to watch the way you made me into a mess. Hands on my dress, neon red. You were everything I didn't need until you left. Now I'm dancing around my living room. I get drunk on the thought of you and I, when you were mine. See your eyes in every stranger. I replay the way that we were till I'm high. No, it's not right. I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. I miss you kissing me like you used to, like only you do. You know the good things are never as good as the bad, and your love is better than anything I've ever had. Oh, I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. Know you're gone, and you probably just forgot me. Yeah, you're moving on, but I can't let go, 'cause I'm still sleeping with the moments, lying with your ghost. Now I'm dancing around my living room. I get drunk on the thought of you and you're not mine. But I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. I miss you kissing me like you used to, like only you do. You know the good things are never as good as the bad, and your love is better than anything I've ever had. Oh, I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. Heart overhead, and I guess I love to watch the way you made me into a mess. I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. I miss you kissing me like you used to, like only you do. You know the good things are never as good as the bad, and your love is better than anything I've ever had. Oh, I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. You know the good things are never as good as the bad, and your love is better than anything I've ever had. Oh, I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. You say so, I can't say no. Baby, can you just stay another night? Keep you close, don't go home. Baby, can you just stay another night? If you say so, I can't say no. Baby, can you just stay another night? Keep you close, don't go home. Baby, can you just stay another night? Yeah, I want
Are there any poker tells that you look for at the poker table?
That's for sure, for sure.
Tells
Of course, some players are very nervous and they might shake their hands. I might look at their hands.
Their hands, whether their hands are shaking or not.
紧握还有喉咙抽动的比较厉害。
What does it mean if their hands are shaking?
If they are shaking, it's either it's very strong or very weak. They are about to bluff.
And the other tells is, I think, when they're doing something too fast.
看他的思考的时间
Like instant check, snap bet, snap raise.
当一个玩家拿到好牌的时候，通常他这个再加注的时候，他的动作会特别的快。那我觉得这就是一个很明显的一个资讯。但如果说这个牌绝对不会弃牌，我不管是要跟注或再加注，我大概都会让我时间抓在15秒上下，是一个比较合理的时间范围。
这样大家听得懂吗？
Just more or less look at how nervy the player is, look them in the eye.
Typically, when a person is eager to look at you,
Their eyes are like look down the stacks.
they usually have a better hand.
When they smile at me, I know I'm the fish.
But I don't have a rule of books that what means what. Does that make sense?
You want to know what my favorite tell is? So if you see Frankie C turn on all 3 of his cameras at the poker table, it means he has a hand. Thank you very much.
The APT All-Star Showdown.
So today I'm gonna play the All-Star Challenge. It's like an invitational event with the best of the poker players.
这种比赛在这个普通的赛制里面很难遇到。
这个应该就是一个9人桌的 sit and go 吧，算是。
Everybody is really good. I think Punat and Danny Tang are really great players. Better than me for sure, but I can still bluff them one time.
所以其实还是看自己发挥怎么样，开运怎么样，我觉得这个才是最重要的。其实外卡玩家参赛的话，我觉得肯定更加有竞争力，因为他们从这么多参赛人员当中拿到了参赛名额，他们这个比赛会更加认真。所以我
最快上来这个 Commentators 一把牌就掉了。
I played total like less than 2 minutes probably. I mean, I have jacks, small blind against the gun, 3-bet, went with a knee at king. So. It's quite a fun format because you don't normally get to play like winner takes all 10 goals anymore, and I just think it gives the wildcard also a very good experience to play with different types of players.
I watched APT grow from the old APT to the new era, and an event run by poker players is like the best ever for a poker tournament.
That's a snap call.
Danny holds here, that is it. 86% to win the trophy, 17,000 USD. Wow, that does it.
Congratulations to Danny Tang of Hong Kong winning the APT All-Star Showdown. How do you feel right now?
Good, yeah. My first APT trophy ever since the new era.
We have a Thai, we have a couple of Taiwan, Japanese. So it's like Asian, some of the best from Asia, right? And it's good to have heads-up Hong Kong flags, you know. I'm always proud of playing from Hong Kong, being from Hong Kong, and it's a fun format for sure. I think any time, any trophies, it means something, you know, and it's just good to win. I don't have one in my shelf, so it's good to have one now.
The Thailand exclusive final table
สวัสดีครับผมชื่อออฟนะครับชื่อเล่นนะครับอัฏฐพลรื่นสุคนครับคือชื่อจริงครับผมครับชื่อธนัทครับผมในเกมชื่อธนัทชื่อล็อกนะครับชื่อภูมิครับผมป๊อกบอลทูเรสครับผมก็ชื่อสรัญพงศ์นะครับชื่อเล่นชื่อเบียร์นะครับชื่อในเกมชื่อเบียร์เหมือนกันครับชอบเล่นทัวร์นาเมนต์ครับผมแบบชอบการแข่งขันครับชอบอยู่เป็นสุดท้ายทราบข่าวจากในของ N8 ครับผมใช่ครับจากไลน์ในเพจที่ติดตามอยู่ครับที่เพราะว่าเล่นของ N8 อยู่เกมที่ชอบมากที่สุดก็คือ Bounty Hunter ครับผมทับเล่นโทเดมแคชเกมเป็นหลักครับเกมโปรด N8 ก็คือเกมพวกไฮเปอร์เทอร์โบครับผมเขาใช้เวลาเล่นที่ไม่ค่อยนานเท่าไหร่มันค่อนข้างตื่นเต้นครับเวลาได้ลุ้นค่าหัวโดยเฉพาะตอนนี้เขามีโบนัสด้วยแบบสามารถได้สูงสุดถึง$1 ล้านครับผมก็เป็นเกมที่เล่นแล้วได้กำไรครับครับผมแล้วก็แบบสนุกครับมันมีหลักการคิดอะไรใช้กลยุทธ์รู้สึกประทับใจมากๆนะครับแล้วก็รู้สึกว่าได้เหมือนได้สร้างโอกาสให้แบบว่านักโป๊กเกอร์หน้าใหม่อะไรเงี้ยได้เข้ามาเล่นถ้าที่ชอบจริงๆก็คือมันสนุกนะครับแล้วก็ได้ใช้แบบสิ่งที่เราแบบชอบคือได้ใช้การวางแผนได้ใช้การวิเคราะห์อะไรเงี้ยครับ ส่วนแรงบันดาลใจก็คือจริงๆแล้วแบบเหมือนแบบมันน่าจะเล่นได้จนแก่ครับก็อยากจะแบบเป็นอาชีพท้ายๆของชีวิตควรเริ่มจากการศึกษาก่อนเลยครับผมคิดว่าโป๊กเกอร์เรายิ่งเรียนรู้ยิ่งเก่งขึ้นครับผมมากกว่าการที่เรายิ่งเล่นยิ่งเก่งก็เนื่องจากเป็นคลิปที่ช็อตสแต็กนะครับคิดว่าการที่เราเป็นช็อตสแต็กเนี่ยเราไม่ค่อยกดดันทำให้เรากล้าที่จะแบบ all in ง่ายมากขึ้นผมว่าการที่เราเริ่มเล่น N8 เนี่ยมันเป็นสิ่งที่ไม่แพงมากครับแล้วก็มันได้ประสบการณ์เยอะครับผม
The R28 has tall mountain yet to climb. Needs to dodge 9 outs and the dam. That is it. Wow. What a roller coaster.
What a final hand as well.
Kanud is the champion.
I can't believe it, and I can make.
Can't believe it. Means a lot to you. Well, folks, give it up one more time for your Thailand exclusive champion, Danan! Elfin, look at what's in my mystery bounty.
Okay.
Saranghae.
Greg,
Yes.
look what is in my mystery bounty. Let's go bounty hunting!
Not bad, 5 million.
Welcome to the final day of the Mystery Bounty Hunter. There are 511 entries, but only 73 left remaining starting day 2. Now, all 73 players are guaranteed a min cash, but more importantly, they can all start bounty hunting. Sack a player, win a bounty, with the grand prize mystery bounty being 30 million Korean won. Let's see who wins it.
有个4给他搞定啊。
Zero is really good for you. You want one more zero.
0 on 4 is very good.
Whoa.
Okay, next one, very important.
Hey, 3 million, not bad.
这个。
就这个是吧？
Hey, 2 million, not bad.
500万。500万。
You know, it's 30 million, bro. It's 30 million. It's you. Oh, that's good. You want another zero? Hey! 30 million! It's the big one!
How are you feeling right now? This is the 4th bounty pull of the day, and you won the grand prize.
I feel good.
Yep, it's gone. Sorry. Bye-bye. Hello and welcome to day 2 of APT Jeju. It is the final day of the Korean National Cup. There were 404 entries, generating a prize pool of 282 million Korean won, with first place taking home 55 million Korean won and the coveted APT Lion Trophy. We started day 2 with 58 entries, but we will be playing down to just one. Hana.
400 entries in a live event is not super huge, but it's neither small. So, yeah.
ラッキーばっかりで何回も、ピンチがあったんですけど、だいぶラッキーしてチップ増やすことができたんで。
国家杯现在剩下最后12个人嘛，希望我可以成功进到 Final Table，然后冲击冠军。
The final table was made up of Yuki Sakamoyo of Japan, Zhi Yanxi of China, Tao Wei Chang from Taiwan, Hiroki Manabe from Japan, Mambajav Ekbold from Mongolia, Hao Wang from Taiwan, Caleb Chu Manfei from Hong Kong. In the end, it was Chan Keon from Hong Kong to emerge champion after beating Huang Haoshan from Taiwan in the heads-up battle.
我覺得好開心啦，亦都覺得自己好彩啦，因為我係第一次參加 APT 同埋任何聯賽嘅，呢個都係我贏過生涯最大嘅獎金。我一路拎啲牌都算靚咁樣，咁就好順利咁樣就打到入決賽啦。咁有啲時候 back beat 咗對手咁樣，好彩都贏到咯，都係覺得自己好彩。 咁好多謝啲同事朋友啊，咁所以先可以贏到個比賽。Thank you。
你闻到了吗？空气中那充满兴奋的味道，因为主赛事即将开始喽！欢迎来到 APT 济州岛2024，主赛一直从今天持续到5月1号，从 Fly A 到 Fly B， 总共4组，有很充足的机会可以参加这20亿韩裔保底的主赛事。不少各路好手都前来 APT 济州岛，除了 APT 上一届的冠军，还有不少年轻的面孔都在摩拳擦掌的想要一展身手。这将会是一个精彩的赛事，一直到冠军高举那金句狮奖杯。别忘记关注我们的直播和报道，将获取最新的第一手赛事资讯。这将会是一场精彩的赛事，让我们一起为这场赛事加油！
Today is the APT Superstar Challenge. The buy-in was 13 million Korean won. And with 36 entries, we generated a prize pool of 1 billion with a B Korean won. First place will be taking home 374 million Korean won. And of course, the rare, the elusive black APT Lion Trophy. Only 5 players made it into the money. Daisuke Ogita from Japan. Thomas Ward from New Zealand. Chu Chijen from Taiwan.
Joseph once again 1 card away. We saw an ace on the river previously. Can Terry hit the king? And a deuce is not going to cut it.
Wow, what an incredible comeback for Joseph.
In the end, it was Joseph Cheong from the United States to emerge champion after beating Terry Tang from China in the heads-up battle.
Now, listen, you faced a lot of coolers at this final table, the wrong side of the coolers, but you maintained your cool, made some really sick folds. How did you manage to keep your cool?
And I ran pretty hot heads up, so, you know, worked out really well. I thought I'd have to win a lot of all-ins, which I did in the beginning. And then it just kind of evened out and it was good. Smooth sailing from there.
Just try not to tilt, and then just don't worry about first place. Just try to play well and not let it get to you. Yeah, you have 20 big blinds, just try to play 20 big blinds well. You have 30 big blinds, you know, just same thing. That's one of the reasons I folded ace king, because there were so many short stacks and I didn't think Thomas Ward would shove ace queen, so it just made things easier to fold ace king. I've been trying to travel around Asia lately. It's just nice to win something in Asia, and also Korea, that's where I'm from, my home country. So it's just nice to win something here. My girlfriend's been watching the whole stream, so just at home, like probably way more nervous than me while she's watching. I just want to tell her thanks for watching the whole time and supporting me.
All right, folks, give it up one more time for your Superstar Challenge champion, Joseph Cheong!
And not a diamond. Congratulations to Shua from Taiwan.
Wang Yutang is his name, Shua on natural 8.
对，我现在感觉我很开心，很开心，因为我原本就是打这场比赛是希望可以就是拿到主赛的门票，然后后来能够真的打到最后6个人的时候，我就知道，就是有一些就有棒赛教练是认识的朋友，然后我也很希望能够最后和他打到 HU。然后也真的就最后是我跟他 HU， 然后并且打赢了，然后我就很开心。在比赛中最有挑战性的是，决赛周的筹码都很多，然后你要清楚的计算每个人的马量到底是多少，我觉得这是比较困难的一件事情。要对家人说的吗？我在济州过得还不错，过得还不错。在 APT 台北的时候拿了3个奖杯，然后目前在济州这一场 APT， 他是我的第1个，所以我也希望他之后能够有第2个、第3个能够追平我之前在台北的记录。内吹。
Hello, I'm
I'm Neil Johnson, president of the Asian Poker Tour, and welcome to the...
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This is the APT Jeju series 2024. We are finally getting to day 3 of the main event. I am Stephen Lai. I've been joined by Buffalo Sam. Good morning, Sam. How are you today?
I'm fantastic, Stephen. Thank you. Yes, indeed. We are into day 3 of the main event. 96 players remain until the first place prize of $311,000, as well as the award-winning award trophy.
Winning, yeah, that's the one. You are looking very sharp. I can even smell. You smell nice. You look like you're smelling nice.
Thank you. Thank you. I actually got some Jeju specialty island fragrance. So that might be what you're smelling from 6,000 kilometers away.
I'm not sure whether that's some kind of code words or something weird you did this morning, but you do look sharp today.
Thank you. You as well. Very excited to cover this. We have a really nice... Oh, sorry.
Go on. No,
we have a very nice feature table coming up. And like I said, you know, we're down to the last 11 tables. So numbers are going to fly down. Everyone has locked up $3,150 US. We are looking at a pay jump. One more player eliminated for that pay jump for an additional $350 US. So ICM is starting to become a thing, but everyone still wants to make that final table and still wants that first place prize of $311,000 USD.
Well, when you've made it down to the top 10% of the field, you're not really wanting to go home with that min cash, right? You know, you really want to go for it. Like, you really feel it. You know you're that far away from that beautiful award-winning award trophy.
Yes. Yes. Step 1, make the money. Step 2, final table.
Well, and they are doing just that today. This is day 3 of the main event. And as we said earlier, we're down to 90 odd players. and we will be playing down to the final table today, expecting maybe roughly about 10 hours of play today.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
And okay, and once again, completely unbiased coverage from me. I did look at the remaining players, and there are many players from Hong Kong.
Yes,
One of which is Ivan Lee, who managed to have a massive double up at the bubble with his sets of pocket jacks.
Yeah, what a hand that was.
I was commentating on the Cantonese stream. I was screaming, going, it must have been something wrong with the sensor. You know, the Chinese opponent must have had a straight.
Yeah,
but no.
Yeah, but no, he's just trying to abuse the bubble, but unfortunately did run into it that time for quite a few big blinds.
Absolute top of the range, right? Absolute top of the range.
Literally,
you cannot
yeah.
fold the set there.
No.
And did you see the bubble coverage where that was a set over set of sixes versus set of fives? That was very tragic.
Yeah, so sick. I feel like the
Anyway,
bubble is always some brutal cooler.
Oh, and we were discussing this, but we can take that to a bit later. But look at the payouts. Top prize, 311,000 American dollars, with the pay jump being such a giant pay jump, over $100,000 for coming second for 187,000. Whew, that's a big heads-up match. Back to the stats, 1,089 entries. We are down to the last 96. The average big blinds is actually a little bit shallow at 38, but I think in the first level, the chips will consolidate, and then we'll be left with a slightly bigger average big blind after the first level. Total prize pool, record breaking for Jeju, 1,726,000 American dollars. And first prize, once again, is 311,000 American dollars.
Yeah, a lot to play for. And we do have a fun feature table. We have Jason Wong returning. He was in yesterday, but unfortunately didn't get to play a hand. I think he picked up ace-queen, one hand the entire time for the last 3 hours. So hopefully pick something up. We can see him. Very exciting player. Great table presence.
And then, of course, there's Wei to the to the right of him. You know, he's she is a Natural 8 ambassador, the better half of the Win Poker Couple YouTube channel.
Yes, and there is Lean. Very exciting poker he played yesterday. Look at that pile of chips. Like you said yesterday, he needs a bucket for that.
Indeed. We were discussing yesterday on the Cantonese side, what is the most common bubbling hand?
Oh.
What do you think?
The most common starting hand for bubbles?
Yes. Like the hand to bubble with.
I think ace-king.
Yeah, I think it's probably ace-king as well.
Yeah.
This is a... Oh, I don't remember who she is. A Japanese player, maybe?
I'm not sure.
Anyway. Okay, Jeffrey Lowe. He came second in the Super High Roller event. You can see that on the camera. And then we are panning across the field, and we see some other familiar faces. At the same time, the Zodiac event is actually lay registering right now. You can jump onto that event before 12:50 local time.
Yeah, so for any early exits today, they do have another tournament to jump into.
These APT guys, they know.
And we also have the Baby Superstar Challenge going on, 7,300 USD buy-in. Late reg ends at 4:45. Only 5 entries right now.
I wonder what the trophy of that event looks like. Is it like going to be a smaller black lion?
Maybe like a
baby
cat.
lion? Like a cat. No, it's a crow.
A chicken.
No, it's a raven, man. flame war begins.
Yes.
So let's have a
Oh,
look. Okay,
they do
so
have a-
Justin Fairbanks just giving us some stats here. Of the 96 remaining players, 46 of them are from China, 12 from Japan, 11 from Hong Kong, 11 from Taiwan, and 17 miscellaneous.
Yes, a lot of talent coming out of Japan. Be interesting to see. I believe they're getting their casino built around 2026, their first one.
Right. Of course.
Yeah, it'd be very exciting to see Japan get into the poker scene.
Well, I mean, they have a very strong poker scene, playing set prices tournaments. So they don't work. They have the prices announced beforehand, and it regardless of the number of entries. So they treat it like a competition. So you
Oh.
can actually play poker legally in Japan.
Okay,
with
but
set
no cash.
prices. No cash, and the prize pool is set before the start of the tournament.
Okay.
So the operator could like absolutely underlay like gigantically. So a few months ago, there was another brand having an event in Tokyo, and the ITM rate was like 3% or something.
Oh no.
Yeah. So like, people often talk about overlaying, but no. Underlaid.
Wow.
So you can't get any fairer than playing the Asian Poker Tour. Whew, that was a segue.
I like it.
I managed to dig myself out of that one.
And we are underway. Hand number 1 of the day. Zhang, thinking about it. With the king 4 off. Yeah, get out of there.
I have a feeling you're going to be fluent in Mandarin Chinese name by the end of this series. There's so many Chinese names.
I think so. 47 remaining.
Like you were saying, good to see the game growing in Japan, but that's no bigger population in the world than China. And having the game grown in China would be incredible for the game.
Yeah, and look at that. An all-in. Hand number 1.
BVB, jamming pocket sixes, effective 17 big blinds. Didn't really want to see the flop, right?
No. Happy to just take it down.
Or just locking up the equity against ace king or something like that.
Yeah, for sure. $120 big blinds is our big stack here. 1.4 million in chips, a close second place in this tournament.
The bird's eye view is far less striking in terms of the chip leaders stack size. It was taking up so much of the table space.
Yes.
They stacked them up.
I think
kind of
they
vertically.
colored up to the greens today.
Are they? Okay, good.
Yeah.
Jason Wong. Folding 9-8 off, which is pretty standard. That's also a standard fold from the +1 position. Queen 3 off, I think that's another fold.
Ooh, ace king for our chip leader.
Ace king isn't going to be a fold.
He didn't get all those chips by folding ace king.
You can get all those chips for folding ace jack. Yeah, I seem to remember.
Queen jack suited in the small blind. Opting not to take the reshove spot. Just a call.
I know why I'm not in sync with you now. Because some reason I clicked on the wrong link. I was looking at the YouTube, the 15 seconds delay. What do you mean?
But an action flop
get
here.
It.
Ace, Queen, 10. Top pair, top kicker for Wu. And Yi has middle pair and a gut shot. Definitely can't go anywhere.
Just yet, no. Not many reasons to raise at this flop.
No.
Or the small blind.
Wow.
That's
Top
it.
2. And the straight for Yi. What a turn card.
Cost him a little bit. Talking about ace king here, of course. Don't give it. He's
No, I think he checked already.
He checked already. Okay, good. Top 2 with the nut flush blocker. Puts a bet of 45,000. He's going to raise it up.
Not a fun spot for ace king there. Probably wishing he didn't bet the turn.
With very good awareness. Not snap calling, and a very solid fold. Well played. So many combos, you know, queen jack, 10 jack. All those jacks are in his range.
Yeah.
Justin Fairbanks makes a comment in the comments. Poker is poker is biggest in China, fastest growing in Thailand, most accessible tournament in the Philippines. But may I add, smartest in Hong Kong. But we were discussing yesterday, you know, you were just saying this morning that, you know, it'd be amazing if poker could be played in Japan like the rest of the world, you know, without fixed prices and, you know, like pretty normal. But, you know, wouldn't be insane if they could do it in Bangkok. You know, it'd just be absolutely, like, just going to be supernova. It's going to be amazing if they could do it in Bangkok.
Yeah. And pocket kings here, 12 big blinds for Shinhwa.
Bit of a shorty as well, only 12 big blinds. In desperate need for a double up. Opening up, a min click to 24k.
Yep, 10-4 off, seems to be in a tough spot here, +1. Good, let it go. Not a lot of hands that can give pocket kings any action. Jason has a defendable hand in the big blind. make the call.
It's got pretty good equity against pocket kings.
Yeah,
But
a
not
lot
on
of
this
nothing
flop.
on that flop. Jack 8-3 rainbow. Am in chat asking how do they decide player positions on the table? It is all a random draw.
Is it? I thought they had to fight the player liar dice game to.
Yeah, yeah. Well, we don't want to tell people, we don't scare people away.
The one thing we often discuss is on natural 8. There is, when you make the final table, they let you pick your seat. So you start with the shortest stack, and then you pick a position, and then it's like a draft. So there's like a thread on 2+2 as to what best way to depending on your position in the field and how you should pick your seats. And I think if I'm the shortest stack, I'm going to pick the small blind.
Okay.
It's like, maybe. I don't know. I'm still working out all the permutations.
Yeah. Oh, Queen 10 suited out of the gun. 50 big blinds. Could definitely open this up.
But he needs to be aware that the big blind is actually the shortest stack at the table.
Yeah. But big blind has a lot less incentive to reshove, as they can just profitably call a lot more hands.
True.
Closing out the action.
Very true.
Oh, and pocket 8's on the button. I think the standard here is to call, but it's definitely a reshove spot as well.
Oh, that's new.
Yeah. Looks like a call. Yeah.
Well, you should be pretty happy with a lot of the flops with pocket 8, right in the middle.
That's a great flop for pocket 8s.
That's excellent flop.
Unfortunately, not even a backdoor flush draw for Cat and Bold.
So he probably announced the bet size first. So for viewers who are not so familiar with live poker, you are supposed to throw in your chips in one action. Unless you pre-announce your bet size. Otherwise, it would have been considered what we call a string bet. And the string chord.
Not a thing.
It just happened. It is. Turns to 10. Oh dear. I think ace, king, ace, queen would have played the same way.
Mm-hmm.
Checks it back to Go one.
I think Bowen's got a pretty clear bet here. Really needs to get protection, and it's going to allow him to get to a cheaper showdown and not face a big river bet. Sucks that he's up against 10 here. Oh, we see that the other two 8s in the deck were folded, so he's actually drawing dead.
Hmm.
Yeah, nice small bet. I like it. Bowen playing this hand very well. Sometimes, even if you play the hand well, you still lose. And Torres in chat asking, how much will the champion be getting? 311,000 USD.
I'll be happy with that. River's a king. I think that would kill all the action.
Yeah.
Especially when it's a spade.
Very quick check, I imagine.
Be disgusted. Yeah, you got turned.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
Sorry, sir. What's a turn card? So with that, we are seeing two stacks that are close to 10 big blinds. The red flags. The red zone. And as I said earlier, you've made it this far. You really don't want to. You've invested so much of your time and energy in this event. And for the short stacks, it's a matter of clinging on for 1 or 2 pay jumps, waiting for a double up opportunity. Zhang Ji from the UTG position, folding a offsuit king. So they're saying when he was mucking his cards, he might have been exposed. Anyway, Zhang Lai, ace 10 off from +2. Only 17 big blinds. As to proceed with caution. Decides to raise to 25,000. Bowen. Lots of folds here. Back to Jason Wong. Holding this button. 10-6 off is going to be a fold with 13 big blinds. No point defending that. And let's see what the big blind gets. King 4 off. Would have been good if a king wasn't folded. But as it is, he's looking at a 7-3 underdog. Nope, folds it as well. And number 5. Nothing happened. So good morning, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. Please tell me where you are watching this stream from. I know Justin Fairbanks is watching it from Canada. How about Quang Dang? Is that a Vietnamese name or Chinese name? Can't really tell. Tell me where you're watching this stream from. Tell me somewhere exotic like Tonga or something. And thank you for tuning in once again. If you would be kind enough, please give us a like. It'll help us grow the channel, make even better content. Wu opens from UTG, chip leader, ace-9 off. Pretty good. Clayton is saying 5th floor. Vietnamese name, okay. Thank you. Wow, Wakanda, that's exotic. Very exotic indeed. Thank you, Clayton. 5th floor of the hotel. Well, it depends who's in your hotel room. It could be very exotic, or is it erotic? Hand juice off. Against a under the gun open, I think it would be a pretty straightforward fold. Unless the sensor is... yeah. Not that frisky, surely. The big blind is decided to... Nope, is deciding. Sorry, I thought he's decided to check. To defend the big blind. Nope. Against the UTG open. So Zhang Qi is definitely in a spotted bother here with 10 big blinds. But as you may or may not know, the APT main event has pretty much the best structure in Asia. 1 hour levels, played across 4 to 5 days. Plenty of time to use your patience as a tool. No need to rush anything. Slowly, and you might catch the monkey. Do you think they know about Doyle in Mongolia? You have to elaborate a little bit, Justin Fairbanks. What do you mean? That Doyle has passed away, or? I don't really quite understand what you're trying to say here, Fairbanks. Sorry, man. King 9 off with 13 big blinds. Looks like he's going to fold. Oh, the 10 deuce, of course. Yes. Whew, I'm so slow, Mr. Fairbanks. I'm sorry. Pocket 10s. That's a very legitimate opening hand from the button. And he will do so by opening with pocket 10s.
Very reasonable.
If you look at the top left of the screen, you can see we are now down to 89 players. They are dropping like flies, which confuses me because I've never seen flies dropping, but...
A lot of sayings are very weird.
You can't have the cake and eat it, which is weird.
Yeah, what does that even mean?
I don't know. But I think it means you can't eat it and keep it at the same time.
Ah, okay.
Right. I think, yeah.
But why would you want to keep your cake? You're supposed to eat it.
You want to share with your mom.
Okay.
See, there's no coming back for that. Eh? There's no coming back for that.
No.
When you involve someone's mother, that's that conversation.
You did me dirty there, Stephen.
Positively or negatively?
Oh, wow. Look at this. Queen deuce off. Going for the 3-bet. And a big one, too. 102K.
Applying the stack pressure. Chip leader. 3 betting from the big blind against the button open of a, a very, very healthy stack. He's basically asking the question, are you going to play for stacks?
Oh, I don't like this. I think he's 4-betting.
He's saying, I'm playing for stacks.
Yeah, tens.
He's answering the question. Yes, this is so vulnerable, isn't it?
Yeah, but you're
He's
getting
just
snapped
folding
off
out
by
all
better.
the worst hands.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, you're most likely ahead, but those times you aren't, you're just done for.
But still, it worked this time. Thank you, Justin Fairbanks. Our friend from Hong Kong, Kevin Choi, is busted. Can I have the sorry, Dang. Can I have the chip lead of the event's chip holding?
Roughly 1.4.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Super User 69 says, what do you mean you don't like it? It was a 5x 3-bet. He's going extremely polarized. He's going to have Queen Deuce off, or he's going to have, like, Jacks plus and Ace King. He's going to be very, very polarized in that spot with that sizing. Stop yelling at me. And when you 4-bet a range like that, you are never getting called by worse.
By the way, Super User 69, just watch out. Sam said that. Stop yelling at me this morning as well. So just, I think he's in a bad mood. just be nice to him. Be gentle.
Jason Wong picks up his first hand of the day. Pocket sevens. This guy likes his TV time. Queen Deuce off in the tank. That would have been funny if it flashed. Nearly. You don't understand polar with wider value. That's not the definition of polarized super user.
It's okay. We just have to agree to disagree. We should look at this hand. We move forward. Jack 8 off.
Yeah, definitely has a defend here. I don't think he really
Very
wants to
much so.
shove it in against an early position open. And a set of sevens for Jason. Nice way to kick off the day. Fortunately, Zhang doesn't have much on this board.
Doesn't have any, I would say.
Yeah, and it looks very suspicious when you check back a king high board instead of going for this small C bet.
So it's very interesting, actually. Before YouTube introduced the super chat, people used to type in capitals just to get attention. So maybe Super User 69 is a bit old school. It's good. Good to see. Still, chip leading. Wu from China, 104 big blinds over the $1 million chip mark. And the second in chips has only got, well, not only, but it's only got, well, it's only 64 big blinds in comparison. So that's a bit of a gap widening here. Still, the short stack is Zhang Qi, 10 big blinds. Pep and Sylvia. Is that a film?
Pepe
Right,
Sylvia.
here we go. Pep and Sylvia. I think Y is and in Spanish.
Ah.
So it's Pep and Sylvia. I think. I'm not sure. Could be anything, right? Because it's an AI, so it's machine generated. He was here yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sure you cannot listen because the machine doesn't listen. That's a jam from the cutoff. The shortest stack has decided to put his last 10 big blinds in with ace 7 off. Once again, nothing happened. Speaking of dropping like flies, 3 more elimination. As you can see from the top left corner of the screen, 86 players remaining. We have made it to the money yesterday. That money bubble actually didn't last too long, did it, Sam?
No, maybe 2-3 hours.
No, it wasn't that long, was it?
I think so. It was like 3:30 till 6 or so.
And we saw that brutal hand of 5s versus 6s, set over set.
So unfortunate. Pocket aces. Shen picking up all the big pairs. Had kings earlier. Now aces.
He's hoping to get paid this time. No. He might not be getting paid. Ah, 2 big hands. Nursing a short stack on at the TV table. Just not getting paid. You know you're running bad.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm not laughing at him. I'm just feeling the pain.
Well,
sharing the pain even.
At least he's going to get an additional big blind. Bowen picking up the 8-6 of diamonds. If he hits a pair, he'll win a little bit more.
Are we in for a surprise here? Is he going to go? No. Just string calling. Two diamonds to just give it a bit of spice. Come on.
Oh.
That's one.
Wow,
there
look at
are
that.
2 diamonds.
How did you call that?
Now we are. The ace is only 6-4 favorite. He's unblocked all the diamond draws. Puts in a bet of 18,000, just over this 1.5 big blinds. Really cannot get away from this, Bowen. Dang's made a very fun comment here. Don't trust the dealer. There will be no flush. It's just a trap. We don't know that just yet. There it is. Bowen hits his flush. Can Shen get away with pocket aces?
One pot size bet behind, I don't know.
But we're talking like there will be combos like, you know, a bunch of Jack X combos. Some sevens in there as well. From the big blind.
Yep.
You know, it doesn't have to be a flush.
And he's gonna lead here. Maybe aces can get away.
Actually, I don't actually mind the lead. Because the ace, well, a big pair, an overpair would check behind a lot of the time. Here.
True.
You kind of have to generate your own value.
It's a little bit on the big side.
Yeah, sizing we can discuss later, but I think the line is actually okay. Vidar has joined the Shouty Club. You don't understand cracking aces? A lot of shouting. I mean, it is 11:30 in the morning Hong Kong time. Less shouting, s'il vous plaît.
S'il vous plaît.
He really isn't getting away, is he? Oh, well. I said pre-flop that it looked to be an unfortunate aces walk. Now it could be an aces walk off the table.
I like that. Yeah, this river's going to make it very hard for him to get away.
I feel bad. I feel the pain. There's a string all in. No, you just put it all in. I think joking aside, you know, once you've announced your bet, you can put your chips in.
Anyway,
one by one if you choose to, yeah.
Yeah, Teddy KGB style. Looks like there's a one chip call.
Yeah. No. Do you have a flush? No. Do you have a flush? No. Yeah. Sorry to see that. Shen Xin Yu from China has been eliminated with pocket aces.
Yeah, it's going to be nearly impossible to get away there. You'd have to have some very significant reads. He could be doing it with just a top pair.
And his parting words were, ship it. A true gentleman. And we have a new player joining the table shortly. So what is the worst troll you've ever heard at the table when someone's won a hand?
I don't know. Do you have one?
Well, last night I saw one at my venue. Someone said thank you after bad beating someone.
Oh, no. Oh, that's cruel.
Like he reverse set, like it was a pair versus pair situation, and the inferior pair made a set, and you know and he had the other player covered. And while he was taking the chips, he said, in a kind of sincere way, "Thank you," to the loser.
I liked was it, I think it's Rob Yang had a line when he made a bet on the river and Doug Polk called, and he says, "Good call for me."
That's good.
Please only do that to very good friends.
Oh, that is sick. Good call from me.
Jason will defend the 9-8 of clubs, I imagine, the big blind. Up against the Queen Jack of Wu Jun Hao. Not much going on for either player here. Wu Jun Hao has all the strongest hands on this board, though.
Correct. Just put in a smallish bet would do it. Nope. He's putting in a pretty chunky one instead.
Looks like around half pot.
Oh, tell me about the players' party last night. Did you manage to make your way down there?
Yeah, very fun. Saw Elke dancing away.
Indeed.
Lots of free drinks, which is always great. It was nice chatting to people in a non-work setting.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know it was a work setting, really.
But not at work.
True.
But yes, yes.
For the Taipei players party, I just I showed up, took lots of photos with people, and kind of went to my quiet whiskey bar. I just didn't want the crowd to see my alcoholic tendency. I want to do it privately.
Fair
12
enough.
big blinds.
Oh,
Jamming with
no.
ace jack off, walking into pocket queens of the chip leader. $151,000. Just calling, no isolation here.
Doesn't really need to isolate. You know, someone isn't going to overcall with like King Jack suited for 13 bigs. Yeah, looks like no one else has much of anything here. Yeah, and Zhang Qi in trouble here. The ace jack, 30% for his tournament life. Top set, how about that? Zhang Qi needs to hit runner, flush or straight. Nope. That is going to do it.
GG. Another elimination?
The 8 of diamonds would have been funner on the turn, I think.
Okay, I'm going to address this comment relatively seriously, even though I'm a bit of a flippant person. New World Shorts says, I'm watching live poker. In live poker, you rarely see 4 cards flush. on board, but on natural 8, you always see it. Isn't natural 8 rigged? Okay, so I have discussed this with many people, many people before. And is okay, number one, let's make the assumption that it's completely random, is the RNG is scientifically proved to be random. And the reason why you see more 4-card flush on online poker sites, including natural 8, is because your volume is a lot higher. You just get to play more hands. So you are
higher.
actually you're confusing ratio, percentage, and the absolute value. So you're thinking nominally, wow, you see 10 4-card flush on natural 8. Well, it's because you've played 2,000 hands. I don't know whether that's the right maths, like, but you only get to watch 85 hands on a live stream before you get bored of my voice.
Yes.
So hence, you are less likely to see, in absolute terms, you are, it's not a very frequent thing having 4 flush cards on the board.
No.
But because the volume is so much higher when you play online, and people do have some sort of confirmation bias, when you're looking for something, you remember it. So therefore, that gives you the illusion that online poker is a bit weirder, more bad beats, etc., etc.
You generally get around 100 hands of online in an hour compared to about 20 to live poker, so about 5x per table. And
But it
pocket
depends on
queens,
how many tables you play simultaneously as well.
Yeah.
People play 4 tables at the same time. You're getting the volume in.
pocket queens here for Bowen. They're making their way around the table.
Thank you, Sam, for dragging me away from a mud fight. You've had enough to drink, Stephen. Get away from this.
Bowen thinking about a raise or a call. Maybe wants to get a little trappy here.
Bowen is running pretty good today, so far. Almost an hour in. We've only played 13 hands. And Bowen's been picking up very, very good combos. Super user 69 is helping me shout. So ace 10 facing a 3-bet from the cutoff.
Yeah, this is either a 4-bet bluff or mostly a fold.
You need to have some folds in your hijack opening range, and ace 10 off is a good combo to be added to that folding range. So do you think he's considering a 4-bet? No.
I think so. There's no way he's considering a call. That would be insane. Ace 10 off, out of position. Oh.
With that stack depths as well.
I think on any stack depth, ace 10 off calling a 3-bet out of position is no bueno.
Oh, I don't know. We're playing a tiny game with very, very deep stacks. I'll just peel, just see what happens.
Yeah, yeah. But you know it's not winning.
It's not winning, no. Not at all. Not at all. And maybe Super User 69 is correct. So the broadcaster plays ace 10 off out of position for a laugh. Maybe the skills are low. I stand completely accused.
Yeah, I will say in home games, you cannot make me fold pre-flop. If you 3-bet or 4-bet, I'm not folding. Even if I open 6-3 suited under the gun. Let's go. An ace queen off for Yi. A little bit better hand here. Under the gun.
Right, let's see what the blinds are holding. Jack 3 off is not a defending combo, I don't think. Last time I checked.
Wow, Jack 10 off doesn't even peel the flop.
Ooh. That's a really good stop and go combo, actually. Really, really good.
Yeah.
Oh, well. Maybe that's a bit of a pay jump pressure. Let's have a look at the payouts again. Hey, oh, you can find out the complete payouts of the main event at apt.poker, which is where I'm going right now. Payouts. Yes, we are. Oh, actually, no. 81. Actually, there's no pay jump at all for a while. Okay, so that's not a consideration. So I wonder why he didn't defend the Jack 10s off. Oh, well.
Next pay jump is a big one, though. 1 million Korean won.
That is miles away. It's 10 places away.
Yeah. Yeah. But still, the pay jump's starting to get more and more significant. Won't be long before we're talking about ICM again, Steven.
Oh, I'll be delighted to.
I know you will. Cutoff race.
I even spoke to Vidar for half an hour at 3 a.m.
About ICM?
Well, he asked me an ICM spot question because Greg bubbled the night before. I think you teased him about that yesterday.
Yes.
Was it yours or Vidar? Anyway, and Vidar sent me over some information, so I went on to ICMizer, just putting in different scenarios because obviously the information wasn't complete, right?
Yeah.
As always, when someone asks you for a hand, he never tells you enough.
Yes.
And so I just put in different, you know that feeling, right? So
Yeah.
I just put in all sorts of different scenarios, possibilities, and then just saying, it's not like my analysis. It's just, I just use some tools to say, look, this is how it is mathematically. So I should have been in bed at 2:30 in the morning, but no.
But nope, you're looking up ICM spots.
I know.
True degenerate. King, queen off, getting in the mix here. Really nice reshove hand against a late position open.
And if you're listening, Greg, you didn't do badly. You were quite correct.
Shows the ace and folds.
So now the shortest stack at the table is Zhang Lai, but he still has 18 big blinds, which is not that short. But as I said earlier, first hour is going to be a lot of consolidation of the stacks, and the average stack size will increase a little bit after the first hour. A lot of the shorties will be eliminated.
Yes. Free to play one of our other events.
Well, not free. Joking.
Yes, but they can jump for the Zodiac Classic. 8 minutes left in late reg. Jason, the ace-4 of hearts under the gun.
Depends on the weather on Jeju Island. What does it look like outside?
Oh my god, it's so beautiful today. Sun was blasting my eyes as I was walking over. Pocket 8s, +1. Always tough to make a call.
Difficult to 3-bet here. Very difficult to 3-bet,
but also difficult to call with 6 players behind that could just take this and squeeze. But looks like he is going to go for the raise.
With 6 big blinds raise to 74k.
Yeah. Zhang Li, 8-5 off.
Not sure why he's tanking.
It's a tough spot. Is he going to use a time bank? What on earth? Maybe the graphics are off.
Are we blaming that now again?
Oh, I don't know. A time bank with 8-5 off against an early position open and a 3-bet, and he's considering it.
Thing is, a reasonable would never find out. It was a reasonable question. I would not call you QAnon. Pocket 7s. That is difficult.
Yeah. Yeah, it was still
So
Jason's left to act.
All the stacks are kind of even as well, which is it makes it even tougher.
I think I'd just get out of here with the 7s. It's a bit too marginal. You'd have to shove. Yeah, it hurts. It hurts, but...
So just recapping for the viewers, Bowen is covered by Yang and also by the UTG opener, Jason Wong.
What do you do in Jason's shoes here, Stephen?
He is peeling. I would 4-bet bluff here, actually. But
I think so. Same.
Silver bait. It's not a bluff when you hit top pair.
Would your 4-bet be a shove, or would you go about a third of your stack?
A third of my stack, of course.
I like it.
sometimes when I play against players with a bit of poker knowledge, I'll actually stack that when I'm doing a 4-bet, third of my stack kind of move, I'll actually stack my stack into 3 equal parts and push one of them out.
Okay.
Just to spell it out, saying, yeah, just so I am playing a third of my stack. So up to you now.
Okay.
I leave no confusion.
Jan going to continue firing here. And not a fun spot for Jason.
It's a brutal double barrel. Wow, what would you do if you're in Jason's shoes?
Looks like that was a string bet, and he had to pull back the extra 100K, so it's only 75 now.
String betting again.
I'm surprised no one told him up to this point in the tournament.
So Jason just asked Yang, do you have a big hand? And then Yang said, it's not bad. Oh, poker players are so articulate. It's not bad.
I do love me some table talk in the middle of a hand.
Someone, I think it was last year in a tournament, main event or something, and someone asked whether I had a strong hand, and I recited a poem to him.
Oh boy.
And he just looked at me like, what the is wrong with you?
I would have no idea what to do at that point. But yeah, look at that. Pocket eights gets ace 4 to fold. Aggression is key.
Poetry too.
I have no idea what I would even try to pick up from that if you read me poetry.
And it wasn't like a standard, like a sonnet or anything. It was like a reasonably obscure. Oh.
Where do you think of these things, Steven?
Because I'm so bored when I play poker.
It is a very slow game.
Very good. I like the way our friend at seat number 3 coughs. It's good. Don't cover your mouth with your hands and play with the chips. So hope his cards are as good as his hygiene. Obviously not. We have a new player just joined the table. A pretty good stack. Looks like maybe 40 to 50 big blinds, maybe more.
Yeah, very big. Very nice stack. Oh, obviously overshadowed by Wu Junhao's 1.4 million. Ace King suited here in the cutoff. 14 bigs.
Surely. No time bank this time.
He got you. He got you, Steven.
Would you like to hear some poetry?
Not now. Not now.
What the? Oh, why would you do that? Is it balancing your time bank tell or what?
I guess so. I guess so. Maybe he was just using the time bank so that he knows he takes long in these situations and does want to balance it.
I mean, it's completely within his rights.
Yes, of course.
You know, I am not criticizing him in any way. That's an all-in. Maybe I would jam with 2 big blinds or 3 big blinds behind. But ace king suited, you're getting it in anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, let's have a look at the page. Oh, maybe. No, forget it. Let's just go. Just remind the viewers, if you are interested in playing any future Asian Poker Tour events, please go to apt.poker for the latest information. You're going to love it. Welcome, Venice, our dealer from Hong Kong. Good afternoon. She was at the players' party as well.
Yes, yes. Almost everyone. It was packed.
You know why I knew that? Because she texted me saying, "No, Stephen, no party." And I'm like, yeah, you little ABCDE. So instead of getting texts of main event bust out, I'm getting texts of the Zodiac event bust out now.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Hopefully you can
happens.
get some texts for taking it down, winning some Lion trophies.
No, they won't. They never text me when they win.
What?
Yeah, they're always doing something else, right? They're doing photos and celebrating this and that. It's when they lose and they have nothing better to do, they text me.
Ah, I see. Oh, Bowen pocket 8s on the button. 25 big blinds, a little bit awkward with this hand, but as long as you don't fold it, you're doing fine. Do you just rip it in here, Stephen?
25 big blinds from the button?
Yeah.
No.
No?
I don't, but I don't. It's a bit too much.
It does suck having to raise call this hand. But you can get some value from a hand like Jack 6 suited.
Judging by how Yan played the previous hand. Oh, no, that's it. Pocket 8 takes it down. I think he's a bit aggressive post flop. Anyway, he folded, so nothing happened. And I've been getting texts as well from Macau saying how the poker rooms in Macau are very, very busy during the Chinese Golden Week. The waiting list is massive.
Very excited to check it out. Be there in a week.
I thought you were excited about coming to Hong Kong to see me, Sam.
I'm even more excited about that. I think June 5th, perhaps.
Nice.
Cannot wait.
I'll make sure I'm in Hong Kong at that time.
Yeah, I'll come visit for a week and get some hot pot, some whiskey, and play some cards.
How did you know that's what I had in mind?
Oh, we've done a few of these commentaries together.
Am I that simple?
I'm
am.
also that simple.
We can be friends.
I think so.
I can't grow that mustache, though, I'm afraid. I'll leave that with you.
It looked terrible for the first 6 months, but luckily we were inside due to COVID, so no one had to witness that. But
King 9 off, defending, yep.
40%, not bad. Ace 8-4. Pocket 10
spades.
still ahead. Justin Fairbanks in chat letting us know that Tanasorn has busted. Only 2 ties left in the field.
Welcome, viewers from Thailand. I'm sorry I don't read Thai, but I will use a translator to see what you've got to say to me. Thai. Keep fighting. There you go. Indeed. And Mongolia. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. And I also welcome the AI. Thank you for engaging with us. Sorry, go on.
I think that's a misdeal. Unfortunately, he had jacks.
Oh
only
my
one
God.
card was dealt to the dead stack.
Oh, Venice. Yeah, so we were talking about getting tax, and because as the older man of Hong Kong poker, like a lot of the younger players would find me as, you know, someone to speak to, not necessarily about poker analysis, just general kind of mental side of the game, and kind of how to prepare for a big long tournament, and I'm very happy to play that role.
How do you
mentoring
prepare?
In a way. Hot pot, whiskey, and cash games. No.
So you don't prepare, just any other day.
You walked right into that, didn't you? No, I don't actually prepare, but I know how you should prepare.
I see. I see.
I think having joking aside, having a good routine is very important. Giving
Yes.
yourself at least an hour and a half before you sit down is very important.
Okay. Little exercise, some snacks, some green tea, keep you going.
And I think a bit of exercise is good, but I think also just keeping the same routine as well every day. You know, as you progress through, navigate through a main event after day 2 and day 3, to do the same. You just keep that winning feeling.
Yeah. And Ohashi's first hand is going to be pocket kings.
That's a winning feeling.
Yeah, Jason can't get anything going. I don't think he's won a single pot since yesterday at the feature table. About 4 or 5 hours of play without scooping in a pot. It's not fun.
He seems to be in good spirit, though.
Yeah, I'm sure he plays a lot of poker. He knows the pain.
Facing a 3-bet squeeze from the big blind.
Time bank. That was a really cool shot. Got the reflection of the
Indeed.
time bank being thrown in the sunglasses.
I want a shot like this when he's picking up his cards so that you can really check whether he has king jack off.
Yes. Wonder if we can see it.
Hey man, check your cards.
Oh, a call. Oh, I love that shot. Flop comes down.
Flop comes.
4,
4, 4,
3.
3. Sorry, we are. You go.
No worries. Almost in sync. Yeah, not a whole lot going on here. Very dry flop, I imagine. Ohashi can c-bet this very liberally.
Small 2.
Yeah, about 1/3, 75K.
Justin Fairbanks is making a very fair comment. I would imagine he's in a decent mood because usually if you are Busto if you haven't won a pot in hours this deep into the tournament.
Yeah, fair play.
Fair point from Fairbanks. Fair play.
And a raise from Katzenboll, taking a stand here with the king jack off, drawing essentially dead to running jacks. He does have the quad chop outs though. Running 4s.
What's more likely? Running jacks or running 4s?
You know, I did win when my overpair ran into trips and the board ran out quads to give me ace high. So it does happen. It's a disgusting way to win, but it does happen. You play enough
Did you say
poker
thank you?
and of course, of course.
To the dealer, of course.
Oh boy, that is a needle. Ohashi, giving it some thought. How does he want to proceed?
Go, Masalai. I think it means Mongolia, maybe?
Oh, an all in. Just gonna shut it down here.
Fast playing the overpair. What can you value with pocket kings here?
Yeah, I think he's just trying to deny a flush draw.
Fair enough. The pocket kings pretty much got max value out of that.
Yeah, I'd say so. Perhaps a call and maybe Katzenvold will keep firing.
Zhang Lei, 9-8 off UTG, taking his time. I think he does take his time. It's good. You know, you are allocated 30 seconds. Use it well. See a fold. I think we are very close to a pay jump here at 73.
Let's take a look.
71 is the pay jump.
Yes.
2 away. So slowly cash the pay jump. Jason Wong trying again to win a pot. Queen Jack off from the hijack position, opening up to 32,000, 2 big lines. Gets a call from the button.
Hashi.
I'm not a huge fan.
No, that's probably a pretty decent reshove spot. And ace-8 clubs hits the muck.
Only plays pocket kings plus.
It's a good strategy. Wow, that's a flop. Open-ended straight flush draw for Jason. And the 8 of diamonds will actually give us a straight flush. No, it won't. It won't be straight flush over straight flush.
Not yet.
Almost. But top pair, queen of diamonds. It's a nice hand to check out of position to balance your check-in range.
Jason wants smashing that board. Top pair with a decent flush draw, even though it's paired.
Yeah. The 9's not great. One less hand that can give him some value. If he does decide to bet.
In that sense, yeah. Mm.
Justin Fairbanks asking, is Jason Wong another Danny Tang? No, Jason does live in the UK, and he does make a flush on the river. Both players do, but queen high versus 6 high. Jason has a thick British accent.
There's a 4-card flush card. Flush board here.
Live poker is rigged. You heard it here first.
21 hands in. Just saying. Open up your Excel spreadsheet. Mark it down.
Every 21
Sorry.
hands.
Sorry to be so aggro. I get a little bit upset actually with like comments like that. There are many reasons you can think whatever thing is rigged, but it has to be backed up by good argument, I think.
A lot of data.
Being suspicious is important. I think being critical is important in life, but you can't just, with kind of, you can't be critical without having a critical mind.
Yes. 100K
I think it's unfair.
polarized here. Full pot. Yeah, using a time bag. He does have the 6 high flush. decent bluff catcher.
Jason Wong likely to be taking his first pot of the day.
Unless Cannonball goes for a bluff, I think I would have to let the Queen of Diamonds go if I got shoved on here. It would be disgusting if he went for it. Nope, makes the call. Jason Wong, max value on that river. Going for the 80% bet there. Gets paid.
So maybe the story here is he doesn't need to take many pots.
No, just like that from bottom of the pack, now in middle, 4th place, 30 big blinds. Has some battling chips.
From what I understand, Jason Wong is 2nd generation British, so bit like Danny, not quite like Danny Tang, but yeah.
Both of them at the player party last night.
Oh, nice. So was Venice, apparently, and Sam.
Yes, I was there.
Five, 4 off from +1. Using up the time bank. Time, the allocated time.
Evan asking, any Filipinos still in? There are no remaining Filipinos in this event.
There are still quite a few Taiwanese players. One of which is Wei Wei from Taiwan, a natural 8 ambassador. Jason Yoon is still in from Hong Kong. Jeffrey Low, Ivan Lee, and then just a list of Chinese players. Lots and lots of them. Very good to see. Very good for the game. I'm very glad that they get the opportunity to play on Jeju Island.
Yes, very cool opportunity.
And it's not too late for viewers to book a flight and jump into the 2-day high roller event tomorrow. Jeju is a visa-free zone. You can just pick up a passport, hop on the flight, won't cost you that much. Check into one of the hotels at the resort, ship the high roller. Happy days. Best weekend ever.
Happy days. Best weekend ever.
I think our friend from Mongolia is slightly at risk now, nursing a 13 big blind stack. Pay jump is imminent. We're playing 8-handed across 10 tables. By the way, I love the APT doing 8-handed as well. So much better than, well, definitely better than 10-handed.
Yes.
10-handed poker is so dull.
So dull.
Yan opening with ace-10 off. Not wasting any time. Not spending any time even. Something might have happened.
Couple of strong hands here. Zhang may take this spot, get it in, try and deny some equity. It might work in this situation. Ace-9 suited against a mid-position open. A cutoff call.
Time banking again.
Yep.
Within his right to do so. Justin Fairbanks is suggesting Cambodia as a decent APT destination. It could be, yes. It could be.
I would love it if the Asian Poker Tour could come over to Canada. My own backyard.
Hang on. Hang on. Asian Poker Tour. So you want it at Richmond or something, or what?
Yeah, yeah. It fit in nicely.
That's
there.
Asian.
Yes, it is. There's more Chinese restaurants in Richmond than there are anything else.
So being an older man, I remember, Chinese food is such a broad term, right? Because China is a big place.
Yes.
And Chinese food used to be dominated by foreign Chinese food, like food you get in Chinatown, outside of Hong Kong, Singapore, China, Taiwan, etc. Was usually Cantonese. But in recent years, in the past maybe 10, 15 years, it's turned into very spicy Sichuan food.
Yes, I'm a big fan of the numbing peppercorns.
It doesn't just numb your mouth,
No?
The next morning.
Ah. Oh boy.
Yeah. See? Authentic reaction from Sam.
Yes. Not a great board here for the ace-10. King Queen is behind on the 7-5-6 rainbow board. I think he might have better bluff candidates than King Queen though. Really want your opponent to have the king and the queen. The overcards, they can just let it go.
But as we saw in previous hands, Yan is a very aggressive player post-flop. So let's see what he does with his ace high. Oh, okay. I built it all up and he folded. Two short stacks, 16 and 13 big blinds, respectively. Okay, he's a over and under bet we can do, Sam, for
Alright.
a pint of lager when we meet each other in Hong Kong.
Okay.
How many decks of cards do they use? As in the number of decks of cards they go through at Jeju, APT Jeju 2024.
What's the line?
Okay, I'm going to set a line of 2,500.
Over.
Okay, I will find out. I will ask Lloyd. And the 380 viewers will be our witnesses.
There's no way I lose 4 in a row.
That's not scientific, is it?
No, it's not.
Just variance. Just variance, Sam. Just variance.
Skill issue.
I will ask Neil or Lloyd on Monday morning.
Sounds good. 6-5 suited. Going for it here. 13 big blind stack. Ace 10 off in the hijack. Gets out of there. Wu Jun Hao, ace 6 off in the cutoff. Taking a look at his stack. Somehow has him dominated.
Shit, I think I did the math wrong, by the way. I think you've won already.
How come?
I just worked out the numbers. I think I did the math wrong.
Oh, no.
Yeah, completely wrong, in fact. Closer to 5,000.
Closer to 5,000? Do you want to set
Closer
the line
to
again?
5,000. Yeah, okay. I'll say it's 4,500.
I'm still going to take the over.
Yeah, it's closer to 5,000.
Are we including cash games or?
No.
Just tournaments?
No, just the tournament.
Yeah, I'll take the over.
Yeah, I would too. So we each buy each other a beer. No, I'm just kidding.
No.
Taking it over. So now that I know I'm losing, I'm hustling now.
Yeah, I see how it is. And 6-5 suited might get to pick up a few chips here. 10-4 off in the big blind, unless he's thinking about a raise. One away from the pay jump, as you saw on the board. Another 1,000, or rather 700 USD is the next pay jump. 1 million Korean won.
That will contribute towards the 2-day high roller event due to take place tomorrow. It's always a very, very popular event at the APT.
Yeah.
But let me warn you, it's going to be a long day on Sunday.
The final table?
Yes. Well, it's going to be day 2. So it doesn't play down to final table.
Oh, right. You're talking about the super high roller.
Sunday for the high roller, yeah.
Yeah,
for the
okay.
2-day high roller, yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to be a long day.
Justin Fairbanks in chat says, missed it now. Jan actually won a single-day high roller during this festival. His only recorded Henin Mob cash. Can you imagine having a Henin Mob with only first places?
Let me send you a link.
Okay. Sounds good.
I'll send you a link. I'll explain why I'm giggling.
Is there someone with about 6 wins and nothing else? Jason Wong, the big blind, getting aggressive with it with the king 9 suited. No, that's just a call. It looked like a lot of chips, but they're just 1Ks.
Okay, please take over from me for the time being. I
No worries. Pocket. And a 4 in the window and a flush draw. This is an action flop. Jason Wong with a king high flush, the nut flush draw versus Hideki's bottom set. Quick bet from Hideki. 17K, very small. A call there from Jason. Turn a 9. Jason improves to a pair to go along with his flush draw, but his pair, 2 pair and trips outs are no good.
So. Go. Have a look at this and the mob profile.
I'll take a look. But after this hand, 30K bet.
That's fine, that's fine.
From Hideki. I think Jason has a nice call here. He's got a little bit of showdown value. Yes, makes the call. It's going to be a big river here. The queen of spades improving him to the nut flush. About 2 SPR here on the river. He may decide to go for the lead here. Hideki bet very small on the flop in the turn. You might not think that Hideki's going to go for some value on the river. Does check it over. Hideki got to go for value here with a set. Very small bet, 50K. Trying to get looked up by perhaps even as light as a jack. All in. Not a fun spot with bottom set here. But facing a 50K bet, you know, you could be tempted to start raising hands like King Jack with the King of Spades. Jason is in the big blind, so he will have a lot of King X with just the King of Spades. A lot of offsuit combos are going to get in there. All make very good bluffs. Hideki.
Jason Wong.
Using a time bank.
Taking another sizable pot.
Wow, Hideki folds. Gets out of there.
Good fold.
Yeah. All right, let's take a look at this Hendon mob. Sam Lamb from England. 131,000 in live earnings. A first place and a second place.
The second place is even him. He was living in Hong Kong at the time. So that was a misprint.
Oh,
so
it's
only
just
one entry. And that's the super high roller at the APT.
Wow. Well, my Hendon mob is still empty. I can try and beat that. No min cashes for me.
It will happen.
Cotton bold here. Ace 4 of clubs under the gun. 16 bigs. Ace 9 off. Just going to raise it up here in the cutoff. Good timing.
Interesting. Interesting. There's nothing under the gun can do with ace 4 suited at all.
Yeah, the aggression does get pocket 9s out of there.
We are due for a break shortly. Likely to be playing 2 more hands after this. Sorry, I'm not commentating on the hand because it's almost inevitable that he'll have to fold. What do you think, Sam?
I don't think you've got any fold equity with a shove here, so yes, unfortunately. Just got to let it go.
Another Disney reference? So back to the link I sent you. That was one of the few tournaments he's ever played in his life, Sam.
Okay.
And so I knew him from when he was still living in Hong Kong. We were commentators on soccer matches before, football matches.
Oh,
so we were on, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, anyway, that's not the main thread of the story. So he knew I played a bit of poker, so he kind of texted me and said, "Oh, I'm in Taipei," and he, he's quite a rich guy, right? So he thought, okay, so all the buy-ins seemed really small to him.
Okay.
So he thought, okay, well, the super high roller, that's kind of juicy. The buy-in is big enough for him to have a go. So that was his first ever serious tournament in Taipei. So he sat down, and then the table is full of Pete Chan and Nevin and Eric Sai and Kitty Koo, all the good, great Asian poker tour players.
Yes.
And then he didn't know what to do, so he kept texting me. So, what should I do? What should I do? So I tried to explain to him, this and that. When you're at cutoff, 3-bet these hands, etc., etc.
Oh wow!
And then he was knocking out people. Just getting to the last maybe 15 players.
Yeah.
So we've been talking for about 5 hours. And then 5 hours in, when he was down to the last 15, he all of a sudden asked, "What does CO mean?"
Oh no.
So basically, I've been talking to someone who, I've been giving him advice saying, "Oh, CO, you did the cutoff, you did this." He had no idea.
Oh, but he took it down. And speaking of cutoff, ace queen off here.
There you go. Good segue. I'm sure he knows what cutoff means.
Yes.
But some people just have good poker instincts. That's, you cannot deny that.
No, no, not at all. Oh, pocket nines. This could get spicy. 25 big blinds is the effective stack.
Let's play out the scenarios. Yan to 3-bet. And Bowen will call Yang to flat. And see what the flop plays, how the flop plays out.
Yeah, this is going to let the big blind in, though. The 10-8 off. I think cutoff raise, I'm happy to just get it in here.
Well, the small blind jamming?
Yeah.
Do you jam? Yeah? Hmm.
King
Flop
8
comes.
deuce.
King 8 deuce.
Yeah, and still with the best of it, but cat and bull. Middle pair. Ace queen whiffs.
Well, we saw Yan playing a pocket pair very aggressively earlier on against Jason Wong.
Yes.
Or was it the other way around?
No, he
did
three-bet
play
the
a pocket
pocket
pair.
eights.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know whether that will be any extra information for Bowen. I think both the small blinds and the big blinds have a good proportion of kings on this as played as well.
Yes, yes. Not the strongest kings, but still can have quite a few top pairs. Call from the nines. Cat and bull must
I
know is
much
10-8.
prefer
So
I much prefer a c-bet from Bowen if he had a spade in his hand.
yeah, yeah. If it's heads up, I love it, but three ways, you got to be a little bit tighter.
Now he has no idea where he's at.
I think he knows where he's at. Yeah, ace high called in 2 spots. I think the only turn he's going to continue barreling is an ace. A 5 of spades will slow things down. No players will be happy to see that card.
There's no backdoor straight possibility. 3 spades on board. Maybe we see another spade.
Maybe.
It's natural 8 would definitely be a spade in the river.
Getting cheeky. 4 of diamonds.
4 of diamonds is not a spade.
Jan still in lead with his pocket nines here.
Someone is just going to clip that little bit of what I said about natural 8 and spread rumors about me being a conspiracy theorist. That's what the internet does. Time bank goes in. Pocket nines cannot be super happy.
No, no.
Yeah, good check. You have to be very perceptive to thin value this river from the small blind.
Wow, and an all in here, turning his pair into a bluff. I love it. Gonna make it super difficult for Jan to call here. It's not a bad price either. But how many bluffs does Cat and Bull get to here on the river?
Will you jam a top pair here? Ace 3 gets that.
I'm not too
But
worried
why?
about ace
What
3.
ace 3 doesn't call the flop.
Yeah, I would jam a strong top pair here in cat and bull shoes.
Does he have strong king?
Like a
From the
king
big blind
jack,
defending?
king jack, king queen.
Against a button open, you will flat king queen.
No,
With
I would just get it in. Yeah.
Right. So he's repping quite thin, right?
Yeah. Well, I think he's repping the flush. Or a set.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, he's repping quite a strong hand here. But it's quite credible.
It would be incredible for Yan to call.
Whoa.
That
Wow.
smile.
Oh, what a way to go.
That smile.
I like that bluff, though. Good to see the heart.
Not sure for his tournament life, but yep. It's a very gutsy bluff, for sure.
Yeah.
And with that, we are down to 66 players. Well done. Yan is explaining to his fellow countrymen how he came to the conclusion of calling that off.
What did he say?
He said, oh, it didn't make any sense.
Really? Makes
Yeah.
a lot of sense. Calls the flop, turn, checks and flow, river, goes for value.
Well, come on, Sam. Of course, it didn't make any sense to him. That's why he called.
Fair enough. Well, cat and bull, if you do go back and watch this, I like the line. I think it does make sense. Just happened to get caught with your hand in the cookie jar that time. But I believe an 8 is probably the worst hand he gets to the river with. Considering,
Yes.
yeah. So turning into a bluff. Fair.
Well, we're picking up viewership just before we go into a break. But don't worry, we will come back very soon after we take a short break after this hand. So they are working out where the button is. Should be okay. So Venice is consulting the media team just to make sure.
Yeah, Bowen opened in the cutoff last hand. Yeah, it looks good.
Yep, one big blind, right? Oh, one big blind.
Yep, no small blind.
We totally anglicized Bowen's name by calling him Bowen.
I know, I know.
I think I started. I think you did well at the start. You were calling him Bowen or something like that. And then now I just call him Bowen.
Yeah. Icon Media in chat says doesn't make sense for me too. If he hit the king or flush, he would bet on turn. King would definitely not bet on the turn. He check called the flop. Turn's pretty much a blank. But besides the flush completing, I don't see why he would lead out there into two players. Half pot bet. It was half pot. He shoved for half pot. He only had 135 behind into a pot of 2 something. And looks like the players are going to go into a break after this hand, and we are going to get a new feature table. Jack 8 deuce rainbow. Hideki has the gut shot. Bowen, just an overcard. Bowen taking a stab here. Fairly dry flop. Wow, Hideki going for it, raising it up 70K. Getting aggressive with his gut shot and overcard. It's not too credible, but it's one of those spots where with ace high, you kind of just have to let your opponent bluff you. There's not much you can do.
Yeah, I actually quite like that race. It's completely the big blinds range.
Yeah, you can have some two pairs that the hijack can't.
For a split second, I thought I was talking to no one. I'm glad you responded, Sam.
No, I'm here.
Excellent. Good news. You know, talking to myself will be just like the 20 other hours of the day. The 4 hours I enjoy with you, talking to you.
You're not that old. Yeah.
So with that, we are going, with that, we're going for a short break. When we return, we're going to see a new feature table. What do you think the play's been so far, Sam?
Play's been quite good. A little bit of action, some very cool bluffs. One of them didn't work out, unfortunately, for Cats and Bold, but I think we'll see a very exciting new feature table. Steve and I will be covering that for you guys. And with that, we'll see you after the break.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today. Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Welcome back to APT Jeju. We are covering day 3 of the main event where we'll be playing down until the final table. 311,000 USD up top. We're going to have a new feature table rotating in every break. So we get to see all the tables, get to introduce some new players and some new faces. And today I'm joined with my co-host, Steven. Steven, how are you?
I'm very well, thank you very much. And I had a very good time first 2 hours. There was some very, very interesting poker being played.
Yes, I hope to see some more of that. Some very inventive bluffs I did not expect, but I like it. Love to see the action. And we'll see what the new feature table will be. 1,089 total entries. Way less than 10% of that now, so players are getting very, very close to that final table. Pay jumps are starting to increase. Average stack, 658,000. I believe the average big blinds is going to be just under 40 here. 66 players remaining. Nearly 2.4 billion Korean won in that prize pool, around 1.7 million USD.
And we are, as you said earlier, Sam, we are going to see a new feature table, once again dominated by players from China. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players from China, 1 from Singapore, and 1 from Taiwan.
Yes, I think over half the field is still from China.
Yeah, well, we started off that way. So probabilistically,
still
it
continuing
could
on that
remain
trend.
that way. Correct.
1.5 million chips is our chip leader at this table. And our short stack, 10 big blinds. Still a little bit of maneuverability, but would definitely love to see a double up. And a lot of medium
That will
stacks.
be the 10 big blind will be our friend from Singapore.
Yes.
Chui Kim Hwa. I think Venice is remaining at the feature table. Sun Yu Kai is the... Oh, I saw her yesterday at the feature table, I think. Maybe. So the lady wearing a mask, I think she was on the feature table yesterday.
Nice, nice. Players still getting a little bit settled in.
It does take a few hands before you kind of used to the spotlight and the slightly slower pace of the TV table.
Yes. Much nicer table to play on.
Okay,
Wow.
first hand is developed into a BVB.
Pocket kings. 10 big blinds. Looking for that double up we were just speaking about.
Hoping.
All in, he says. But Chen, 8-3 off.
Didn't even throw in a time bank.
No, no. I think he knows his calling ranges.
Indeed, indeed. So that's someone in the on the YouTube chat saying Ming, I love you. I wonder which player is Ming. You'll be the one that's named Ming? Nope, none of them. Oh, Ming Chen. Okay, Zhang Ming Chen, seat number 8.
Yes.
Getting some love. And then with the Instagram stories as well, I see a player from Hong Kong 7 minutes ago posting a picture of a giant steak with the caption, on to the next one.
I like that. I like that.
Not sure whether he's just had one steak and having a second one, or he just busted the event.
2 steaks is ambitious.
Well, I mean, it could be understood that way.
Although the steaks here are very, very good.
Have you tried the Korean barbecue yet?
I have not. No.
What is wrong with you? Are you streaming remotely? Are you still in Richmond?
No.
Well, actually, at Richmond, you can have Korean.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I'll find a night to go. Probably once the series is over. And look at that, pocket queen, some big hands for our first 2 hands at this feature table.
Open it up to 40,000.
And no action, unfortunately, for both the big pocket pairs.
2 premium hands upon our return, and 2 free pickups.
Oh, another supporter of Ming in the chat, Kevin Lee. Natural Ace says Korean barbecue is da bomb. You'll have to take me out then, Mr. Natural 8. Or Mrs. Or Miss. Not sure who it is.
I'll rather not say. That's an option these days, right? I'll rather not say.
Yes.
So we were hitting over 500 viewers before the break. And it's it's like a cryptocurrency graph. You know, it kind of drops and then it slowly picks up. So hopefully we will see in the next 2 hours hitting maybe 600. How about that?
Yeah, I think so. And look at that. I got myself some free hot pot tonight.
Korean barbecue.
Right, Korean barbecue. I get them mixed up.
Are you flirting with all kinds of people these days? Like you got a hot pot date and you are trying to get a Korean barbecue?
Yeah, I mixed them up.
Oh, you such
double
a...
dipping.
I was going to use the S word, but I will refrain from that.
I can't help myself. The food is so good.
True. You're a food slut.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
King, queen off. Wow. 3 deuce suited with 20 big blinds opening from the button. I would call it unorthodox.
Hard to fold a suited connector. King, queen off, though.
34
big blind shove.
It's hard to resist many temptations.
Yes, yes. Well, I think 3 deuce suited.
Okay,
plays
actually,
small
you know,
blind.
when you come to Hong Kong, we can go to a place where they do hot pot and Korean barbecue at the same time.
Oh, okay.
How about that for double dipping?
I like the sound of that.
So like you can choose whether to dip it in the soup or you can fry it. So it's, you know, you can alternate. You can control your frequency. You know, you can randomize.
Can randomize your hot pot and Korean barbecue. I love it. And I'm assuming we're gonna be flipping for dinner.
I was assuming you were going to pay, but okay, we can flip. I will take that.
We'll flip.
I'll be happy to pay, Sam, as the host.
Oh, we'll see. I do like me a good dinner flip. But ace queen off here under the gun.
Very standard open. He must be feeling very... Like, he looks relatively young. And he's sitting with 74 big blinds at the main event of APT Jeju with 66 players remaining. There could be some pressure there.
So to the commentators, we got some insider info for Ming. He's a student from U Waterloo, and he's the best player in our uni. So looks like quite a few classmates are cheering him on in the chat. That's great to see.
Waterloo, Ontario, where BlackBerry came from.
Okay.
There you go. See, I do come out with some absolute random fact.
Ooh, king jack off getting after it here. 3-bet to 120k. Ace queen, tough to play this stack depth. And tan. King queen suited. Gets out of there. Canada represent.
Three betting UTG with king jack off is very good. Whoa!
Gets it through.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wow. Good fold, Ming, actually. So I'm wowing, wooing because I am slightly surprised by the speed of the fold and how familiar he is with his pre-flop ranges. Because it is actually a pretty standard fold, according to the solvers.
Yeah, it's early position. Ace queen suited, I think, gets in there. But ace queen off is just so little playability out of position at that stack depth. You're just going to have to hit top pair, hopefully, and go with it.
But Ming folded like almost instantly, which shows how well studied he is. Oh, I like this boy already. Not in any kind of, you know, I like the way he plays.
Yes. I think his
sounded
options
really
there
bad.
are shove it in as a bluff or fold.
That's pretty bad as well. Turning ace queen into a bluff.
That's got good removal. Pocket aces, pocket queens, ace king.
Justin Fairbanks says Waterloo is basically right near Stephen. Oh, I'm in Hong Kong. It's like
It's
4,000 miles away.
It's a few train tracks away.
No, underwater train too. From
Yeah. Wow, pocket aces here in the cutoff. We have a very loose open, the king 4 suited off of 12 bigs. The +1 spot.
Well, he's a repeat offender because he opened 3 deuce suited from the button with 10 big blinds as well.
And he faces the, is that 5 big blind 3-bet? A lot of big pocket pairs, none of them getting any action.
King 4 suited. Okay, I will look out for this Shinhwa person. He does seem to get very frisky very easily. Interesting. Justin Fairbanks said, I thought you said you were moving to London, Ontario. Yes, I will be, but I'm not there yet. I'm preparing for the big move. That will be my last move. Like, kind of London, Ontario area, maybe, yeah, that kind of area near the lakes will be my final move of my life. That will be where I will die, probably.
Why East Coast over West Coast, Stephen?
Family. My wife's from a small town in Ontario, so she wants to be near her family.
Okay. Ooh, ace queen. A lot of hands to kick us off the first 6 hands of this feature table. Aces, kings, queens, ace, queen twice. And aces! Wow! What is going on? Sun in a great spot here.
Bloody hell. Big hands after big hand. Starting to feel like natural 8.
The 3-bet. Oh, wow. Pocket 10s for Ming. This could get nasty. He's looking at his stack. I don't think he's folding. Oh, how good does it feel to see a cold 4-bet when you have pocket aces? If pocket aces traps here, they might get the full double up.
Ace queen could get away quite happily.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Now what do you do? Now what do you do with aces?
I trap 100%. I don't have a 5-bet range.
What else would you call from hijack? How do you balance?
Well, I'm playing my entire range as a caller fold, so I could definitely get in there with aces, kings, queens. Jacks probably some ace king.
There's no ace 5 suited 5-bet here for you?
No, I don't like having 5-bets. It just 4-bet pot's already tough to play because your range is so narrow, and then if you start having 5-bets in there, it just leaves you so crippled post flop.
SPR disaster.
Yeah, like we're gonna go into this flop and it's gonna be 500k with 600k behind. It's like 1 SPR, so I don't see too much value in shoving even our strongest hands. I don't know. Maybe queens shove. I don't know.
Ace king I'll shove for sure. Ace king off I'll shove. Ace king suited I might flat as well.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Wow. Thinking it over. I don't think he's Hollywooding, actually. I think he's more thinking over what to do.
Yeah. Does he want to shove or just call?
Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't fold.
That would be a mistake.
Don't. Did you see that finger flicking?
Yeah. Yeah, I did.
Don't do that. He's not the stone bubble of a satellite. No, he's jamming.
I think Ming can find a fold now.
Yes.
His best hope is to be flipping against Ace King.
Considering he is the best player from Waterloo University.
Kong Kaka in chat asking for a call. 600K to call to a pot of 1.1 million. Yeah, I don't think he has the equity against Sun's range to call.
He'll be down to 20 big blinds if he loses his hand. Like if he calls and loses his hand.
Yeah.
He looks so young as well.
Yeah.
Ooh, if he was on my WhatsApp contact list, he'll be texting me right now.
Nice fold. Get out of there.
you know, most of the reasons why they text me is not because they love me, right? It's because I'm commentating on the stream that I can tell them what hands their opponents have.
Yes, yes.
Transformers logo of the Landing Entertainment Korea company. I think it's a pretty standard fold.
Yeah, yeah. Pocket tens is going to be probably dead bottom of your 4-bet range in terms of pocket pairs. Yeah, I think the decision gets hard around pocket queens for 35 bigs. That one, it doesn't feel good.
I'm going to throw it out there. I would fold ace king off as well when I get jammed into with that deep stack.
Yeah, with 35 bigs, yeah. You mostly want to be jamming yourself with ace king, not really calling it off.
It's quite asymmetrical, actually, ace king.
Oh, really?
Yeah, asymmetrical in the sense that it's very good for aggression, but very bad for calling.
Oh, okay, gotcha, gotcha.
That's a raise from the small blind, BVB.
It's 140K, really? Like 7 bigs?
Just, I think, committing Kim Wai, basically.
Oh, yes, yes, he's only on 8
Yeah,
bigs. Yeah, it's basically a shove. Okay. Yeah, pretty standard with a king.
Got a better hand to fold.
Great result. Justin Fairbanks in chat. D. Lou just busted, so the lady we see at our feature table is likely the only woman left in the main event out of 63 players.
He's a very personal opinion, not representing the APT, but I'm not a big fan of face masks at the table. It's purely my opinion. I just think it makes the, I want to see your face a little bit more.
Yeah, I agree.
I understand the hygiene issues. I understand all of that, but
Greg Goes All In has a fun skit about that, about covering up tells, and it ends with all 4 of them butt naked at the table.
4 of them all being Greg, right? Of course.
Yes. The 4 Gregs.
Check out Greg Goes All In on Instagram and YouTube. He does make a very humorous poker content.
And
Aces
pocket
again.
aces. What is happening? This time Ming on the giving end of the aces. Ace 9 off, open from mid position.
I think there's a glitch in the matrix.
I think so. Well, unless someone wakes up with a hand, don't think he's going to get too much action. We never know. We've seen some crazy 4-bet bluffs.
Lin Kuan Yu have to make a decision here. 2 young guns at the table. So many big hands. Played 6 hands after the break, and we've seen aces twice, kings once, and pocket 10s.
Yeah. I think queens as well and kings twice, or ace queen twice. Yeah, kings were the very first hand the small blind shoved.
Correct.
And I think, I don't remember now. Too many hands.
Anyway, too many good hands.
Deuces in the hijack is going to move all in for 12 big blinds.
Not a fan, I'm afraid.
Let's consult the charts. Big blinds in the hijack with an ante. Ooh, deuces do get in there.
Yeah. Oh, it's a very small EV play.
Yeah, it's just barely. Without the ante, pocket deuces never shoves, but with the ante, it gets in there.
Yep, just because theoretically it's true doesn't mean I have to be a fan, right?
Yep. Yeah, of course.
But the question is, well, I think to me, because it's a big blind anti-structure, and you are quite far away from the big blind as hijack.
Mm-hmm.
So, you can actually wait for a better spot than pocket deuces.
Yeah.
You don't want some maniac calling you off with like king 5 suited for a flip.
Yeah, that one hurts.
Right? And it happens more often than you think. suppose the only advantage of jamming pocket juices is that your juice is never dominated.
Yes, yes.
See, I'm not usually a fan of the hoodie, but that yellow hoodie looks really good.
I like it. I like that one.
And of course, the Asian Poker Tour official merchandise also has some beautiful hoodies. Go to apt.poker to check them out and purchase them when you are playing the next stop of APT, which is at the moment scheduled to be in Taipei in September. Tan with 9-7 off, facing a limp from the small blind, decides to squeeze it up, opening to 70k. 6-5 suited is a pretty easy call here for 2.5 big blinds more.
Yep.
50k to win 160k. Don't need much equity to make it profitable.
Whoa.
He thinks otherwise. With that, Tan is second in chips. Zhang Ming is still sitting at the top with 66 big blinds. And thank you to Justin Fairbanks. Tan is the ladies event champion at this series. She knows what she's doing.
Yes, she does.
And we are 2.5 hours into our streaming schedule. And, you know, that's one thing I noticed is there's not much chatter at the table.
No, no. Maybe players are very hungover from the players' party last night.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. Justin Fairbanks just corrected me. She's not the ladies event champion. Sorry. Tan won a turbo. Okay, well that's good too. She knows what she's doing.
Yeah, for 22,000 USD. Already a great trip for her.
She does have that kind of quiet, slightly innocent look of someone surprisingly aggressive. Like you would surprise, like she looks like someone who would surprise you with her moves.
Yes, yes.
But this time it's Tan's turn to defend the small blind, limping the small blind, and didn't get any action from the big blind.
And top pair for Tan. Starts with a check.
Checking it twice, making a list. Please, feel free to tell me off. I can take it.
No, no, it's fine. It's funny.
5 of diamonds. He did check it twice.
Yes, yes, he did. Tan's got to go for some value here.
She did. So he did. She did. So the other day, I was talking to my wife, surprisingly, and we were talking about, I don't know, gender pronouns or something like that. And I said, oh well, in kind of more traditional Chinese language, there's only one pronoun. There's no he, she. It's just one word that represents he and she, right? There's no. It's everyone is the same.
Yes.
Neutral pronouns. And I said, wow, that was, very progressive. And then she went, no. It's because women was not considered humans.
Just the complete opposite.
Said, oh, of course. Yeah, you're right there.
Wow, how far we've come.
King Queen off. King 9 off. Jamming from +2. That made me laugh a lot.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, Jack 10 suited's gonna have to hit the muck. That's not fun.
But it will have to be a fold from the small blind.
Yeah, definitely.
With Ming sitting right behind him. And then
oh
Ming
my
is
god, no way.
Right.
Oh,
okay.
that is such bad luck.
I was going to say he would have to call quite wide. And
I think
with
pocket
that, he
aces
picked
is
aces.
included in that wide range.
Correct.
Yeah, King 9 off in a lot of trouble here.
Hmm. 10%. No immediate outs.
Not a great flop for the King 9.
Not even a runner flush either. Another club could be drawing him dead. 8, that gives him a gut shot.
Oh, King on the river.
Just to rub it in.
Yeah, eliminated in 61st place. That's good for 6.3 million Korean won. Just over 5,000 USD locked up. Our next pay jump is at 55, which will be 7.5 million Korean won. It's about 5,500 USD.
Ming is running pretty hot.
Yep. Did run his 10s into aces, but I think he's won back everything from that hand.
Well, imagine if the man with aces decided to slow play.
Yeah, that'd be a big dent in his stack.
Right.
If
So he's
the
running
aces
hot,
held.
right?
Yeah.
Kevin Lee says Ming is unstoppable. Well, we'll see about that. Don't disagree. But, don't count your chickens just yet. So you have no idea why counting the chickens is like a saying, but...
Don't count your chickens before they're hatched.
Don't count the chickens before they hatch? Well,
Yeah.
True. But then if you go to a very Christian area of the United States, they will consider... No, I'm not going to get into that. Okay. They will consider a raven, not a chicken.
Yes.
That's what I was going to say.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be great if you could see a... Anyway, if Ming has 1 million fans, then I am one of them. If Ming has 10 fans, then I'm one of them. If Ming has only 1 fan, only fans, then that will be you, Kevin. Okay, there you go. You are a subscriber of his OnlyFans channel. I get it.
There's a code in there and you broke it.
I did.
Chen is going to c-bet here with the king jack off. 40k. Tan pretty much whiffed the flop. But Yusuke, 8-7 off. And banks his straight on the turn. Chen does have a few outs to the flush. Checks it back.
Ooh, check, check.
Oh,
my
and
God.
the flush on the river is going to put Chen back in the lead.
May I add, the last time we saw 4 cards flush on the board was hand 21. So we're 1 hand too early.
Yes, just one hand. But look at that, there it is. Every 20 hands in live poker.
Sure that viewer isn't. Well, I'm hoping he's still watching. Finding our comments flippant yet.
Time bank used by Chen.
Classic time bank. I have the nuts. But he doesn't, right? Against the big blind defense.
No, there's still a king of clubs, ace of clubs, still some full houses, some straight flushes. But jack of clubs, got to go for some value.
$100K, 5 big blinds. Calling off means he'll be down to 4 big blinds.
Yes, not a fun spot.
Basically over half his stack. You know, can you throw MDF out of the window with this stack sizes?
I hate MDF. I never use it.
That was blunt.
I can barely add the size of the pot, and now I have to calculate my range and the percentage I need to call. I'm just going to think, is this guy bluffing me? Yes, no. That is it.
I was going to say something useful. I think when you're considering MDF in this spot, you should think about a little bit about Kelly criteria, to be honest. It's very unusual for you to be more flippant than me, but this time I'm being quite serious. You know, when you're risking half your stack, your MDF calculation isn't simply the odds. That's what I'm going to say.
Yeah, because half your stack is huge here in this late stage of the tournament. But Chen,
I think if you're simply looking at pot odds and go, okay, well, I've got to defend X% of my top range, then you are missing a very, very crucial factor.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, I'm going to set the alarm, and in an hour's time, I'm going to say something useful. In the meantime, I will continue my flippancy.
All right.
Cobain is here. Hello, Cobain. Our fellow Nirvana fan. I'm just going to remind you, Sam, that Nevermind, the greatest Nirvana album, was released before you were born.
Thanks.
It means the album is very old. It means the album is very old.
That's crazy to think.
And for Ming, I'm sure, I don't know, Taylor Swift. It was before his time.
Yeah, yeah, could be.
Ming is flatting Queen Jack off here.
Button looks all right.
Maybe if he has a OnlyFans channel, you'll be a lot of Queen Jacking off. Is that bad? That's bad, right? That's very bad. I'm sorry. I apologize, viewers. Sorry, children. Ace Jack versus Queen Jack. And there's no ace, and there's no queen, and there's no jack on the flop.
Phil Ivey once described Queen Jack as the Hawaii hand, saying
Why?
that with all the times he played Queen Jack, he could have saved enough, but if he just folded it to go to Hawaii.
That's very random.
I know.
It's very random.
Just some useless poker knowledge for you. Ming gonna
No, I
speak
think from Phil Ivey, that's very random.
Ah, yes. Our player, he doesn't talk much. Wow, quick fold from Tan. Surprised not to see a C bet. And where is everyone? Oh, they all just left together. There they are.
Okay, hand 43. Queen 7 off. That's a fold from UTG. I'm expecting a cool shot from Sun with his reflective sunglasses soon as well. Like him throwing in a time bang or something like that.
Yes, I would love
He's
to
got
see
just
that
the
again.
right sunglasses for that. Ming continuing his dominance at the table. King 8 suited, open it up to 40,000. Yusuke is jamming. Ace Queen off, perfectly legitimate. It's down to 9 big blinds after all.
4.
Oh, 4, of course he called that, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yep. So off we go. Sorry, the reason why I thought he still had 9 big blinds because in my head that was an easy fold.
Ah, gotcha.
Right.
Makes sense.
But
yeah, at risk now. Good start. Jack 7-7. 2 diamonds. Would love to see a diamond or an ace on the turn.
A club will be interesting. It's not a club. Ace Queen, very healthy. 82% chance of winning.
Ace Queen's gonna hold. Up to 11 big blinds.
And Meng is not even it's a mosquito bite.
Oh, yes. Only have to put in an additional 2.5 big blinds.
It's a mosquito bite because it's annoying, but it doesn't hurt you.
Yes, yes.
That is better than dropping like flies.
Yeah, I like that one more.
You know, you must be somewhere very, very disgusting to see lots of flies dropping.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Imagine that. Just close your eyes for a split second and imagine the scene of lots of flies dropping right in front of your eyes. Oh my God, how disgusting would that place be?
Oh, I can't imagine.
From the hijack, Zhang Ming Chen, our current chip leader at this table. Playing well, picking up really good cards, so a worthy chip leader at the moment. Sun is opening up, ace 9 off from the button.
It's going to run into the ace king of Chen, Chuan Shu.
Pulling out a big 3-bet.
Looks like just over 120K, around 3x here. Sun gets a nice easy fold there, the 7 deuce. And the other Sun, Jian Feng, ace 9 off on the button. Could be tempted to make a play here. It is button versus small blind. The heaviest 3-bet frequency. Gonna use a time bank, additional 30 seconds to think it over. Really giving it some thought here. Another time bank. Must be contemplating a shove. Stacks are quite even. Chen started the hand with 26 bigs. Sun 29. Will leave him absolutely crippled if he does decide to shove. And there it is, all in, he says. Ace 9 off. I imagine he's going to get snapped off here by Chen. Yep. Yeah, he's going to get the bad news. And Chen, Chuan Shu, in for his tournament life here. 77% though. Or no, Sun went for a smaller 4-bet, it looks like. Looks like he went 200K, so a click back. Well, if you click it back with ace 9 off as a bluff, and you get snap shoved, you gotta let it go.
Not without using up a time bank, and ask for a count as well and everything, right?
Yeah. It's such good odds though. He's almost getting direct odds with a completely dominated hand.
He's a big shove. It's going to put a huge dent on this stack, really.
He'll be left with like 2 or 3 bigs.
Yeah. So, odds, you can throw odds out to the window a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, I think if you go for the min click and get the 5-bet shove, just return the cards. Yeah, get out of there.
or you're not allowed to keep them, so return them is the best way to not get disqualified.
Yes, yes.
So I am going to make a note and paying attention to around the 59 to 60 hands, 59 to 65 mark for another 4-card flush on the board. By the way, this is completely theoretically false, what I just said. Probability doesn't work like that. A lot of Thai viewers leaving comments. Thank you. I don't know what you're saying, but I'm sure all of it is positive. Something about ace 5. Interesting, interesting. Where are you watching this from, Kevin Lee? Are you in Canada? So if you're at the University of Waterloo, that means it's 2 a.m. You must be a true fan. Not the only fan, but a true fan. Oh, thank you. Thank you for loving us. Get jacks. Rebetting from the small blind. Queen 7 is a pretty easy fold. With that, Sun is climb up over the 50 big blind mark. Very, very useful at this stage of the tournament. 54 big blinds to be exact. But our man of the hour is still Ming from Waterloo University. Sitting pretty up top. Man of the hour indeed. Soam. Where are you watching the stream from? I want to know. Kevin Lee, where are you watching this stream from? P Dragon. Soham. Soam. Ace 9 off from +2. He's going to raise. He's a little bit too short stacked to do that, I think, but... Oh, you are from Waterloo as well. So all these folks from Waterloo University at 2 a.m. watching a bunch of men and a woman pushing plastic discs around. How delightful.
What a description.
Hello, Sam.
Hello, hello.
So there is a official Ming fan club, apparently.
Yes, yes, it looks like there is.
Asgard. Wow. Cool. Christian says Ming Chen fan club is all here. Well, thank you to Ming for our excellent viewership. We welcome you. Once again, this is the APT Jeju main event. This is day 3 of the main event. We are going to play down, hopefully, to 9 players today.
Yep. Ooh, we have a Hold'em Heads Up tournament running right now, 582 USD, 31 entries. Need one more, it's a 32 cap. Well, late reg is over, never mind.
Joseph K must be one of your fans, Bluffalo.
Let me see.
Are you actually in South Korea with Greg Goes All In? That's amazing. Hope Jeju is treating you guys well.
Yes, yes, I am in South Korea. Jeju is treating me very well. I took a lunch and a nap, and Big Blind only raised from 16K to 20K. Yes, 1 hour levels. Very good structure here for the main event. Ming still chip leading, 1.5 million. Sun Yukai, 1.1. Tied with Tan, very aggressive female player, also with 1.1 million in chips.
Well, Dang is a testament to the quality of the APT main event. You know, blinds go up slowly, and it just gives you a lot of playability as a poker player.
Thanks for the kind words, Joseph. I hope I do get to play at Hustler someday.
What would that, like, how much of a role do you think you need to play a Hustler? Like, at what stage of your career, poker career, do you think will lead you there?
I shot take ridiculously aggressively, so maybe my entire net worth was like, let me think, 100, 200, I'd buy in about 60K. If I had a net, like a cash liquid net worth of like 300K, I think I'd go for it. I'd fire I'd fire 600 big blinds.
5. Wow.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
That's crazy, man.
I know.
But you're still a young man. You can rebuild, etc., etc. No no children, etc. So,
no.
Yeah. Why not?
Yeah, I'll still have plenty behind to play again and keep taking shots. But we have a king.
If you can't do it when you're young, when can you do it?
Yes, yes. Can you imagine going home to the wife after losing 120,000?
Oh, I've done that before. Don't worry.
No. Oh,
I don't have to
no.
imagine.
You've lived it.
And sorry, I know the hand is more important, but nothing really happened. But okay, I hope she's not listening. But I only tell her like my losing sessions as well usually. I hope she's not listening. I don't. I take financial independence more seriously than pride and dignity.
Yes, yes. Of course.
Yeah, 120K. Quite disgusting.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's not a small amount of money to lose at a poker table in one night.
So the benchmark I use is how many Audi A3s you can buy.
Audi A3s.
It's like a German car. Yeah, it's just like a small, hatchback. It's a very nice car, and it's like a proper middle-class car when you live in the UK. And how many Audi A3s can you buy with that money?
Oh,
That's
so it's
my
around
benchmark.
like 40,000 US?
Talking US?
Yeah.
Yeah, roughly that. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Quite a bit. Quite inexpensive for an Audi.
Yeah, but it's very nice.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Honda Civics are going to get pretty close to there, the brand new ones. Wow, it's pretty tight fold there from Sun, but ace jack off, tan. Definitely going to open this up in the hijack. Yusuke, his stack dwindling again, but he's going to pick a better spot. Looks like we got a mystery hand in the big blind. Oh, no, 10-5 off.
Oftentimes, a mystery is far more intriguing than reality.
Yes, yes.
As you turn on the bedroom light, you see it's only 10-5 off. And you kind of go, what have I done?
Yeah, I think you just want to preserve your stack. You're getting really good odds to make that call, but 10-5 off is so trash.
No, it's no point. Yeah, no point.
Yeah.
Really. I think I see players are getting slightly restless. I think something is perhaps a pay jump is imminent. They're all looking at the poker clock. There's a lot of love being shown to Ming in the chats. Ming Zhang is the GOAT. Well, I hope he doesn't smell like one.
Oh dear.
Oh, really stinky, by the way. They have really...
Yes, yes they are. Soham in chat asking when the feature table changes. I think we've got another hour of this table. Yusuke, Queen 7 off on the button for looks like 7 big blinds.
Well, we'll get through the small blind, first of all.
Yeah, 1 down. Ah, Zhao Wei picks up an ace in the big blind.
12 big blinds, though. Just be aware. Just got a message from another friend of mine at the casino in Jeju. He busted 2 Zodiac bullets, and he just took a picture of a ticket to the roller coaster. He says, I'm just going to go take the roller coaster for a bit. Right. he decided to call it off with ace-5 off, which is a good call. He's ahead, 60-64 chance.
All right, both players picking up a pair. But ace is still in front. Yusuke needs to hit a non-club, queen, or a 7. Close. Close. Down to 12% for his tournament life. The river. Ooh, another 7. Look at that. Oh, that's got to feel good. He's still in. 15 big blinds now. Zhao Wei left crippled with 6 big blinds.
Ooh. A bit of luck. But you need that in an MTT.
Yes, yes. Definitely need to win your flips and your 60-40s.
So slight spoiler alert from Justin Fairbanks. Only 3 Hong Kongers remain. There's Ivan Lee, Lai Chi Ho, and Ka Jun, Chui Ga-jun. Chui Ga-jun actually shipped a pretty big main event just before COVID in 2019.
Nice. Good timing.
In Taipei.
Sun is really getting after it with these offsuit aces. Nah, lets it go. Wait for a better spot.
Ming is maintaining his frequency as the chip leader. And he's picking up hands, of course. That helps. Oh, it's a good defending combo.
Yeah, yeah, you're gonna have
30
some very
bigs.
good clearance.
And very easy to fold.
Yes, yes. Ooh.
Ace 10-5.
Little piece for both players. Standard C-bet, top pair. 9 of diamonds on the turn. It's going to be a bit better for the big blind than it is for Ming. And his ace is probably going to want to start checking at some point. Not a great kicker. Tough to get value from worse. There's only sort of Jack 10, Queen 10, King 10. Perhaps some 9x of hearts that can keep paying.
Losing to 9-10.
Yep. Yeah, bets and bottom pair gets out of there.
Fair enough. And just had a little glance at the top left corner of the screen. We are down to 49 players. 49 players. The next page jump, 10 more to go.
Yeah, getting close.
I think that's why they were simultaneously glancing at the poker clock.
Ah, I see.
Right, the page jump just happened, right?
Yeah, yeah. Next page jumps from 5,500 to 6,500 USD. And if you do want an Audi R3, somewhere in between 8th and 7th place.
A3.
Somewhere between 7th and 8th place for one of those. All right, King Jack off, opening up under the gun. A little on the wide side. And a standard defend with a 5-4 off the big blind. Ace 10, 10. 10 in the lead. Sun just has nothing on this board. Takes it down.
Tang opening from UTG with King Jack off. It was, well, still, you know, he did the job, but a bit ambitious for my liking.
Yeah, a little bit. Ooh, there comes a new deck, adding to the 4,500 needed for me to win the prop bets.
You've won it already.
We'll see. We'll see.
I think it's more like 10,000 decks. Like I'm way off
goodness. That's a lot of decks of
cards.
cards.
Way off. But think about it, right? You know, like you got each event. There are 89 events in this series.
Yes, I think 2 additional ones that are not listed. So 91 total.
Okay, so 91 totals, and you would imagine like for the side events, 20 decks per event minimum.
Yeah.
Okay, and then you have 3 days worth of main event. 4 days worth or 3 days worth because the final day is just 1 or 2 decks.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's going to be close. Well, not close. It's going to be like around 5,000 to 5,000
Yeah,
plus.
and they're going to use quite a few decks on some of these tournaments as well. You know, a ton of tables, and they do get changed out very often.
We will see. I will ask Lloyd and Neil for confirmation.
Yes. Lynn, open up the pocket 7s under the gun. Decent pickup.
But once again, play will slow down a little bit, and then there'll be a few shorties, and then stacks will get consolidated. Yeah, and so we have 3 short stacks, 15 big blinds, 15 big blinds, and 5 big blinds. And once they go,
yeah, people can start widening their ranges again. But Ming, Queen Jack suited under the gun, definitely a fine open. Looks like min raise has been the standard in this live tournament.
I think min raise is standard in most tournaments.
Yeah, we do see some 2.2, but I think min raise is the overwhelming favorite. Ace 10 off on the button. Although you're up against an early position raise. Ooh, 8-5 suited. Nice little hand to peel here.
Against a pretty strong range from UTG.
Yeah.
Pretty much the best case scenario. 6-4. Flop comes 8, 7, 8. A middle pair. Wow, there you go.
But flush draw for Ming Chen, still ahead in terms of equity. Can hit a queen, jack, any spade.
And Lin, having defended his big blind, is unlikely to give up that easily on this flop.
Yes. He does not want to see the 8 or the 5 of spades. Be disastrous. Six of clubs is a nice card for him. Picks up an open ender. Nice check back there. And the king of clubs on the river. I think I give this one up. In Ming's shoes. Queen high is okay showdown value. Most likely isn't good, but blocking spades is never great. But you also can't win by checking back. Nice, gets it through.
Ooh. Gotta be lucky there, I think.
Yeah.
Once again, we are looking at that beautiful hoodie. A nice yellow. I'm not usually a big fan of like yellow as a color on an outfit, but that yellow is really nice. Like
yeah.
it.
I think the only thing I've yellow on is like a tie. It's not a color you see on clothes too often.
But this one works.
It does.
Zhao Wei thinking through what to do with 8 Jews suited. Double checking his cards to make sure they are not 8 Jews suited. He is thinking over what to do with 3 Jews off. No, it's a bit quicker. Now this is something that you need to think about. Nope.
Nope.
Not
just gets out of there.
Interested. And that is getting out of the way too. BVB. In Kun Yu. Is refusing to disclose his hands to us. He's going to raise it up. Min click plus a bit to... No, it's actually a pretty chunky one, 80k.
10-6 suited. It's probably a defend. Yeah, they can take a flop.
So we are sweating with Ming Chen Zhang here against a mystery hand. In position, 10-6 suited as a chip leader. It's not bad. Jack 8-3, 2 spades. Not so good.
But definitely a board he can float in position. A lot of good turns for him. Well, now that Lin checks, I imagine Ming is going to go for the bet. No, no. And turns second pair.
Has to be very happy with that.
Yes, especially given the flop action.
I wonder what kind of cards Lin would check after opening pre from the small blind.
I think some good ace highs. Maybe some ace king that doesn't feel the need to bet.
Yeah, I was going to say ace king or even king queen. Not too, like, you know, he's not too worried. You know, he sees an ace, he can...
Yeah.
No, so king queen gets there, you know, kind of form of a draw.
Yeah. Yeah. 80k bet. A little small. No, it's just a call.
He's no doubt holding queen 9 of spades.
I think that bet's a flop. I'm gonna.
Yeah, indeed.
My main guess
Go
would
on.
be like ace king here.
I'll go king queen.
All right, jack of spades on the river. Doesn't really change
But no
too much.
flush draw though. Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
think he's king queen of spades.
No, I think Ming can definitely get some value here with 10.
Time banking. Okay, what's the prediction
I think
of
ace king.
Lin's hand? Ace king. I go king queen.
Watch it be right down the middle, be ace queen.
Yeah.
But if it's king queen, he can't call, so.
You never know, right?
Yeah. Ace king could potentially find a hero call.
He's
175K.
thinking through the hand.
I like the size. I think in Ming's shoes, my turn bet would have been a little bit bigger. Going a little bit more polar with the size. Lin is just going to be quite capped, checking twice.
Yeah, king queen is not showing down here.
No.
It's not going to be pocket aces 7. No.
No.
I refuse to believe that.
No, no way.
Calls it off?
We'll
Oh,
never
come
know.
on. It's going to be ace high, though.
Yeah, it must be. It could be an 8. An 8 could
Could be
potentially
8,
play this
9.
way. Yeah. Yeah, middle pair does like to check.
Oh, come on.
But Ming, very
want
nice
to
to get that
know.
value on the river.
Ming is looking sharp. Hope to see him tomorrow.
Ooh,
This has
another
got
deck
a
of
good
cards.
All right.
Look at that. I actually went down to the floor and asked them to start changing the decks more often.
And they ignored you.
Yes.
Sorry. But okay, joking aside, the RFID cards, they don't actually throw them away. So they recycle the same 4 or 5 decks of RFID cards. And they
okay.
probably take them backstage and clean them and wipe them with alcohol wipe or whatever.
Yeah.
Because they are quite expensive.
Yeah, I think $80 a deck or so.
Yeah. They're quite expensive. So I wasn't too worried when they were changing the RFID cards.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure they are the same 6 to 10 decks that they recycle through. It's not going to impact the high-low here. Over-under.
No, no. Oh, wow. Justin Fairbanks telling us the man with the chip lead coming into day 3 has just busted in 48th place. He had nearly 1.5 million in chips coming into this day. It's a bad beat.
Yeah, he was the one with Ace Jack versus Ace King. So Gita's Ace Queen, I think. Ace Jack beating
Yes.
Ace Queen in one hand for 20 bigs.
Yeah.
How can I remember that? Bloody hell.
I don't know.
It's not something to be proud of. Finally, Ming's picking up a crappy hand.
Ming Chen up to 2 million in chips now. Very, very healthy stack. 80 big blinds.
So apart from Ming, who has impressed you at this table?
Tan. Very nice aggressive play.
I'm also paying a lot of attention to Jason Wong's progress as well, because I think he was doing very well yesterday.
Very good discipline.
Yes. So we are about 10 hands to go until we go on a break. And when we come back, our friend Videur is going to be joining Sam in the booth.
Yes, he is.
And I'll be going off to grab a bowl of noodles.
Ooh, that sounds good.
And then jump onto the Cantonese stream a bit later.
Man of many talents, Stephen.
Still commentating and making flippant comments, yes?
Yes. In multiple languages.
Correct.
Do you also make flippant comments when you were commentating the soccer or football?
Yes, definitely. Oh,
it just never ends.
Nothing. There's nothing but flippant comments in football commentary. I think mainly because those players, they earn so much money, and I don't feel bad one bit for belittling them, right? It's like a classic Marxist kind of thing, you know. You don't joke down on people, right?
Yes.
You kind of joke up. So I have I'm not obviously in no way, shape, or form I'm saying these people at the final table, at the feature table, are poor or anything like that. But you know, they are kind of my peers in a way. You know, I play poker, I da da da. Whereas those footballers, they earn like $2 million a week or something like that.
Oh, it's insane. So much money.
Right. So I have no hesitation, zero hesitation of making fun out of them.
Ooh, pocket queens in the small blind. Zhao Wei, though, only has 3 big blinds, has invested 2, and is in the big blind. It might just have to call it off. He does have a king in his hand, but he is completely hopeless. Only 6%. What are you doing here, Stephen? With 2 big blinds in the middle, only 3 more to call, and a king in your hand.
Bold.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bold. Because it's not because of the king, it's because of the juice.
Ah, okay.
Right.
Well, Sun in trouble here with pocket queens.
So my board coverage is terrible. I pretty much fold out all the juices, 3s and 4s.
Jack 6-6, looking good for Sun. Yusuke does have backdoor hearts. And ace on the turn. Just needs to fade 2 kings. And a 5 of spades.
Nope.
Sun is going to double up and leave Yusuke Nagai crippled with just over a big blind.
The good news is he doesn't have to post a big blind for a complete orbit.
Yep.
But the bad news is he has just one big blind. King 7 off. If you consult the tables, would not be a jam.
No?
28 big blinds?
Oh, 28.
Oh, no, 14. 14 big blinds,
Yeah.
yes. Easy shove. 14
Yeah.
big blinds. Sorry, I misread that. Yeah, 14 big blinds, easy shove. Easy shove. Sorry, I apologize. Yeah.
Yeah, 14 bigs. I think any offsuit king is just going to want to get it in there.
With that, we have 2 very short stacks.
No 7 in chat. It's not a stupid move. Yeah, it's less than 12 bigs. Easy shove with King 7 off. Just because you ran into it doesn't make it stupid. Sometimes that does happen.
I think Mr. Fairbanks makes an excellent point, which is he covered both the small blind and the big blind.
Yeah.
Makes all the difference. I think if he was at 10 big blinds with 2 bigger stacks behind him, maybe King 7 is not such an easy fold. Easy jam. Small blind, 8-7 off. 3 big blinds this time. Oh, takes it down. Meng once again. Man of the hour. Somehow managed to value the river with second pair on a Jack-Jack 10 board.
Yeah, very nice bet.
So Venice is back, dealing this TV table. Pocket 10s from Tan. Lovely.
We haven't seen her get too much in the last hour. Finally picking up a hand here. Does have a healthy stack.
I think no one can criticize opening. Pocket 10s from the UTG position. Zhao Wei is a little bit cut dead with a very short stack. Oh, Chen is going to rejam here from the small blind.
Oh yeah, ace queen off. Haven't seen too much from him either since the ace king hand. Oh, maybe just a call? Yeah, just a flat.
I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan, but that's just me. His son is a Tan. Son going to join the club? Yes, he's going to join the party with 7-4.
I won my first 5-figure pot with 7-4 off.
Oh, did you?
Yep. Everyone whiffs.
Were you drunk at the time? Or?
Very.
Okay. I mean, that explains it. Because
Yes.
I don't want to accuse you of being stupid. I'm a friendly person. So being drunk is
Well, it was a splash pot. There was 800 extra in the middle. Had to get after it.
fair enough. So greed. Drunken greed.
Yes, yes. And Tan takes it down with a C-bet.
Yep, I would never dismiss the chance of Tan making it to the final table of this main event. He is got a very good game, very good solid game.
Yes, yeah. Very good aggression, too. Yeah, 47 players. We're getting close. We had a very exciting first hour of this table. Everyone was getting dealt massive hands and seems to have slowed down in the second half here.
Well, let's see whether Zhao Wei would do something funky with Queen Deuce off. 3 big blinds.
He's got another 5 free hands to get his 3 bigs in there. A 7 deuce. Come on, get in there, get in there. It's suited. Oh, he's thinking about it. Yes! Yes, Chen. Go on. The 7 deuce is getting in there. I love it. 10, king, queen. Uh-oh. Is she 3 bets? Just get immediately punished. Yeah, all in. Oh. Oh, Chen.
Oh.
Good effort, my man.
I swear to God, like it was less than 5 minutes ago when you said, haven't seen him doing anything of late. You make a comment about Chen.
Yeah, yeah.
And then he heard you through a time machine.
Yes, picked up the 7 deuce, thought this is it. And
He responded accordingly. He responded by playing 7 deuce suited.
I love it.
Good lad. Or it would have been like a proper meme if he jammed 25 big blinds, like 4 betting with 7 deuce.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, there we go. Get that big blind in there. I'm sure he'd love it.
This is
if the big
good
blind
because
just
he can win the ante and the big blind and the small blind.
Yep. Yeah, 30K investment to win 95.
That was, by the way, did you notice Tan had a little look at the stack of the big blind before she made her move?
Yeah. Very good
Very good.
awareness.
But to continue my flippancy, she should have known all along. You should always know the stack size to the direct left of you, really, in the tournament.
Good to know. Good to know. But ace queen at risk here from Yusuke. And a king in the window. Disaster. Does have some backdoor spades as well as the gut shot and the overcard. 9 of diamonds is not one of them. An ace or a jack.
And we might have to bid farewell to that beautiful hoodie.
Oh, there it
That's a
is.
jack.
and makes the straight on the river. He's gonna survive. Up to 110K now on his 30K investment. Not bad.
Ooh.
He's definitely thinking, can I cash this out now?
Yeah, yeah. Two very short stacks. Lin, also quite short.
But his ICM equity just jumped like infinitely larger.
Yes, yes. And he's got one more free hand. Hopefully he can
Before
pick
his
something up.
ICM value drops right back down.
Yes. Back down to 0.
Oh, it's not 0. He's eligible for the
a
next
little
pay
prize,
jump.
yeah.
Or the next pay, yeah, little prize. Oh, he's quietly happy. Look at him. He's happy.
Yeah, 20 more of those and he'll take down the whole thing.
That is factually correct.
Yeah. It'd be really nice. Really want to see what he folded, but we missed it. King Jack off, getting in the mix in the +1. Ooh, Zhao. Looks like he's got a decision. Queen 9 off. Does he want to get it in for 3 bigs? No. He's got 2 more free hands. Oh, nice pickup for Sun. Seven in chat asking what place would get you a prize. The first, the bubble was place 159. So all these players are in the money.
The next pay jump is quite far away. There are 47 players, so they're playing over 6 tables. Oh, okay. So a bus from each table will give you the next pay jump. So it's not that far away. It's a little bit far away.
Yep.
Wow, he's not picking out any card, is he? Zhao Wei.
No. He's got one more free hand. We'll pray for him. Ace King. There we go, Chen.
Plays it like a 7 juice.
Yes. Balances his range, as they say.
Indeed. King Jack off. Might actually put in a 3-bet here from the small blind. But +2 is quite early.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes, very good.
Oh no, Yusuke makes the fold with Jack Deuce. Patiently gonna wait. He can survive another orbit.
So in about 10 minutes time, we are going to be swapping out this TV table. A fan favorite Tent from Thailand is going to join the TV table. Apparently, he had an amazing hand earlier in the day where he hit a one-outer. Pocket sixes versus pocket nines. Flop came 9-6-3. And he river a6 to knock out Ivan Lee.
Wow.
I think this could be spoiler alert actually, because happened 16 minutes ago. Oh well, sorry about that. So sadly, it seems Ivan Lee is no longer playing the main event from Hong Kong.
Looks like, yep, Zhao Wei, Jack 3 suited under the gun is probably going to have to just stick it in here.
But he has a 3.
I know, it sucks.
Aiya. But they are suited.
Yeah, I think I just go with it. They're going to be all in next hand, and it's probably going to be worse than Jack High.
Nope. He's decided to wait one more hand. Perhaps 2 more hands.
Tan with the ace-5 suited. We haven't seen that today.
The silver bait,
I reckon
as
she's going to go
some
for
would
it.
call it. Yeah.
Whoa. No. I am mistaken.
Oh, I haven't. Has there been a 4 flush cards on the board recently?
No.
Oh, so it's true. It's true that we don't get that so often in live poker.
Well, we're not making it to many flops.
I stand corrected. No, it's true.
It's true.
It's true. I'm just going to draw that conclusion now.
Yes.
Just like our friend on YouTube. I'm just going to draw a random conclusion without proper analysis. It's true. And then you know what? The next hand is going to be 4 flush cards on the board.
that would be something.
Like, oh, told you.
But we are going to see an all-in from Zhao, I imagine, here, with
we see the flop then.
6% of his stack in there. Yeah. Chen, king, queen off.
A prerequisite of a 4 flush cards on the board is a complete run out.
Yes.
It's not actually a prerequisite. It can happen on the turn, but you know.
Yeah.
So joking aside, I think, and that's another factor to consider, is online players tend to be a little bit more sticky. So the chance of you seeing all 5 cards on the board is slightly higher. And that's why perhaps there are more 4 flush cards on the board.
And here it is. You see the all-in.
You got to show. You got to show.
4. A 4 and a king. Oh, very bad luck for Zhao.
Yeah, unlucky. Don't fold it.
That'd be very kind of him.
It's not allowed.
Oh no?
Like, because he called it, right? Once it's all in, you can't just muck.
Ooh, there's a spade. Wow! And flops
There it is.
Chen pretty much dead. Trips for Xiao Wei. Gives a queen for a sweat. Oh. Or a 9. Now he's got a gut shot. A 10 would be disgusting. Ace of spades. It's got a little bit of fighting chips left now.
Okay. Justin Fairbanks, I completely misread your comment earlier. That's why I didn't repeat it. Earlier, Justin said, further than it seems, considering people on this table are unkillable. I swear to God, I read it. People on this table are unlikable. That's why I didn't repeat the comment.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I did. I thought, Justin, that's not very nice. So I didn't repeat his comment because I think Justin is nice. And then it turns out it's unkillable.
Unkillable, not unlikable.
Which is not a very common word. Unkillable. Indestructible, perhaps, is the right word. More common word.
Yes, yeah. Ooh,
Pocket jacks from +1. Nice, nice. Very disciplined fold from Ming. And Sam, notice the viewership is peaked just before the break once again.
Ah, yeah, just over 400. Ace King in a small blind. Xiao looking to double up again. Back-to-back hands. He's going to be so happy when he sees his cards. I don't think there's any need to Hollywood with 5 bigs. They're just never going to fold.
He's concealing his happiness.
Yes. But even if you do get a fold, you'd be very happy with that.
Oh, yeah.
I think you'd be happier with a fold.
Yep, and we'll get a call. Here we go.
Ace King versus Jacks, a classic flip.
0 wrongdoing.
Yep. Xiao Wei looking to double up again at risk for his tournament life. Ooh, interesting. Does have the ace of spades.
4-card flush.
4-card flush.
In your face, whoever that is, commenter.
Oh dear. There it is.
There it is.
Wow, back-to-back double ups.
Sorry, yes, I'm happy for Zhao, of course.
Very nice. Final hand.
I'm
Look at
glad
that. From
Sorry, I'm glad I got to see that before the break. That makes me laugh. Sorry, Sam, you were saying.
Yeah, it must be nice. He was down to 3 big blinds. 2 hands, up to 14 to finish off this feature table. Can definitely survive at least to the next page up now.
Yeah, I didn't like the word definitely, but he's got a chance.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, he might be able to fold his way to it if he really wanted to.
True, true, very true. And with that, we are going on a short break. Once again, a quick recap of the situation. 1,089 entries in total, and we are down to the last 44 players. Average big blinds have gone up to slightly to 40 big blinds, which is very playable. Top price hasn't changed, 311,000 American dollars.
Yeah, crazy. It'll be very nice to see our next feature table. We do have a fan favorite, Tent. He's coming in. He's got his lucky orange. He said 2 of his friends have won main events with the lucky orange, so he's going to give it a try, and he has said he will win it. And that was quite a hand you were talking about earlier, Steven.
Yeah, apparently he knocked out Ivan Lee with, he was way behind on the flop, set over set, pocket 9s versus pocket 6s, a 9 and a 6 came on the flop, but Tent rivered a 6 for quads.
Yeah, what a way to go. But we're going to see how he manages to play with his big stack right after this break.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today. Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
A warm welcome. We are coming to you live from Jeju in South Korea, and you are watching the Asian Poker Tour 2024, the Jeju stop. We are here at the home stretch of the main event, day 3. The main event when gangbusters exceeded our expectations, 1,089 entries, and we're down to just about 40 players. My name is Vidar Singhal. I am joined by Stephen Lai, who has been covering the event from the start of the day. Hello, Stephen. Let me know your thoughts. What's the action been like?
Good afternoon, Vidar. Well, really aggressive play actually from some of the players, and I was particularly impressed by Ming Zhang from Singapore. He was the chip leader at the last TV table, and he was just fulfilling his duty as the chip leader at the table. Very good to watch.
Fan favorite as well, as I saw in the chat. Lots of support. That's what we like to see, and I'm sure we'll have some fan favorite for our new feature table. We of course rotate our feature tables here at day 3, so by the time we reach the final table, and we're only 30 odd players away from that, we will have a good sense of a lot of the players. There you have it, the snapshot. As I mentioned, almost 1,100 entries, 1.7 million USD in the prize pool, and an incredible 311,000 USD to the winner. That's the big one. That's what they're all playing for. They do have almost, I believe, 2x return locked in, Stephen. Would that be fair to say?
Correct. Yeah.
Well, approaching 3x actually. There we go. 4,500 locked in. 5,450 is the next paid ladder. Stephen, I did hear you guys mention maybe some players paying attention to the smaller pay jumps at the moment, but surely the advantage lies in the players who are willing to risk those smaller pay jumps to go for the big one up top.
I suppose it is the case if you have something over 30 big blinds, something, just about average. But when you're shorter stacks, you are in survival mode, and you really want that extra $1,000, $500. Every little helps.
Yeah, but look at that, Stephen. Up top, the difference between second place and first place, which is going to be the heads-up battle, is more than 120,000 USD. I mean, that's more than fourth place finish. So different strategies. We love to see different people employing a different mindset, especially towards the final stretch of a multi-table tournament. This is the big one. You see the floor a bit sparser from yesterday. Thinking back to the bubble, man, that was a fun bubble coverage. You weren't around, Stephen. Unfortunately, we did have Greg in the booth alongside myself. And Neil, of course, on the floor doing what he does best, hopping from table to table, pausing the clock, not letting dealers flip over the cards. It might influence the action after all. And then, of course, announcing those all-ins and then sarcastically saying everybody was rooting for the all-in player.
Well, there on the screen is Nevin Chang from Taipei. He is one of the Natural 8 ambassadors, and he is still in the tournament. Ooh, in for a shout.
And what a great ambassador he is for the game. Of course, a mainstay at our Taiwan stops, being his home country. And his wife, of course, him and his wife run the YouTube channel Win Poker Couple. And his wife, Wei Wei, also had a deep, deep run. So that's got to be special.
Well, definitely enough. You know, they often travel with their little baby, little toddler. So, you know, maybe the extra money could give them an extra few days staying at Jeju, enjoying the sight on this beautiful island.
Yeah, speaking of which, a huge shout out to our venue. We are coming to you live from the Landing Casino, which is within Jeju Shinhwa World, an incredible property. I mean, I think it's like 5 hotels, 30 restaurants, 5 shopping malls, an amusement park, a water park. Definitely a fun place to play poker and a fun place to come with your family. So might explain why we've had such a wide range of players come in. Of course, almost 1,100 for the main event itself, but all the side events doing very well. And don't forget, we do have many events going on. The double stack is on. We do have, of course, the 2-day high roller. Starts out tomorrow. That's more your speed, and all the side events that I love personally. There's some of the crazier ones, if you're so inclined.
I experienced Lazy River for the first time last week.
Oh, really? That's the one where individual river, is that it?
Correct, and it's faced up as well.
Okay, like stud.
Yeah, and there was a hand where I got it in with ace jack versus ace 4, flops ace high, and then of course my opponent river a queen faced up. The bigger kicker.
I can't even comprehend that, but wait just a second. We have an action hand perhaps brewing as soon as we come back. Oh, actually, the pocket 4 found the quick mark. Of course, new feature table, a whole new set of players. We do select feature tables. There's not too many players left and too many tables left. 44 players rather. Quick math, that's going to be 6 tables. So the one we've selected is surely going to have the most superstars, perhaps the most action. Now, I did see a crazy hand in the live reporting, Stephen. Did you guys have the chance to talk about that yet?
Yeah, we did, about the 1 out of 10, yeah?
Yeah.
Tell us more.
Well, thanks to our excellent live reporting team, which includes Kai, a mainstay at every Asian Poker Tour stop, I was told about a hand concerning the Thailand superstar, KT as he's called, or Tent sometimes. Tent said that 2 of his friends won tournaments with an orange, and we have been seeing oranges on the screen. So he said he would win the main event by carrying an orange as well, and he said the 1 auto came thanks to the orange. So superstition never lacking. Meanwhile, just look at this board. Engineered for action. Top pair for Luo, the massive chip leader. Meanwhile, Chang has pocket queens. Makes the C bet on the dry board. I'm a huge fan of Luo, Stephen. We watched him dominate a feature table. I'll tell you about a big hand with Ivan in a moment. Right now, a tricky situation developing.
Defending his top pair, turns a king. Surely that is not a scare card for pocket queens. Versus the big blind here. Checks to the UTG player. Liu Chang. And he's going to continue to value the 9. What's in the bet? 120,000. That is good for 4 big blinds. Back to the player, Liao, with second pair now. Just have to remember he was only defending his big blind, calling a open from UTG, and very sensibly folds.
Makes it
Yes,
look
I
easy.
did see the hand. I did see the hand with against Ivan Lee. I was commentating on that actually. It was right on the bubble, and Ivan flopped a set of jacks, and Leo decided to jam the river on. I think the river was a queen.
Yeah, so I believe first off, it bears mentioning that Luo had been dominating the table, had a massive chip stack, covered almost the entire table. But when it came to bubble time, including the stone bubble time, he just did not get the hands or the spots to make the most of his stack. I think the frustration got to him, so he 3-bets Ivan, who had opened early position with King 6 suited. Ivan flatted pre, flopped top set, check called the flop, and then Luo picked up some additional equity, double barrel to turn, and then to engineer maximum drama, the stream glitched, and we were on the stone bubble,
yes.
and we cut away to the outer tables, not realizing that Luo had jammed the river as a bluff, and Ivan was always going to call. So when we got done with the 3 all-ins on the stone bubble on the outer tables, 2 of which resulted...
Including a set over set, 6s versus 5s.
Exactly, which was the bubble boy. Then we had another shared bubble boy. And then, frankly, Greg was like, oh, here we go. Probably applause coming now. Everybody is now in the money. We cut back to the feature table with cards down. And we knew that Ivan, of course, was going to double up with the set of jacks. So Luo ended up losing a chunk of his stack there, a third of his stack, I believe. It took him down to about, if I'm remembering correctly, maybe 600 to 800,000. And look how that same style of play has resulted in him being this overwhelming, dominating chip leader.
And I was joking on the Cantonese stream that maybe, because the stream was a little bit glitchy, maybe there's a glitch in the RFID system, and Leo actually had a straight.
Oof, that would be brutal.
Oh. Of course, like we were talking about Liao earlier, he is one of the most respected MTT players from China. He's won many big events in mainland China, organized fixed price pool events, and he's got vast experience in MTT. And you can tell because, you know, he was down to about 25 big blinds, and now he is once again one of the chip leaders at the table.
Absolutely, over 2.7 million US dollars in lifetime earnings. And just before coming back into the main event with day 2, he did manage to ship himself an APT Lion, winning the PLO high/high-low 5-card event. Nice little $5,000 score. Just about what he's locked up already, but looking at his stack, actually looking at the skyscraper he's built with his stack, I think he's going to climb up a bit further on that pay ladder before he has anything to worry about. Sevens for Han Jian. Han has a decent stack, 50 bigs. Perhaps the reason Luo does not get out of line and 3-bet from the button with the pocket fives. Couple of fan favorites on this table. We've been talking about Luo. Don't forget KT.
KT, he is number 2 on the all-time money list in Thailand. Is that correct?
Yep, 3 million or so in lifetime earnings. Followed closely by Pachara, who we lost a few spots away from the bubble yesterday.
And I think if to anyone who's familiar with Triton, etc., those super high roller MTTs, they would know the Thailand all-time money list, everyone is only fighting for second.
Of course, courtesy of Mr. Punat Punsri. I had actually had the chance to have a chat with him yesterday, Stephen. The man remains humble as ever. 15 million in lifetime earnings. And every time we discussed another poker player, he'd claim that player was better than Punat at MTTs. Fair play, best hand makes a bet. Has that flush out to feel a tad more comfortable despite the 2 overs. Luo calling for perhaps the same reason and hits the 5. Too easy sometimes. It's too easy. 2.2 million in chips and now a set on the turn. The most dangerous kind of hand to make in poker, a set on the turn. Was a monotone flop though. Han is not going to feel too comfortable.
And the most dangerous player hitting it.
Indeed. In position, all the chips. Han is making sort of one of those blocker kind of bets on the turn. He wants to set his own price to get to the final street. 125k. Well under 1/3 pot. I feel like Luo will not let this stand. This small bet from Han does kind of cap his range a little bit. Yeah, he could be doing this with the absolute nut flush. But apart from that, you do want to charge your opponent for a draw, who could easily have the ace of hearts. Luo puts it all together, grabs a huge stack of chips.
Puts in a race.
I like the spot to go big. Obviously, he has the big stack, so he's going to be bullying these smallish kind of bets on the turn without having a hand. Additionally, if his opponent has a big heart, say a pair and a flush draw, they might be compelled to call. Han has a hand that can frankly easily get away, could just be absolutely dominated. Could be drawing dead, in fact, close to it.
He is putting Han is or he's asking Han to put in half of his stack into play.
Yeah, too
Just
much.
a bit too much. Exactly.
The APT Mega Lion. That's the one to win.
Is that what we call it now? The Mega Lion.
That's what I call it.
I'm going to follow suit.
Because, you know,
Mega Lion.
The traditional APT trophies then become sort of like baby lions. And I did come up with this yesterday, and I can't believe nobody else had. You know where we keep all the trophies as they slowly reduce over the course of the series? In this case, it's at the front of the casino. You should call it the pride of APT Lions.
Very good, very good, very good indeed.
Ooh, we're down to 39.
Next pay jump. 31.
Hey, I like that little feature on the graphic. Very cool.
Thank you to the amazing production team. They keep improving this stream. Every time we go to a new stop, there's something better, there's something enhanced. It's not changing things for the sake of changing things. It's really like quality, user experience improvement here. So thank you to them once again.
I could not agree more. I mean, just look at this little feature, next page, I'm 31. Every time I watch another poker stream, this is exactly what I want to know. little improvements day by day, festival by festival, add up to a world-class production. What we are looking at here.
And Asian Poker Tour really is the pride of Asia. Like in times gone by, people will say, "Oh, Asian stuff," just an imitation of the Western media. But no, APT is actually innovating, making good changes, making things better for the viewers. Okay, so I am looking forward to 20 hands having been played and noticing whether. Oh, by the way, there was no 4-card flush. So I'm looking out for the 4-card flush.
Maybe some context for the newer viewers, Stephen. I know you're defensive today.
Oh, I think they're all there, but I just got into a slightly heated argument over the fact, the frequency, the frequency of occurrence on natural 8, whether it happens more often on natural 8 than live poker. And then I said, well, around 20-ish hands, you see 4 cards flush on the board. And then Sam corrected me, actually. He said, well, yeah, but don't do that, because it's not every time you see the flop. Which is very true. In live poker, you don't see the flop as often as you do on the, or you don't see all 5 cards, community cards, as often as you do online. But I said, okay, I stuck my neck out and say around 20 hands, you see 4 flush cards on the board. And guess what? This happened 3 times already, and we're on hand 72.
Hey, nicely done. Nicely handicapped.
But I made a grave mistake against Sam with an over-under bet that I'm going to lose.
What's that?
How many decks will APT go throughout the series? How many decks cards?
You guys are going deep. I want to stay away from this, especially with you, Stephen. Lost.
No, you can. I made a bad line. I said 4,000.
Did you say 4 what?
4,000 decks of cards.
4,000?
Yeah, think about it. 89 events.
Wow. Justin in chat says, I think most poker streams don't include the next pay jump because the average stream watcher refuses to read and will ask anyway. Well, we're happy to answer, Justin. No worries. Something for everyone.
Just
those
the
who want to
graphics is for us, not for the viewers.
There we go. There we go.
So you think it's too high or too low, or is incomprehensible? 4,000 decks.
Yeah, I mean, my surprise was because it seemed really high. I just haven't thought about... I don't even know what 4,000 decks of cards look like next to each other. It's like when you try to imagine $1 billion and turns out it's the size of a warehouse or something in $100 bills. It's like that. Ooh, Justin alerting us to 3 bust outs, including Nevin. We do lose one of the superstars of the game. Thanks for the info, Justin. Do have some Thai viewers coming in. No surprise with the legend himself, Tent, or KT Kanapong, I believe is his first name. In seat number 3, yet to get into the mix. We're only a few hands in. There he is, 10-7 suited on the button. One thing I didn't realize is that KT is not a full-time pro, at least not anymore. Runs many businesses. And by the way, Stephen, oh my word, look at the size of that orange. That's not a metaphor. I just mean look at the orange in front of him.
I was going to say that's what she said, but I refrained from that.
Exactly.
10-7 suited. Very
Nice
good,
one.
Justin. Very good indeed.
I appreciate the good old punt. Wu makes the call, king 9 off. Similar stacks, king right in the window, and another one. $38 left. Dropping like flies, as you said earlier today, Stephen, but do have a long way to go. We have, let's just think it through, we're at level 24, so we have 6 levels, including this one, to play today. And with our beautiful main event structure, that means 6 hours of play. We will be taking you through all of it. It also means 3 more rotations on the feature table, or 2 more, rather. 3 including this one.
Woman has completely smashed that board with trip kings, drawing 10 dead here. No way. He is folding, and the stack sizes are quite deep. Woman decides to check that turn. 10 to a check back. The river is a queen of hearts. Would have been nice if it was a spade. That will tally up my 4 flush cards on the board. Not to be, not to be. King 9 is definitely very comfortable, very confident that he has the best hand. And of course, Tent is one of the Natural 8 ambassadors. Largest poker room, online poker room in Asia.
Oh, he's dusting away about 85K. Quick call.
Yeah, snap call. Yeah.
Oh, 275K, excuse me. The grays, of course. 100K chips. Went big with that bluff.
9 big blinds.
Big swing there. Tent now in the middle of the board as opposed to slightly to the top. Luo, of course, comfortably in the lead, but Wu, nice little trap. Check call, check call, check call. What do we call it? The old Matt Damon trap? The old Johnny Chan trap?
Yeah.
You know what's funny? I was just thinking, I don't even remember Matt Damon's name in that movie. I remember everybody else's name. Worm, Teddy KGB, Grandma, Kanish. What was Matt Damon's name?
I do not remember. I don't think he... don't think his name was mentioned often.
Yeah, it just doesn't stick out. How weird is that? Any Rounders fans in the chat? Let us know. Remind us what Matt Damon's name is in that movie. Thai viewers in the chat, here we go. Justin pointing out that there's a Thai stream today, so not as many Thai viewers here. We don't mind that at all. There is a Thai stream indeed. And what do you know? We actually are matching them in terms of viewers. KT bringing in his fans, always fun to see. One of the legends of the game in his home country, Thailand, and indeed around the world. You mentioned he can often be seen on Triton High Roller Series, of course, making him a global superstar. Does always come out and support the APT when he can, and in this case, making a nice deep run for it.
Small blind facing open from the button. Woman holding ace-4 off. It's a good fold. And Christopher Park is likely to be defending that queen 9. Wow, that's a compliment on YouTube. I'm too shy to read out. Free to do that. Could you care to do that for me?
I'm not comfortable with self-praise, Steve. I'll throw it back to you. After this hand, maybe ace, jack, 10, all clubs, action flop. Oh my. Ace, king,
another club to prove me right. Go on. Another club to prove me right.
Well, that would be bad news for Hiroyuki, but great news for the short stack, who might actually consider Finding the check shove here in case Hiroyuki does go for the C bet. Certainly merit to checking this board as well every once in a while. It is as wet can get, and with just over 1.3 SPR. Yeah, he just goes for all of it.
No chance to check raise here because he just got jammed.
Actually, Hiroyuki's taken one of the few lines that could deny the massive amount of equity Christopher has in the hand. Facing an overbet, now needs to decide whether he wants to put his tournament life on the risk with a royal flush draw.
Mr. Noda is against me because he's denying my 4 flush cards on the board equity. It's hard to fold here.
Yeah, you think you could find the fold?
Double gut shot. You're never going to find a better spot than that, right? Or the 8s, or the clubs, or the kings.
Goes for it.
Yeah. Very sad to see, actually.
Flip.
Quite sad to see. Hey, Anthony Wood, how are you? How's Okinawa? Right, let's have a look. Another club.
It's over.
4 flush cards on the board.
There it is, Stephen. You did manifest it a bit. Double up for the short stack. It's probably better outcome than the alternative. Christopher doubles up. Healthy stack now, 25 bigs. Hiroyuki takes a dent to his otherwise big stack. Has 1.1 million now, 36 bigs. Hiroyuki, by the way, also a bit of a superstar. 19th on the Japan all-time money list. 868,000 on his Hendon mob, which sometimes is a bit under-repped for Japanese players. But nonetheless, let's assume it's correct. He has the opportunity to cross 1 million USD with this event.
Lovely. And he's in for a shout. 36 big blinds. No, he's not unhealthy. Kind of right on the average. Good luck to him, Mr. Noda. Too many outs. And this table is more chatty than the previous one. It was a little bit tense, the last session, the last table. Everyone was just keeping themselves to themselves. This one, everyone is talking a little bit. Nodding, smiling.
Pretty impressive if you think about it at this stage of the tournament. I know I'd be at maximum tension.
You know, sometimes the tension gets to me so much that I just walk off the table, right? Like between hands. I just walk away.
Get some nicotine, perhaps?
Oh, no, just walking around, like, kind of annoying other people. 180k score a few weeks ago, Mr. Noda.
Oh, wow.
Very impressive. Pocket juices from the button. Tough hand to play. So he needs to consider the stack sizes of the small blind and the big blind. And he takes it down. That must be the best outcome for Wu Meng. Or he's the happiest. He's taking down the blinds with pocket juices. Once again, Liao is the chip leader at this table. 91 big blinds. 91 big blinds. Chip leading this table. Probably one of the biggest stacks in the field remaining with 91 big blinds. But you know what an MTT is like. Without wanting to curse anyone, it could just come and go in the snap of a finger, like Thanos.
Careful, you've been manifesting things today. Use your powers for good, Stephen.
I don't. I don't overestimate my lack of power. Don't overestimate my lack of mystic power, even.
I will read out the kind comment you mentioned from somebody named My Name. Very meta. I like it. It said, hello.
My name is Unicorn, I think.
My name Unicorn.
My name is
I see.
Unicorn.
There we go.
Yeah.
I missed the emoji. Hello, thank you for the coverage. Who are the commentators? Great commentary. Love the accents. Why, thank you for all the kind words. The commentators are myself, Vidar Singhal. I'm from India, but my accent is arguably a mix of my home country and my time in America. And Stephen Lai is from Hong Kong. Oh, once again,
I mix my Hong Kong accent with an British accent.
And just as we're getting self-adulatory, a big hand bruise, and we must talk about it. Ace King v Pocket Jacks v Pocket Nines. Pocket Nines for the big stack amongst the three. Oh no, he squeezes. I cannot blame him. Does look like a good spot to squeeze. Hiroyuki has just under-repped his hand, flattening jacks in the hijack. What a great time for it. He knew one of the two big stacks behind him could get frisky. That is exactly what happens. But is he going to be comfortable when the action gets back around to him? What does Zhu decide to do?
No one is going to criticize you for stacking off Ace King off.
Seems like relatively inexperienced man in seat number 2 with the Ace King. Only a few $1,000s in lifetime earnings for his hand and mom. Certainly possible for that to be correct. This is, of course, the main event. 23 bigs. You don't love it, but he knows he's supposed to 4-bet jam, is what I suspect. He's just gathering his wits to be able to pull the trigger.
I think the whole dynamic becomes a little bit tricky with the flatting of Noda from the hijack. Obviously, it gives a bit more dead money, but at the same time, it's hard to put where his combo is likely to be.
And look at this. He does find the 4-bet, commits himself, leaves himself some chips behind for, well, no reason. I think it's just a stylistic element at this point.
Yep.
And Hiroyuki under-repped his jacks. This hand could have gone very differently if he 3-bet from the hijack. Now needs to decide whether he wants to quietly get away from the hand, having lost what he would perceive as the minimum. Or can he realize his opponents have exactly what they do? Wu
So Sude's consideration earlier for me was he was trying to figure out whether Noda had an ace.
Wow. The best hand hits the muck. Yeah, I hear you on the consideration.
And you can't stack off. You can't stack off with pocket nines here, right? You simply cannot.
It's just too many lines, I think. Your opponent has 4-bet into 2 players. Wow, he does stack off. He can't afford it. Puts his opponent on exactly the hand they have, I suspect. That's the only way you can comfortably call off with pocket nines there. And we have a high-stakes flip. And by the way, Pocket Jacks will be watching this mighty keenly. Off to the flop. Queen in the window, Jack and an ace. The Pocket Jacks of Hiroyuki would have made a set.
The FOMO is absolutely real.
Oh, and the 10. I was just about to say the Pocket Jacks Hiroyuki would be hoping a 10 comes out so he could feel better from a results perspective.
He got away with
now.
it.
Oh, he did get away with it. The Pocket Jacks would have lost. There we go. You could see Hiroyuki on seat number 4. making
And
a
could I
bit of a
mention the
face.
fact that Wu Ming has also made a straight?
Yeah, so true. Straight versus straight at the end of this hand.
I'm not 100% sure, but even any side pots would have lost. He has no, they would have lost. If there was any.
Crazy one.
Whew.
That's the man who made a bad fold, but it worked out in his favor. Pocket jacks would have made a set and have lost to the straight on the turn.
To 2 straights on the river.
And to 2 straights on the river, indeed. Some 5-5-5s in chat seems appropriate for the way this hand went. That's, of course, Thai way of saying, I suppose, LOL or ha ha ha, I believe.
We're down to 38 players.
Justin, as always, keeping us abreast of some of the outer tables, thanks to the live reporting and the website. I believe with 38 players left, this might be not taking into account the delay, but should be approximately correct. 20 players from China, at least half the field from China. That is amazing. Not only did the Chinese players come out in droves, support the festival, support the main event, but they are performing exceedingly well.
Very good for the game. There are many poker enthusiasts in China, and their participation will be much valued around Asia and the world.
Oh, Stephen, I actually asked Kai, our live reporting team expert, about the biggest stack in the field. Sergey Kim has 3.8 million.
Woohoo.
More than Luo.
3.8 million, that's more than 100 big blind.
Absolutely. 100 and
got to be very happy.
30 odd.
Yeah, exactly. You got to be very happy. So you're 100 big blinds more than the average.
Wow. I mean, that's...
Right, just think of it that way.
That's a final table stack right there.
Correct. And also it means you can lose, 2 flips and you still be pretty healthy. Against an average stack, of course. Am I cursing people too much today?
Careful. Careful.
Losing 2 flips.
KT or Kanapong. Pocket 5s under the gun. Once
we
again.
had a discussion. Oh, aces.
Time to see
After
if
the
KT's
pocket 9s.
lucky orange comes to the rescue. Certainly getting 3-bet here.
But after that bad beat with pocket, well, not bad beat, after that beat with pocket 9s, you must be very happy with aces. Wu Ming from China. Would the chat be writing 5, 5, 5, 5, 5? Should be
Actually,
appropriate right now.
Chat seems a bit worried.
Your OMGs there.
I'll let you in on a little secret, Stephen. I have the Natural 8 Thailand chat open as well, with translation on.
And what are they saying?
Obviously rooting for a 5, as you predicted. 5, 5, 5. Yeah, KT is going to make the call. Has just about the right odds, by the way, to draw to a set.
because they know 10 was going to call that 3-bet.
Yeah, I think they know Tent enough to know it was getting called. Jack 4-6, 2 spades. Close, but no cigar on that 5.
It's actually a pretty okay flop for 5s against a +2 3-bet.
Yeah, he might have to call off at least the flop bet here. It is small, thankfully. Ooh, I recognize that watch, Steven. That Tent is wearing. Very rare for me. I'm not the biggest watch guy, but it is a unique one. I think that's a Jacob & Co.
I can't see it just yet.
Another 6. Changes nothing.
That's a very good card for Tent.
You mean a bad one in this case, of course.
Well, yes, but... Is the graphics updated? No, okay. Sorry, it's not. Okay, 6 of hearts. Ooh. He will have to pay one more street, I'm afraid. Okay, now we're waiting for people to write 5, 5, 5, 5, 5 everywhere now.
This bet is a bit bigger, 225k, just under half pot. It is for more than a third of Tent's remaining stack. It is tough to make the call here. Just think about what range you're representing if you check call this on the turn. If a brick comes on the river, your opponent should be able to blow you off the hand. You're just praying that you can check on the river and get to showdown. And an ace on the river. Not a bad card for KT to get away from it, I must say.
Saves Tent here. Wu Ming completely smashes that board, meaning he can get 0 value from anyone.
Let's not forget, Wu 3-bet and under the gun open. There's hardly any hands that Tent can now beat. My Name Unicorn in chat asks, is the orange there for luck, fragrance, or a healthy snack? In this case, we know the answer. It is purely for luck. Tent making some statements about the orange. You can check that out on the live reporting. Talked about it after he got into a monster hand. Did tell our live reporter, Kai, that 2 of his friends won tournaments with an orange.
And
Let's
with
go.
that, Tent is down to 14 big blinds. But sad to see, a few bad for the Thai supporters. 14 big blinds. Liu Chang 25, Chris Park 29, and the rest are kind of around average. But leading this table is still Liao from China. We call him Chiu Hak in Cantonese. Super black.
Oh, wow. It's a cool name.
It's almost a Bond villain kind of name.
Is it me
in
or
Chinese, more so. Is
By
it
the way,
you or?
is it me or in the top left graphic? We haven't lost any players for a while. Players getting either sticky
Yeah.
or maybe the initial short stacks have finally either doubled up or busted. Still 7 spots away from the next page up.
Consolidation time.
Aces again.
Christopher Park. Aces. Well, with that, it's an easy pickup, and I am going to go and grab some lunch and jump into the Cantonese stream. So if anyone of you is interested in listening to my commentary in Cantonese, do go to, I'm going to steal your customers here. Sorry,
Please do.
Vidar.
Please do.
Please go ahead and tune into Natural 8 Hong Kong. I'll be, well, they are streaming already, but I'm going to go grab some lunch and make my way to the studio to join the Cantonese stream. It's been an absolute pleasure, Vidar and Sam, and I will see you and talk to you again tomorrow. Signing off. Bye-bye.
Thank you so much, Stephen. Absolute pleasure as always. Sam, I'm sure, feels the same way. We will be joined once again by Sam in Seoul, or Buffalo Sam, as he's known on YouTube, in the booth very shortly. A reminder, we do rotate feature tables. Where perhaps.
But wait. Sorry, I want to see this hand first. Just give me one more chance here. Just another few minutes.
What a
Jack
tease.
3 off. Pocket sixes. That's a pretty standard open from the button. And that's an open from Shu. I need to get good at this Mandarin romanization names. Raises to 70k, which is slightly bigger than usual. Usually they go 2x. Noda in the big blind, getting slightly worse odds before this. The open is more than just a min click. Still, he's going to defend with a mystery combo. Probably not aces. Let's have a look at the flop. Flop comes queen 7 deuce. Rainbow. Not bad for the big blind's defending range. Sixes can't be too happy. Definitely no range betting here. But he is going to still put a bet in. Boom. That's a exercise bet. So just continuing. Gets a raise from Noda. Double checking the chip just to make sure that is the right amount that he wanted to go for. Raises to 160k. As I said earlier, that board really is a bit more favorable towards big blind versus the button open. And he throws in a time bank. Bunch of time banks. I just think those green chips, they look like sliced kiwi fruit for some reason. Thinking over this hand on a rainbow board.
Always fun to see a mystery hand, especially one that's check raising.
Well, with that, I will say goodbye one more time, this time for sure. See you guys tomorrow. I had fun today, and final table tomorrow. I can't wait. Goodbye, everyone.
See you tomorrow. Stephen, of course, will be covering on the Natural 8 Hong Kong channel, the Cantonese stream, so trust me. He will be keeping up with the action, just like all of you, over 500 of you in our chat now. Amazing to see. 49 likes without me asking.
Appreciate that as well. Here, I've hit like and taken it to 50. We had a very ambitious goal of reaching 13,000 subscribers. My hopes are dwindling, I'm not going to lie, but some of you would hit subscribe. It would go a long way, if for no other reason than to be alerted when we play down to the winner tomorrow. We play either till the end of level 29 today, that's going to be at the 50,000, 100,000 blind level, or until we reach a final table. With 36 players left, it's tough to say which one happens first, but the way our tournament director scheduled these things, it's always close anyway. So far, only my like showing up. Would appreciate if you hit the like, helps us promote the stream. Steady chip lead for Luo. Sergey apparently on the outer tables has over 3.5 million in chips, so maybe second in chips. KT just jams it in. 11.5 bigs with 10-8 suited. And this is why you do it. Wu has king 5 suited. Even though this would be an incredible call, he'd still be essentially flipping. Kanabong, aka KT, I think more popularly known as Tent. Still the shortest stack, 14 bigs. Number 2 on the Thai all-time money list. Has accomplished so much in poker. 3 million USD in lifetime earnings. Looking to cap out those accomplishments with the APT Mega Lion and a main event victory. Another shout out must go out today to all the records being set here at this festival. APT Jeju breaking the country record for main event entries and prize pool. As you can see, almost 1100, 1.7 million USD prize pool. Our opening event broke the country record again. That was the National Cup. As did the Mystery Bounty Hunter, the Super High Roller, that's a 10,000 USD buy-in. New country record for prize pool there. The Sunday Super Stack as well, including an APT record for the Sunday Super Stack, which means across all countries. That's pretty cool. The Superstar Challenge, no surprise, the monster buy-in, 22,000 USD was the buy-in. If I remember correctly, we had 36 or 39 entries there. New prize pool record there. And some of our single day high rollers, those are usually 3K buy-ins. New records being set there as well. So an all-out success, all thanks to the players. And of course, thanks to you guys watching to help promote and get players out. As I am joined in the booth by Salmon Soul, aka Bluffalo Sam. Hello, hello, welcome back. Hope you had a good lunch.
I did. Thank you. Ready for some more day 3 action. Hello to everyone watching as well.
Luo, as we know, is not shy from putting chips into the middle. He is willing to go triple barrel if needed for a great card for Christopher. American player with over 288,000 USD in lifetime earnings. Does play a lot in Korea. Might be Korean, I suspect. Ethnicity-wise.
Does sound Korean.
Of course, he's not a Korean national. Those aren't allowed to play here in Jeju. So, we go to the river and the 5s have been outdrawn. In fact, Luo has a hand that could easily go for value if checked to him. Christopher might be in the mood to make some sort of a blocker bet. He blocks the nut straight, of course. Goes check now. I wonder if the plan is to check call. After the turn goes check check. Luo's hand looks pretty close to what it was a moment ago. Some sort of an ace high, suited ace perhaps. Even hands such as king jack. Wow, an aggressive check. He knows he wimped out from getting value. Surprising.
That was an angry check. Adding to that ginormous stack, 2.8 million in chips, nearly 100 big blinds.
Some new connections being formed, perhaps, over the table. Queen 10 suited. Zhu Erdun from China. Has had a healthy stack. Did find the nice spot to get up to 50 bigs earlier in the table. Now is making a reasonable open. Queen 10 suited +2.
And Han will defend the big blind. Any ace is reasonable. And how about top 2 for Zhu Erdun?
Han has the ace of spades, could be the key card.
75K, a little bit on the bigger side, makes sense. The board's quite connected, but not going to get an ace-high float out of position.
That's what they're fighting for. Golden APT Lion. The one that I insist must fly back on its own plane seat. You'd do that, Sam, wouldn't you?
No, I'm way too cheap.
Come on. $311,000 to the winner.
Yeah, I'm still too cheap. I couldn't do it.
I'm so disappointed in you.
I would ask the APT to mail it, and hopefully they'll pay for it.
Not as disappointed as I am in chat for not hitting like, but disappointed nonetheless.
King Jack off, 14 bigs. King Queen's gonna get in the mix in the cutoff. Ooh, Ace Queen for Han Jian here. Raises it up, 200K. Not such an easy spot here with King Queen in her late position. Oh, there it is, into the muck. Vidur, Justin Fairbanks is saying, if you want the likes, you have to say it in Thai.
Okay, Justin. And how do you propose I do that exactly?
Lloyd Kim asked Elkie out. Elkie busted day 2, I believe.
I think we're gonna have to get Punat to join us in the booth, which he has done, which was very nice of him every once in a while. Maybe if KT and the other Thai player remaining make it to the FT, I could trick him into it. Justin says, ask Henry. Henry Kilbane, of course, lives in Phuket. Don't know that his Thai is good enough yet. Proper Farang he is.
Suited Queen on the button. Definitely open.
Does Luo want to start putting the pressure he has become famous for? King 10 off in the small. He knows the button open is going to be wide. He did angrily check back when he was timid. Oh my, he goes the other way from what I expected him to do. Folds it. Good fold in the small blind. I just thought he might be raising it up. Justin asking where Henry Kilbane has been. Is he too big time for the APT? Henry is way too humble to be big time for anything, but he is indeed off the commentary streets these days, looking at bigger and brighter futures, as he deserves to. Do expect him back just for some fun at some point. Liu Chang in the big blind. Defense king 9. Goes check, check, so queen can feel a bit more comfortable with a delayed c-bet perhaps. 3 clubs now on the board. Works out.
Only 4 players left for the next pay jump. Starting to get quick now.
Some excitement at being moved away from the feature table. Shu did not seem to be having a good time being on camera. Perhaps his style of play being revealed was not his favorite thing in the world. Or perhaps having players such as Tent on his left. Either way, seems to be excited to get out of there. Well, good luck, sir. Healthy stack there for the man from China. Perhaps the least experienced.
Han Jian going for a larger open size here, 2.5x with the 8-6 of diamonds in the cutoff.
Oh, aces for KT. He's been waiting for this one. Does he trap or does he jam? Turns out the jam wouldn't get through. Yeah, he goes for the jam. Can't blame him. Han has some pot odds to check, I suppose. Also some Hollywooding to preserve his image, opening on the cutoff. Especially with the biggest stack to his left. 8-6 of diamonds. Aces, crackers, but not when you have to call off 2-1. Decent amount of experience for Han. from China, 86,000 USD in lifetime earnings. Surely eyeing crossing the 100,000 US mark. Yeah, lets it go.
It was a little bit close. Getting good odds, but it is too much of a stack.
What odds do you think you call this on, Sam? Considering obviously in a cash game you can just do direct pot odds here. 4 away from the pay jump, as you mentioned, 310,000 to consider up top. What do you need?
Oh, I think getting 4 to 1 is getting really close.
That's about the actual odds, right?
No, if I was getting 4 to 1 on my money.
Ah, okay. So against a range of hands, you'd just be like, probably have more than enough equity.
Yeah, I think at that point, even 8-6 of diamonds is gonna get in there.
Fives in chat. Oranges in chat for KT. I know you covered that monster hand that KT went through. Now he
Yeah.
mentioned 2 of his friends won events with oranges, so he's ride or die with this one. But once I read the same live report, by the way. But can you believe the size of it once he got on the stream?
No, that is huge. I've never seen an orange that big.
Some genetic engineering going on. I remember Johnny Chan started this actually, keeping an orange. Then he used to smell it at some point.
Oh, really?
Said it made it feel pleasant. I'm liking these orange emojis in chat actually. I can get behind this. Just look at it, it's bigger than the chips.
Yeah. Wonder if it's getting in the way.
It's probably thrown off our camera team.
I think he's got a Jacob & Co. the roulette watch on his wrist.
I noticed as well. I knew it was a Jacob & Co. and I know very little about watches compared to you. I thought it was one of those Astronomias or something.
Oh, those are beautiful. But I'll never be able to afford one.
Look those up, chat. Anthony Wood reminding me Johnny Chan had the oranges because of all the cigarette smoke in the casinos. The good old days, Anthony.
Just for the smell, I guess?
Yeah, for the smell, he used to say. We were talking about rounders with Steven. And here's the pop quiz for you, Sam. Some context. We know Teddy KGB. We know Worm. We know Grandma. We know Kanish.
Yeah.
What was Matt Damon's name?
Did he even have a name?
He did. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
This is a great poker player pop quiz trivia question, I think, from now on.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know either, and I refuse to look it up, like the old days when there was no Google and your brain was just continuously wondering what the answer was. Don't tell me, chat, now. I want to come up with it myself if I can.
Are you sure he had a name?
Yeah, I'm very sure he had a name.
I don't remember being mentioned.
There's very few movies where the protagonist doesn't have a name. I know Fight Club and I know Tenet. But
Yeah.
apart from that, usually you have to give your protagonist a name. Anthony says, I'm old enough to remember being able to smoke at the tables.
Have you ever played at a table where smoking was allowed?
That's a great question. I was thinking just that. Obviously home games. And I think sometimes that's like the reason people prefer home games. The true addicts, I suppose. But in a casino, no, I can't say I have. Not off late anyway. Oh, wait just a second. The downtown Vegas casinos, the old casinos, they still allow smoking on the floor.
So
But
most
not
of
in
them
the
allow
poker
it-
room.
Yeah, so most of them allow it on the floor, just not in the poker room.
Yeah, that's right, that's right. Yeah, I can't say I have. What about you?
Once it was horrible. Everything just stinks
Yeah.
for days.
Oh my god, the chips and the cards, can you imagine?
But all your clothes too when you get home, you need a shower. Your hair even stinks.
Well, that's just an offshoot of smoking in general. And as much as I'd love to deride it, I can't say that I have the high moral ground there, but yeah, it does seem too much. I was mentioning this at the players' party yesterday, Sam. I watched this John Oliver segment where they showcased a reporter from the 1960s, and you know, in 1960 reporters were the beacon of truth. You know what I mean? Ends the whole segment, and then out of nowhere, his right hand comes into the screen, and he goes like, "And this segment sponsored by Parliaments, the best tobacco money can buy," or something like that. As he smoked.
Wow.
It was unbelievable, man. Oh, my name tells me Matt Damon's character was Mike McDermott, which of course it was in chat. Well, thanks, my name Unicorn.
Yeah, we have a limped pot here. Delay C-bet from the Jack 8. Feeling good about the middle pair now. Hiroyuki going nowhere, and Pink's the ace on the river.
Just 5 pigs in the middle. Tricky board, though. Obvious spot to go for some value out of position. And then reevaluate if you face resistance. He can represent all the queens and even the backdoor spades, so technically should not be raisable with an uncapped range. Wu's chip stack has taken dent after dent in terms of the number of blinds, but still 1.4 million is plenty. Did lose that big pot to Shu, was it? Ace King versus 9s.
Nice fold.
Hiroyuki, one of the top players from Japan. Almost 900,000 USD in earnings.
Yeah, very, very impressive feature table. Not an easy one either.
Do you think any of them are at this stage, Sam? You know, 34 remaining. These players have battled 1,050 players. Luck can only take you so far. But yeah, some amateurs, relatively live, inexperienced players, and that's what the main event is all about. I must say I'm supposed to be unbiased, but I do find myself rooting for those players. I suppose chat does as well, surely. Assets in chat says Kanapong is fighting, I believe that means. Indeed he is, and he knows how to fight. Now, is King 8 off on the cutoff part of that fight?
I think it's a little loose if he's going for the jam.
I believe the big stack would be on the big blind. That is a huge consideration.
Christopher Park is.
Oh, I see. Correct, you are, sir. Still just went with the strength of his hand, I suppose. Found the fold.
Yeah, quite reasonable. And probably another blind versus blind spot coming up.
Yeah, Christopher short stacked. Jam incoming. Raise incoming, it seems like. Christopher at 18 bigs. Perhaps too much for Wu to consider jamming into. I must say, Sam, the pace of players dropping like flies, as we love to now say, has really slowed down. I want to say we've gone almost a full level with maybe 4 or 5 eliminations, but no pay jump in almost a full level.
Yeah.
Any guesses why you think that might be?
Stacks are getting a little bit deep now. A lot of the short stacks are, you know, falling off, but there's still quite a bit of play. The levels are slow. And no one really wanting to bust at this time. But the pay jump's coming up. 31st. 7,700 USD. Ooh, but Christopher Park, flopping top pair, facing a small bet. Very nice spot to be in.
You mentioned the 7,000 score for 31st place onwards. We're at 6,400 right now. $900, half a buy-in. I don't think the pay jump should be factoring into most of the players' strategy, do you think?
No, a little too small. But they do want to get to that final table.
We do lose a player, as Justin points out in chat. Get to 33. 2 away from the pay jump. $900 is $900 after all. Was that a check raise? Yeah. This is what Greg has been talking about. Check raising top pair.
Yep.
After defending the big blind. Great board to do it. All kinds of draws possible. This is the kind of board where you want your opponent to put you all in with something like pocket nines. Or in this case, with king 10 off. You don't see that every day. 3-bet on the flop incoming. Maximum pressure.
Yeah. The check raising top pair is extremely difficult. You get yourself in some very, very troubling spots, but it's something that you have to get into your game.
Christopher just has too much of a hand. He cannot feel too comfortable, but I don't think he should be considering a fold here. Yes, every once in a while, Wu will have a hand as strong as an overpair. But those are just monsters in the closet. Every once in a while, after all, Wu can be getting out of line with king 10 off, and you would have 84% equity. Christopher makes the right call.
Interesting to see what cards Wu will continue on. That must be one of them.
Oh.
Turning an open-ender. SPR at half. And not a card Christopher wants to see.
Surely comes the all-in.
Yeah.
When you bluff for there and pick up equity, you are supposed to run with it. Christopher has to be in the blender. From a potter's perspective, surely an easy call, Sam, but for your tournament life? Wow, he makes it look easy. Gets the good news. Surely processing the fact that he got 3-bet on the flop with king 10 off. Now his opponent does have the 9 outs. This would be a sick way to go out.
Oh, it'd be very, very unfortunate. Let's see. Here comes the river. A 6 of spades. Christopher Park doubles up. Very nice. He knew exactly where he was in that hand.
Sam, I've been watching Wu on this feature table. He has been aggressive, but not that aggressive. Not sure what he picked up that made him go out of line there, 3-betting on the flop. Can you represent much of a range, 3-betting on that board, on the flop? What would you not want to put your opponent all in with?
No, I think anything there is pretty happy to get it in. But I just don't know if that's the way that value would want to get it in.
Jason pointing out that it wasn't a check raise, he was in the big blind. My apologies, I did realize that because it was a small blind versus big blind. So he had raised, not check raised. Too used to thinking that a big blind is always check raising. So he had raised in position, but he did get 3-bet on the flop by Wu. Aggression not working out. I'm always in favor of it. Bit of an awkward flop and an awkward size to do it, perhaps. Sam, when you and Steven were covering the earlier sessions, I was really sad to watch Namdari go. I believe you were calling him by his first name. I won't attempt that, but the player from Mongolia.
Oh, yes, yes.
He was my favorite from yesterday. I did get the chance to talk to him out on the outer tables. He mentioned him and 14 other players from Mongolia had made it out to the series. All had been having fun results. And what a way to go out. He'd actually triple-barreled yesterday as well. If you remember, Pocket Nines called him down when he was bluffing with having an 8.
Yes. Yeah.
And he said he was really good at reading his opponent. And I guess he did read his opponent, maybe, correctly, expecting his opponent to fold. We've seen a lot of players not afraid to go for it with their tournament life. In this case, Wu putting a huge chunk of his chips at risk and losing.
Yeah, very important. That fearlessness.
I feel like that's where I would hesitate in their spot. You make such a deep run. And you're on the feature table, mind you. You don't want to just bluff it off.
Yes, very true. 3 days of poker to get here.
Yeah. 12 hours a day. Some of them may have fired multiple bullets in day one. Very curious to see if any of the players who qualified online are still with us. 33 players remaining.
Seven deuce. Han Jian gets himself a flush draw. Luo raising up under the gun. Whole lot of nothing for the King Jack of Hearts.
Yeah, Justin says 2 players from online. Tanisorn, Sailor. Oh, you're saying Tent. I believe Tanisorn qualified online as well, another Thailand superstar. Maybe a check raise coming, Sam, this time. It's actually going to be a check raise.
Yes.
Queen 3 of diamonds.
No, just a call.
Luo with the chip lead on the table. One of those players not afraid to go for it, make those big bluffs, as I mentioned. Of course, he has his opponent well covered in this case, but he famously triple-barreled off against Ivan Lee yesterday. There it is. Cannon being loaded. Makes a very precise bet. 140k it seems like. Makes sense to be going small on this board, you think?
Yeah, paired boards don't like big bets. Rarely see over bets on paired boards.
I like that. Short and easy to remember. Paired boards don't like big bets.
And another call.
His opponent getting better than the odds he needs, to the extent he could see his opponent's hand, but even against a hand as strong as a 7.
Ooh, there it is. The ace of diamonds for Han Jian. Makes his flush. Might be a card Luo does give up on.
Does Han Jian check firstly? Could be a spot to donk if he thinks Luo could be forced into calling with an ace. But you do turn your hand face up.
Yeah, I think Luo would bet an ace, but the hands that are like over pairs that are now a bit worried of the ace may just check it back. But I think even kings is getting close to a bet. Kings, queens, jacks still go for value. No, he gives up the king jack. And Han Jian, very nice pickup there, 300k in chips.
Stacks evening out a bit. We're down to 61 bigs, still 2.5 million. One of the chip leaders in the tournament, but I believe Sergey on the outer tables. Approaching almost 4 million. Once again, we're playing down till the end of level 29. We're about halfway through level 25. They are 60 minutes each. Or if we hit the final table. So you're about 2.5 days into your first main event coverage, Sam. You've seen, or 1.5 days actually, because of course we only streamed day 2 yesterday. But you did manage to catch, of course, all the live updates for day 1.
Yeah.
How do you think the field compares to perhaps any preconceived notions you came in with?
You know, I don't think I had any preconceived notions. The play has gotten significantly tougher. I think this is the play is very tough. Much tougher than I thought it would be at this level. Christopher Park with a 2.5x. Ace jack off. Very nice hand on the button.
I must say I agree with you about the play. Maybe at the risk of sounding too flippant about the style of play in Vietnam, I think action is a bit looser and crazier at our Vietnamese events. Limited participation from Vietnamese nationals here in Jeju, understandably, but you're right. I mean, these tables feel like those superstar challenge tables and super high roller tables at this point.
Yeah, this is not an easy table.
And you and I were talking to our friend and commentator Lama yesterday. Didn't he mention he had like the toughest table ever on just day 2?
Yes. Not a fun spot to be in. Day 2 is still pretty early.
Turns out it's not easy to win 310,000 USD. Who knew?
Who knew? Ooh, 3 in the window. It's going to put Luo in the lead. Bottom pair. Not much for either player. Looks like Luo may have checked out a turn. Very excited to check his bottom pair there.
It is exciting to check bottom pair. Please, give me another one.
That's a decent turn for Luo and Christopher, both picking up some additional equity. Luo's got himself a gut shot. Christopher, jack high flush draw on 2 overs. Han, the man with nothing, is going to try and steal this one. 110. Luo's not in a fun spot here. With Christopher behind him. Only bottom pair.
This is like the definition of reverse implied odds, is it not? He has a 3. If he makes the straight, somebody could have had the flush already. Maybe even make a bigger straight.
Yeah.
Does make the correct call somehow. I mean, Han, I thought, had a feel for the game, finding the spot, and turns out Luo has a feel for the game and has taken a peek at the deck. Binks it.
No, it wasn't too much for him to call on the turn. It's a 1/3 bet, so doesn't need that much equity to continue. Look, there's an orange in the background.
Oh, yeah.
You know what? Someone actually told me that Jeju Island, or maybe just South Korea, is very famous for their oranges.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
I'll have to grab one. Give
I
it
was
a try.
I was thinking the same thing. How have we not tried it yet? At one of the many restaurants at Jeju Shinhwa World, where we are. Are you a big fruit guy?
No, no, not at all. You?
Me neither, but India is famous for a lot of fruits, and when mangoes are in season, they're pretty heavenly, I have to say. So I do respect that some countries can just have fruits that you must try. Definitely gonna find an orange. Not one the size of tense orange, though. Find that a bit intimidating.
I think it's almost a melon at that point.
That is so true. Looks like one of those award-winning fruits.
Yes.
You know when people grow them out?
235k from Luo. I think Han's going to get up to no good here. I have a feeling.
No way. That's a bold prediction, man.
Just something about it. I feel it.
I know Luo looks like he might be bluffing with a naked diamond, perhaps. In position, has the chips. Has been up to no good many times. Nah, he's looking up at the poker gods.
No, okay. Didn't do anything crazy.
I mean, if you'd been right there, I would have bowed to you. That was like a 10-to-1 prediction. That was crazy. Just put yourself out there.
Something. It just felt like he really wanted to win that pot.
Time Traveler Poker, frequent commentator, and I believe Time Traveler Poker. Aren't you, or are you, I should say, the same person who's been doing challenges to see who can play poker the longest? Let me know if you're the same guy from Twitter. Did recognize you. He's eating dried mango in Minnesota as we speak.
Is it Phil Luck that has the record?
I think if the person I'm thinking of is correct, they broke Phil Luck's record, or at least attempted to.
His is insane. It's in like 5 or 6 days.
Yeah, I think his was like over 4 days, if I remember. Maybe like 4.5. We'll get back on that. Queen Deuce suited for the Thai superstar. Oh, he does confirm it. Yes, sir, he says. Well, GG firstly. I heard you tried another one and could not complete, but a valiant attempt nonetheless. Tell us more about your record and what it was like.
Phil Luck, 115 hours in one session. Nearly 5 days.
Bit unfair for somebody named Time Traveler to set time records. Yeah, there you go. He played 124 hours, he says, Sam.
Wow. How did you manage that?
In my younger days, I had inadvertently experimented with staying up for long periods of time, and pretty sure by the third day you start hallucinating.
I can't even make it through day 2. Day 2, 12 p.m., my body says nope.
Tell us more, Time Traveler. We'd love to hear. I know you've probably posted about it on Twitter. That's where I saw it, but I'm sure our chat would love to know. Won't you, chat? Liu finally putting some pressure on the big stack with the ace. Gets it through. Has been patient, nursing that 20 big stack or so. Wu has been crippled after that king 10 off bluff. The 3-bet on the flop, the jam on the turn, Brick City on the river. Still 33 remaining. Wow, the next bay jump seems to be weighing heavy on people's minds.
Yeah, down to the final 4 tables.
I guess not yet. We're 8-handed, so it would be 5 still.
Oh, okay.
So just a reminder, we're 8-handed until we get to the final table, which we just, for the sake of convenience, to make things exciting, and the way the pay jumps work, we do kick off the final table 9-handed. All part of the T's and C's.
Leo, the small blind, suited 1-gapper. just makes a call.
Could have considered a jam. 7-5 suited, ante in play. KT had 10 bigs. I think he just knows KT is going to be calling wider than most. Willing to take the gamble. Wants to get to a flop. KT will oblige. 7 right in the window. And an ace and a king. Well, tough for KT to represent those cards. Would have jammed.
Mm-hmm. Time Traveler says 124 hours on bananas, Gatorade, and chicken noodle soup. Not what I was expecting. A lot healthier than what I was imagining.
Justin pointing out we don't play 2 tables 9-handed because then it would be a table of 5 and a table of 4. Good point. $66 bigs for Luo, 37 for the next biggest stack, Christopher Park, after having doubled up. Does have Luo to his left, so it's going to be in a tricky spot. We will have a whole new set of players at the next feature table after the break. I can indeed reveal the table. Let's take a look. Oh, the chip leader on the field is going to be on the table. Sergey Kim from Russia. He has, I believe it was over 100 bigs, or close to it, at this blind level. Jeffrey Lowe from Hong Kong as well, still in the mix. He qualified online as well, actually.
Oh, ace 3 versus ace 3. But doesn't get in there. Nine deuce. How wide does he want to go? Not that wide.
Noda Hiroyuki making it look easy. He did have this interesting spot, Sam. Ace King opens. He flats with jacks. Pocket 9 squeezes. And the Ace King jams. And now you've under-repped your jacks. What do? You hem, you haul, you fold. Flop obviously comes with an ace and a jack.
Oh.
The 9s lose, but the way they lose, the Ace King actually made a straight.
Oh.
So you can't help but thank the poker gods. You fold it somehow. Essentially got a free roll at this point, it feels like. Would have been eliminated.
Yeah, no kidding.
Or close to it.
Pocket 8s for Park under the gun.
Justin telling me Jeffrey busted a while ago. My apologies. Gotta hit refresh, I suppose. Does say Jeffrey is still around. Let's see. I'm inclined to think you're correct, Justin, as you usually are. You can always check with the live reporting team. I have special access to them, so let me use my powers for good.
Ming, defendable hand, but he is short. 14 big blinds. Already has 2 of his out there. Time Traveler going to go for a 125-hour session this year. That is going to be ridiculous.
Is that what he said he did already? Or
I did 124, but he wants to break it. Get
oh my
125.
god. What kind of a mental game is this?
I do 6 hours and I've had enough.
I know, right?
I can't imagine 20 times that.
Oh, wait. Is there a condition that it has to be a winning session? I remember when Elke used to beat these records for the most number of tables played at the same time, thanks to all his StarCraft skills, hand-eye coordination. But I think you had to have a winning session at the end across the tables.
Okay.
I remember he won like $100 or something, like when he beat the record. I think it was
Yeah.
like, I don't want to say, maybe at least 30 tables. I mean, it's something wild.
Han Jian, Pocket Kings under the gun. Ooh. Christopher, ace 10 of spades in the big blind. Is facing an under the gun open though.
Easy flat, I suppose.
I think that's definitely the standard play.
You would be turning your hand into a bluff by 3-betting it under the gun open.
Yeah.
Oh, dangerous. Top pair, top kicker. Monotone board. Check behind for pot control by Han. Does not want to run into a flop flush or maybe even face a jam from a hand that would have a lot of equity. A check jam in the sense that Christopher could perhaps have had, say, ace 10 with the ace of diamonds. Christopher sees it as a green light. Puts some money into the middle. It's only going to get it back about 12% of the time.
Yeah, he's got to think his hand is good most of the time here.
Action killer. Steven would have something to say about this. The fourth diamond, 4 to a flush. So defensive today, wasn't he?
Yes, he was in a mood. I loved it.
He's a great Natural 8 ambassador. As soon as somebody calls out the integrity of Natural 8, does go on an extended tirade. Always entertaining. Check, check. And Luo seems shocked at how small the pot is.
Yeah. Park only losing one street there. It's not bad for top pair, top kicker versus an overpair. I'll take that all day.
So I heard you making plans with Steven to play some cash games in Hong Kong, apart from other shenanigans. You think that's your plan for the foreseeable future? Of course, the next APT scheduled is September in Taipei. We have a long break.
Yep. Yeah, I don't get home until July, so quite a bit of poker until then. And then I think there's a series in Canada, WSOP event in Calgary.
Oh, circuit.
I think so. So head over there, and then I will most likely be back in Taipei in September for the APT.
So you're hitting the MTT streets, it sounds like.
Probably just to play cash, but who knows?
Ah, okay, okay.
I'll have one deep run, like Greg says, and I'll be addicted.
You know what? That's what Punat Punsri said yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
Had a chance to chat with him, and he mentioned he just had not just a deep run. I think he said he shipped an event and kept repeating how he didn't deserve to. Just part of the game. I believe him, although he's very humble. If he says this that aggressively, let's assume it's true. And then he said it was hooked. But he also said, and I can relate to this because I know this from the Indian poker ecosystem, that his parents thought it was a much better career path versus, at the time, some underground cash games. And also, much more validation. Look at us, the APT, streaming it on TV.
Yeah.
Certainly better to show your family members that poker is a sport.
In the underground cash games, you can run into quite a few problems. Lots of money, unregulated. It does come with some risks.
Natural 8 in chat. The mod says, let's go tent. Let's go indeed. He has jammed from the hijack. 10 bigs exactly. Han needs to call 9 of them, having put in 1 for the blind. Oh, the orange gets a close-up. I don't think that close-up does justice to the size. Yeah, now look at that. Bigger than a tower of chips. Han gets the fold. Great jam by Tent. Good timing. So, Sam, you already traveled the United States playing poker, and now traveling the world, it sounds like?
Yeah. Yeah, it's not a bad thing. Not a bad way to live. Traveling around, playing some cards.
Are you a fan of travel?
Yes, absolutely.
Next feature table indeed confirmed. 2 players from Hong Kong, 1 from Macau. Obviously, with the Chinese contingent dominating what's left of the field. 2 players from China. 1 from the United States. Very nice. And the chip leader, Sergey Kim. He has 3.8 million chips. Wow.
Wow.
What does that feel like at this stage?
I imagine it feels unbelievable. Did you hear our chip leader going into this day busted out in 48th?
Who was that?
Lean.
Oh, wow.
Kid with a huge stack yesterday, playing very well.
On the feature table, yeah.
Yep, I think he came into today with just under 1.5 million in chips.
That's crazy. 1.5 million chips is actually, even with 33 players left, is going to be the second biggest stack on our upcoming feature table. So that is pretty brutal.
Yeah, it must have hit some very, very big coolers.
Or big bluffs.
Yeah.
To have Sui Ka-shun coming in. He was on the feature table yesterday as well. Feng from China as well. Million chips for him. Some new faces, though. Excited to see that. Christian William Harder. Don't think we're familiar with him on our feature table yet. So, exciting times ahead, chat. Rotations. Always good as we head down to either the final 9 today, or perhaps a bit more likely, given the pace of players busting, the end of level 29. We are currently on level 25. Wu has to fold the 10 deuce suited. I think he's going to be feeling the pressure after having been crippled from that king 10 offhand.
Ace on the button. Always nice to see, even though it's the worst one.
Worst ace, and that man lurking in the small blind would give me pause. Luo, Shishang. 4-3 off though, and instantly reaches for chips.
No, he forgot his small blind.
Ah, I see. Good call.
Yeah, that'd be crazy. But maybe.
You never know. Never know with Luo. Yeah, he did call.
Okay, so we completed the
That's
4-3 off.
It's a limp on the button.
Yeah.
That's why. There we go. Graphics catching up. Time Traveler says it would be so cool to play in South Korea. That is a super poker room. Could not agree more. We are at the Landing Casino in the middle of Jeju Shinhwa World, a resort that has everything you need, including a poker room. This whole limping on the button, advanced stuff, more and more common these days. I think it started in the online streets a bit. Initially, it used to be considered a very that is to say recreational or amateur thing to do. I think people have used the solvers to make it profitable. Do you know anything about this, and would you ever consider it in a cash game with Rick?
No, it's not possible in a cash game. It is a tournament-only thing. And it's almost only done in early position and on the button and small blind.
Early position limps as well?
Yeah, early position does find some limps. It's because you have so many players behind that the price, the 2 big blind price, solvers are finding it a bit too much to invest, and they want to be able to play more hands. But very, very, very few people are using it. It's very tough to implement, and it's only a very small amount of hands that do it.
I do remember once I limped something like pocket eights, just very exploitative. Maybe it was under the gun or +1 or something. And then the reason I limped is that the loosest player raised it up. And I came back over the top and it got around to me. And he got so pissed. He said he ran a poker room. He called it a back raise, which I think it used to be called back in the day. And he said if I was in his poker room, he would have kicked me out for making a back raise. Said he did not allow back raises in his poker room. Thought that was the weirdest whine I've ever heard at being 3-bet.
Yeah. Luo now. Big stack. King 4 suited on the button. Income and raise. 100K. Everyone seems to be sizing up on the button here. There's a quarter in his stack. Does make the call. Jack 9 off's too strong to fold. Four, 3, 2s, all spades.
Pretty bored. Top pair, decent kicker for Luo. The old nothing for Tent. Disappointing, no doubt, to the Thai fans in chat. Almost 600 of you joining us on YouTube alone, others on Facebook and Twitch. Once again, thank you so much for being with us. We're about 2 minutes from the break. It's going to be a quick one. As always, 15 minutes at the most. And when we come back, we'll have a new set of players, including the tournament chip leader. I suspect in the next session, or frame, as we like to sometimes call it, in the booth of 2 hours, we should get down to maybe, let's take a guess, Sam, 15 players. No bets, just a guess.
It's 15 in 2 hours?
Maybe 15, maybe 20.
I was going to say 27.
The pace is gone so far. I don't blame you. This next page seems to have really put a halt to the proceedings of busting players. But I think your theory perhaps was correct. Shorter stacks busted out earlier in the day. Everybody else battling it out very hard, as we saw on this feature table. Do hit the like so that the stream can grow even further. And of course, hit subscribe. We are playing down till the end of level 29, or maybe we hit the final table today, and of course, we will bring you for the final table from start to finish. That's going to be the entirety of our coverage tomorrow, after which we close out the festival and the coverage with the final day of the High Roller. That's the last event where we award those huge APT trophies, the Mega Lions. That's Cindy in the frame, helping the players out. They're going to be moving tables away from the feature. Oh, and KT has to give a walk. He's not going to love that. Picks up his chips as we hit a 15-minute break. So Sam, you came in the middle of the level. Did see a little bit of splashing around, but I'd say it was slow and steady, as is what seems to be the case on the outer tables. Not too many players being eliminated. Things are getting tense, it seems like, and why not? 310,000 USD up top. I'm excited to think about that massive heads up going from, I believe it's 187,000 USD to 310,000 USD.
Yes, that is an enormous jump, but like you said, most play has been slow and steady. Most players just wanting to play small ball, chip away. We did see a very big bluff by Wu, which unfortunately ran into Christopher's top pair. Man did not come here to fold. Was willing to put it all on the line and manages to double up there, putting himself in a really good position. When we do come back from the break, we do get the chip leader. 3.8 million, I believe, is his stack.
That's right, Sergey Kim.
Unbelievable. That is going to be a mountain of chips, but not long now. 10, 15 minutes. Get the players sorted, and we'll be right back.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Oof, what a bubble. Did you guys watch that? My name is Vidar Singhal, of course, a commentator here at the APT Jeju 2024 main event. You can hear the buzz in the room. The bubble has been burst. We are down to 158 players. Started out with over 1,000 players, racking up this incredible 1.7 million USD prize pool. $310,000 up top. APT online players are joining us. We are in the money. It's now time to play down till the end of day 3. That's going to be level 20. And I'm going to go and talk to some of the surviving players, see how they feel. So follow me. Let's go talk to some players.
Restarting here in about 6 minutes.
I spot Jeffrey Lowe from Hong Kong, one of Hong Kong's best. Hey, Jeffrey, I see you counting chips. Do you mind if we have a quick word? So please introduce yourself.
Hello, I'm Jeffrey from Hong Kong.
So Jeffrey, a familiar face at the APT, and in fact, one of our online qualifiers from the APT online structure. Jeffrey, can you mind telling us, the audience, how that works and how you're feeling coming in directly to day 3?
Yeah, on GG Network and Natural 8, they offer the APT qualifier online, so you can play online for day 1, day 2, and if you make it, you come in straight to day 3.
And how do you like the structure?
It's awesome, man. You get many more chance to save time playing online, so you get the best part of both online and live experience.
And of course, we knew you'd be at APT Jeju anyway, but some people decide whether they're going to come down based on the structure. How's it been playing the other events for you?
It's really good. APT has been very good. It's known for its structure, nice trophy, and fun.
And how's your stack looking?
I'm probably in the top 10, so I'm very satisfied.
Very cool. Good luck, and we look forward to seeing you on the final table. Some players yet to come. I see Andy Liu's stack still remaining. We do have some of the tournament's ship leaders here. Let's see, who can we talk to? Welcome to the feature table. Do you mind introducing yourself to that camera over there?
Asa Smith.
And where are you from?
England.
Welcome. So how's your stack, firstly? How are you feeling?
Yeah, I got 12 big blinds, I think, so not great, but, you know, see what happens.
Spin up time, plenty to work with, hopefully. What's it been like for you making it into the money?
Well, I qualified online, so I didn't do anything yet.
Oh, there you go. We just spoke to somebody else who qualified online, so this is the first time you're playing live. Tell us more how you feel using the online structure, the APT online.
Yeah, it's fun. Like, you're already excited to come play. You're in the money. It's not as fun when you're short, but yeah, I did it last time when I had chips, and it was good. You know, you're all week feeling, I'm already in the money.
Yeah, nice. Well, you're on the feature table. We're going to be watching you on the feature table. Hopefully you spin it up. Yeah. One last question. Planning to play any other events here at APT Jeju?
Yeah, I played every day so far.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah.
Well, good luck. We look forward to seeing you on the feature table. Thanks for your time. We do see Wing Po Lu just about to figure out his chips. Maybe head back to the outer tables.
I'm here with one of the biggest forces here in this tournament. I've been watching him from the booth with much excitement, all the way from Mongolia. Goes by Namdari. First of all, welcome to APT Jeju. Thank you for being with us. Tell us, how are you feeling with a big stack?
Thank you so much. So I'm so happy because so many 40 my team members played this event.
Yeah.
We are so happy because Mongolian we all only can play online poker. So we are very, very happy.
I saw you make a big bluff with ace-10 off on the feature table where you jammed, ended up chopping, I believe. Oh, sorry, ended up folding out your opponent's ace-queen. You had a big stack. What is your big stack strategy? Just pressure, pressure, pressure?
I think I good reading her range because he pre-flop flat call, post-flop bet size is small, I think, because 8 or 7 players after we are bubble time.
Yeah.
He have many ICM.
Yeah, ICM.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for the insight. We'll let you get back to it as we get back to the action. We appreciate your time. Thank you. Thanks and good luck.
Good luck. Thank you so much.
Oof. What a...
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Welcome back to day 3 of the APT Jeju main event. My name is Vidur Singhal, joined by Sam in Seoul as we are getting into the home stretch, as I've been calling it. 33 players remaining, all getting paid, of course, but they're all eyeing first milestone, the final table. That's going to be either at the end of today, maybe at the start of tomorrow. We are playing down till the end of level 29, but we'll be mighty close to that final table of 9 players by the end of today, one way or another. Also, the milestone to think about the most, the 310,000 USD up top. We have a brand new feature table. How are we feeling, Sam?
Yes, a very stacked final or feature table. There's Greg, always happy. You know what? I think every feature table from this point on is going to be very, very tough. But we do have the chip leader coming in, 3.8 million in chips. Sergey Kim from Russia. Someone to watch out for.
That's one of the chip leaders on the screen, by the way. Chun Hao Wu did win. Huge in Incheon, you could see on your screen. Some shouts from other events is what I assume, as our feature table slowly takes its seat. There he is, 3.8 million at this stage. Blinds are 25,000, 50,000, almost 80 bigs. Monster stack.
Yes, to his direct right, Christian Harder, very well-known U.S. pro, 5.5 million in total live earnings. That is very impressive.
He is the second biggest stack, 37 bigs for him. Plenty to work with at this stage, 80 bigs. The chip leader is rocking a monster stack. Average bigs are around 30, that is what we expect, and I should point out, just in case this happens today, the APT rule about having a minimum of 30 big blinds average at the final table. So that means once we hit the final 9, we take a look, and if somehow the average blinds are below 30, we will actually roll back the blind levels until they are at least 30. Just to get into the nitty-gritty there, Sam. So for instance, let's say rolling back one blind level gets you to only 29.8 average big blinds. We'll actually roll back another level. Something I have seen happen at a high roller event. That is the commitment of the APT to making sure it's not too much of a shove fest on the final table. It's both for the players as well as for the stream.
Ooh, pocket threes to kick us off, +1. Thinking about a shove. There it is. Our very first hand, some fireworks. Pocket threes getting in there. Really doesn't want to call.
Wow, Michael in the chat says, hello Jeju, Sam and Vidura, hello, Michael. Russia is rooting for Sergey Kim. Did mention, I believe that's the town, which I assume is Sergey's hometown. Vladivostok, I think it would be.
Sounds right. And gets it through. Nice little pickup, 2.5 blinds. $3.8 million in chips. Wow. Nearly 100 big blinds.
And pardon me, the blind levels, I believe, hadn't changed yet. Did show that to be 95 bigs. 2040 was the last level. 2550 is the next one. Okay, quick look at the fashion. I see a teddy bear shirt. Much respect. Some fun at the table. That's seat 7. A seat technically 8 perhaps. Yeah, some confusing about the seating.
Yeah, yeah. It's a little rabbit card protector again.
As Yuan from China. Ace-4 off in the hijack. 12 bigs in a dream. Could choose this spot, but 4 players to get through.
And does get out of there with the ace-4. Justin, so helpful in chat. The player from Macau goes by Gary.
Indeed correct. Seat number 1. Lamb or Gary. Crossed over 100,000 in lifetime earnings.
Could triple that.
Could
Just
triple
one
that.
tournament.
Crossed it just last month. Could triple that. Great point.
Someone in chat saying during the break, be sure to interview Sergey Kim. We are on a 30-minute delay, so unfortunately, while they're on break, we are in the booth, but I'm sure we can get somebody to get down there. And Christian limping the small blind, 8-6 off Sergey, just going to raise it up here. There we are. The stacks are updated now. 77 big blinds.
Yeah,
Sergey.
25,000, 50,000, 50,000 ante. Has his, that's too quick for me, but almost the entire table covered with his monster stack.
Justin, what good is Greg for if not for interviewing? He's good for a lot of things.
Well, have you ever gone on a bender of his YouTube shorts? He's good for a laugh. I certainly have.
C3. One G.
Taking his time with drags. Always tough to tell with Chinese players about their hand and mob being accurate. Not sure if I found the right person here, but I do wonder, just because of the slight tank, Sam, I do wonder if the pay jump is meaningful to one.
Yeah, could be. That might be a reason for it. I like that card protector with the umbrella holding piglet.
Oh, very cool.
That one was very cool. Christian Harder going for the min raise on the button. King Deuce of Spades. We're going to see a defend from Chun with a Jack 8 offsuit.
Sway got Chun from Hong Kong. Stephen Lai told us a little bit about him. Won a main event in Taipei in 2019. Moved to cash and made his way back into MTTs at APT Taipei. So not too long ago. Certainly working out for him so far. Does have the tiny stack though. Got shot to the straight. Christian seems bored.
Yes. It's a pretty connected flop. Quite a few hands that can call a bet here.
Betting on that connected flop with pure air. Doesn't even have a red card to connect with the board. Just a hair over one big blind. Sway will take his chances. Just 8 bigs behind. SPR almost won. And ace, the perfect card for Christian to double barrel. Obviously, we can see the cards. A check raise from Sway would have gotten it done, but he cannot give his opponent credit for c-betting with absolute air like he was.
Yes, Time Traveler. Greg did win the GPI Poker Award. I've seen it. It's very nice. Congratulations, of course, to Greg. And a double barrel will get the job done by Christian, the man with king high. And a dream.
Just looking at some of the press coverage from last night, it is official that for the third festival in a row, the Asian Poker Tour set a new record for biggest ever event for the country. The main event, the one we're looking at right now, by the way, making history as the largest international poker tournament to ever play out in Korea. How about that, ladies and gentlemen? Cannot thank the players enough for all the support, which have made it possible, but that is quite an achievement.
Yeah, very cool to be a part of that.
Somebody will be walking away with over 300,000 USD and the 24-karat gold Lion main event trophy.
There's that card protector. Ooh, ace king. Much stronger holder than the king deuce suited. Bump it up to 100K. Ooh, big blind has the ace 5 suited on 14 bigs. How does Lamb want to proceed here?
Could this be a jam, Sam?
It could, but in the big blind, it's very tempting to just call and play post flop.
True, true.
Usually the big blind, I don't know, on 14 bigs, I think it's the polarization doesn't matter as much. But I think a hand like ace 5 off would be a better shove with a lot less playability post flop.
Good point.
Jack, Jack, 9, flop, 2 diamonds. Christian's ace king still in the lead.
In terms of equity, Lamb does have some chops. Player from Macau.
Some lamb chops.
Completely unintentional. Nice catch. Let's just call him Gary. That's what he goes by.
Yeah.
So that would be Gary Lamb. Check to begin with. We saw Christian make the typical small continuation bet despite the extremely wet board with the king deuce. Yeah. Pattern continues, and Lamb, too much of a hand to get away for now. As I mentioned earlier, Gary did cross 100,000 USD in lifetime earnings. Does know what he's doing.
And lays it down. Nice.
Justin pointing out that Christian was getting 6-figure scores in 2008. A veteran in the house. Nice to see. 33 players still remaining. I'm still quite shocked. Usually you do see some fallen troops by this point. That bay jump. Completely coincidentally, that bay jump seems to have become a big milestone. It's only about half a buy-in.
Yeah, still just stuck at 33 players. I think we might even have 3 tables by the end of today's coverage.
That implies 24 players.
Yeah.
That's a bold prediction. We do have 4 levels of play left, including this one.
We would need to get down to 16 players for 2 tables. And I don't think that's going to happen tonight.
4 hours, anything can happen. Let's just think about it. The final level of the day is going to be 50,000, 100,000.
I think we have about 43 million chips in play. Yeah, anything possible.
Yeah.
Of course, if there's 16 players around at the end of that level, that would imply everybody being pretty shallow, but as I mentioned, we'd simply get to the final table and roll it back. 43 million chips in play, so, you know, average big, let's say 40. That implies 10 players. If it's 30,
yeah,
can go up from there.
Ace King suited. It's going to open it up, and doesn't look like it's going to get any action.
Naomi in chat asking, final is tomorrow. Indeed, Naomi, final table will be tomorrow. All depends how many players we have left today, but we will be playing down to the winner tomorrow. Oh, I can do the quick math now. Can I, before it goes away? Sergey has the table not exactly covered. I think 76 bigs in his stack, about 100 the rest of the field.
Still, very nice position to be in.
Very nice, and think about the pressure he can apply.
Yeah, especially when those page jumps start becoming very significant. Naomi in chat asking, final is tomorrow? Yes, we will be covering the final table. Did you say that? I knew I heard it.
Rags all the way to the button, including the button. 13 bigs. Has to let this one go. I kind of like folding the button sometimes. Gives some credibility to when I raise the next time.
Yeah, yeah. 7-4 off. Gotta get out of there.
Ooh, under 10 bigs for Yuan.
Yeah, with an ace.
Easy jam. Pick up those 2.5 bigs in the middle. And just pray your opponent doesn't have a better hand.
I wonder if we'll see a glance to the TV screen showing the payouts and the fields remaining.
Good point.
Oh, there it is.
Good point. And we actually did see him do that earlier as well, so.
Yes, he is all in. Oh, that's a king. And he's just going to call. He hasn't seen his other card. He just calls. I love it.
Not too shabby. The 9 of diamonds is not too shabby to go alongside the king of diamonds.
No, not at all.
Chen Feng from China. Knew his ranges. King always a call. He has 350,000 USD as a result of knowing his ranges this time. Queen 10, 3 flop, needs a king jack or a 9. 1 out folded, 9 remaining. 9 outs twice. Typical 35 to 40%. King of diamonds, queen of diamonds rather, changes nothing.
Yuan looking good to double up here. Indeed, does. Must be nice. 21 big blinds. Chen, they're pretty much going to swap stacks here. It's down to 11 big blinds.
Nice sportsmanship. Fist bump to Chinese participants. What a great showing China has been having at the main event at APT Jeju broadly. Obviously, us being in Jeju, a visa-free island, it is, I believe, Golden Week in China, certainly helped boost participation, but the performance, they deserve all the credit for that. I hope it means good things to come for poker in China and, of course, their participation at the APT. Did lose some viewers, understandably, during the break, but almost 500 of you back with us. It's going to be a fun ride as we finish out the date. A level and a half until the next break. 2 more levels after that. Oh, Golden Week in Japan. Excuse me. Is there a China holiday as well that I was informed of?
Yeah,
I
no,
know
I believe it's Golden Week in China as well.
Oh, I see. Okay. Might be off there, but either way, the participation has been tremendous. Jeju, of course, a quick flight away. A hop and a skip. No visa. Participation from Japan also has been commendable.
Yes, I
take a
think
look.
they are second in terms of volume in the main field after China.
Once again, thanks to Golden Week, I suppose. 2 Chinese players still left. Noda.
Japanese.
Oh, Japanese, sorry. Noda Hiroyuki. He was on our feature table a moment ago. And Yamada Kozo.
Wow, they've dropped.
They have dropped. Certainly have dropped. 2 Hong Kong players left as well. Both of them on our feature table.
Gary going to open up the 6-5 off in the cutoff to 100K. A 13 big stack.
Oh my. Frisky.
Yeah, wants to get in there.
I guess he was seriously considering the 7-4 off in the last hand in that case.
Oh, he must have been.
It's on the button. Mystery hand for the man who recently doubled up. A grimace and a fold. Jack it off for Chen Feng. An 8-6 off for Lai, one of the 2 Hong Kong players remaining.
Only 6 big blinds though. It's
Rough.
tough. Yeah.
Has his opponent dominated, it turns out. Something you would never imagine. And this is why, when I first learned poker, pot odds, etc., I don't remember which book it was in. They said, just always assume, always assign 10% for your opponent to just have mad bluffs or air. And look at this board, Sam. 9-6-5.
Yeah. Wow. 8-6 might stop and go here. 1 SPR, middle pair, gut shot. Doesn't want to see a check back and an overcard.
How do we have 6-5 off open in the cutoff? 8-6 off defend, and this board comes out. And you called it, Sam.
Yeah, there's the stop and go. And Gary, look at that. Can't get much better than this with bottom 2. But not actually in terrible shape, the 8-6, only 32%. Lots of 2 pair outs. Gut shot. Any 9 will also counterfeit the 6-5.
Needs a 7-8-9.
I love that reaction. Upon seeing the 6-5 off.
Time for the card protector, the pig with the umbrella, to bring some luck. He does touch it, maybe for luck. Puts on the glasses, using the stand-up equity, but countered by Gary's stand-up equity. Oh, he's using the bag equity.
Oh, that's dirty.
Advanced skills, advanced moves. We joke, but it's off to a high-stakes turn and river. And 8 almost ends it.
Wow, a 5 or a 7 for Gary.
7 would be a chop. 5 to win it. 4 does none of the above. Man, the back, the stand-up, the pig, all of it working out. Good time for it. Essentially swap stacks with Gary Lam, who was getting out of line, did end up flopping best, was an odds-on favorite to eliminate the player from Hong Kong, Lai Chi Ho. Instead, Lai has a 16 big blind stack. An over-the-shoulder close-up over the player who just lost. Gary perhaps punished for the open. Certainly was loose. It feels so good to be rewarded for an out-of-line open.
Yeah, yes it does.
Such a twist of fate to be punished after that.
Yeah. Yeah. Then you're double kicking yourself.
I should remind viewers, by the way, with 32 players remaining, us covering a feature table. And hey, Sam, 32 players, which means exactly 4 tables. I think we might move them around shortly. So we have 1 feature table we cover on the stream. This means 3 tables out there. You can follow the live reporting on our website. In case you're supporting somebody out there, of course, we had fans of KT or Tent in the chat, Thailand Superstar. One of the reasons I'm bringing this up is because I just read a big hand that Tent went through. Spoiler alert, he's still in the field. Did survive a massive hand. So go to apt.poker, click on the event, the main event, day 3, hit live reports. Our excellent live reporting team will keep you abreast of what's going on. You can also hit live seating to see everybody out there. And as a bonus, the live reporting team never spoils anything relating to the feature table because we are on a 30-minute integrity delay. And Justin, believe it or not, I actually had not read your comment, and you actually did spell out exactly what I was referring to. Meng Wu, who was on our feature table, doubled up Tent and then busted to Luo. Once again, Luo Shishang was on our feature table as well. So now Luo will have a few more chips, and Tent has doubled up. In it to win it.
We are 1 away from the next pay jump. 6,400 US locked up. 7,700 is the next jump. Chan, 10 big blinds, queen high. A strong queen high.
A strong queen high. The strongest queen high.
Yes. Oh, lets it go on the button.
Tight. Afraid of Christian, perhaps?
I think going all in is fine. There's no fear after that.
That's true. One reason to do it. I think Queen Jack off is certainly a shove there.
Yeah.
It would get hands such as 10-9 suited to fold, most likely. We had been theorizing about Yuan. Perhaps no results on his hand in mob, although in China you can never trust it, but certainly seems to have the least live experience. Did see him eyeing those pay jumps as well, and I suspect our theory is becoming more and more validated, I feel, because with 32 players remaining, 1 away from the pay jump, could have been a huge factor of him folding.
Yeah, I think you're right.
And why not? These are meaningful pay jumps. Let's see when the pay jumps become 1 full buy-in. So you mentioned 31 good for 7,400 or so. I think going from 24th to 23rd, we have about a 1,700 USD pay jump.
Yeah.
That's where Stephen Lai really likes to start thinking about ICM and such. His logic. You fold a few hands, you get to play another main event. You have to take that seriously. I respect it. As with most MTTs, obviously the final table is where things get pretty crazy, but just a reminder, let's say 32 players left, you make it to about half that field, you'd go double your money, so from 7,400 to 15,500. That's for 15th place.
Pocket fives is a theoretically correct shove onto the gun. 8 big blinds. Yes, he does go for it. Gary with pocket 4 is going to be dominated here if he does stick it in.
Oh no. 5 bigs.
Yeah, it's tough.
He has the blind and big blind ante
Coming up
in 2 hands.
Yeah.
I think he has to take this spot. It's not pretty. But the point is, you have the chance to more than double up with the dead money in the middle. Actually, Sui has left himself one big blind behind, and for once it makes a lot of sense. One away from the pay ladder. Since we're not hand for hand or anything like that, he could actually use all his time banks and see if anybody busts to the extent he's put all in. So for all those of you wondering why people do this, this is a great instructive spot. Let's see if Gary gets put all in, or rather Gary calls, finds the fold. Sway now with just one big behind, and Lee, new player, has picked up ace jack off.
Yeah, 10 bigs plus 2. A lot of players behind. It's not too easy of a spot.
Found a good fold.
Ace 3 suited. Four more players left to get through for Chun. Really don't want to see a call with 5s. And yeah, nice. Does get it through.
What a great result for the ace jack to fold as well.
Yeah, yeah.
So Gary Lamb from Macau, shortest by far. Of course, we have 60-minute levels here, about 30 minutes to go till the end of the level, but we have a 5 big stack, a 10 big stack, another 10 big stack. I know we've been steady at somewhere between 32 and 38 players for a long time, but I don't see how long this can go on. One away from the next pay jump. The new player, by the way, who folded ace jack, Kyung Min Lee from the United States. Not 100% sure about his hand and mom. I think I'm looking at it. Would suggest almost 850,000 US in lifetime earnings. I think that is correct. Coming in with a lot of experience. Ethnically Korean, I think so. Has decided to fly down to Jeju from the US. Nice to have him, his first Asian poker tour.
We're going to see Gary probably use up all his time banks here. Queen 3 off. I don't think he's considering anything. He just wants to hope that someone on the other table busts.
Great point.
No.
As is his right. I'm not sure how you feel about time banks and tanking.
This one makes sense. They're right on the bubble, right? It's for $1,300, and he is sacrificing all his time banks, which means for the rest of the tournament until the final table, I believe. He won't have the additional 30 seconds to act. Do the players get more time banks in the final?
They do get more time banks at the final. They do get it at the start of a new day as well, so to the extent we don't reach a final table today, he'd get more tomorrow. But you're right, you can't go home with them. You can't cash them out. I think some people have varying opinions. I feel by giving time banks and having a shot clock, all the efforts made by the dealer, the floor, the stream team, I think things are as even as they get. Everybody has the same number of time banks. So if you've saved them up, you can use them in a spot like this. Icon Media pointing out the ace-jack fold and saying, waiting for a pay jump. Yeah, correct.
Christian, king, queen off on the button.
Better hand than we've seen him have so far. Has been getting pretty loosey-goosey. He's second in chips, of course, to the monster stack of Sergey, but somehow seems to be assuming the table captain role. Often when he's on the button and Sergey is on the small blind, the one time he's in position versus the chip leader. Sway goes ahead, defends the queen 4 suited. Once again, the board is one that favors the big blind calling range. Button is going to be pretty wide as well. Christian seems to be having a 100% c-bet stat. Let's see if it continues.
Yeah, I'd be very interested to see if he c-bets this. Queen 9-7 was a little bit more disconnected.
That one had 2 diamonds. This one's rainbow. Yeah, maybe slightly more showdown value as well this time. Can catch some backdoors as well. 8 changes nothing.
We'll see if the Queen 4 wants to bluff at it. The pot is nearly 300k, and he's got 375 behind.
It's just so tough. How do you know you're not being trapped? With Christian rather checking behind, 8s are actually in his range as well, because he easily could have just been not wanting to get blown off his hand. And the 4, the beautiful 4.
Wow.
That is running pure.
Yeah.
Christian, for some reason, for the first time ever, has not shown any interest in the pot. Has checked twice, allowing his opponent to get to that beautiful 4. Sway goes for a blocker, but this could serve as a value bet as well. Maybe not. What does your opponent put in? About half their stack in with at this stage. Checking twice, Christian has repped some sort of showdown value, so his opponent would be betting into a perceived range that has showdown value. Christian puts it together. Well, fair play. Doesn't lose more chips. Nice little pickup.
Yeah, for sure.
What a difference a 4 can make.
Yeah.
Sway was almost guaranteed to be down to about 6 bigs. Instead, up to 13. Just a reminder, we do have streams in alternate languages, including Mandarin, Thai, Cantonese. Our friend Stephen Lai is actually on that one. That's on the Natural 8 Hong Kong channel. When we had tent on our table, I actually did open up the Thai stream and was trying my best to Google Translate. It's funny to see the whole chat root against everyone in every hand against tent. Our chat tends to be a bit more balanced.
Yes, I can imagine that one having quite a bit of bias.
400 still watching on the Thai stream. Very nice, despite no Thai players on the feature table at the moment. Amazing support. Much appreciated.
All right, Chen, ace jack off in mid position. 10 bigs. Is he going to take this spot? Yeah, there it is. I think I prefer the queen jack shove on the button than an ace jack in mid position.
But we did hit the pay jump. Could have been the factor.
Oh, yes, we did.
Finally.
Everyone's now guaranteed 7,700.
I think the pay jump theory is correct. Did comfortably jam ace jack off from +2.
Sergey not picking up anything.
I think everybody was a bit too tight. Yeah, Sergey has been handcuffed from the card distribution. Pocket 5s. Tempting, but...
Ask for a count.
No, you're likely flipping at best. I don't see him calling this off.
No, I don't think so.
Chen Feng from China. No spring chicken, one of the most experienced players on this table, at least 350,000 USD or so on his hand and mob. By the way, is your hand and mob something you care about yet? Something you want to build? Now that we've been looking so many players up and shouting them out.
Yeah, perhaps. I want only first place finishes on mine, though.
I hear you. It's obviously not the most accurate representation of somebody's skill or earnings by any means. After all, it only records wins and not buy-ins. Certainly some players who have probably lost money despite having millions on their hand and mob.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. And Gary here is probably going to have to call it off with Jack 8 and is so far dead here. 19%, that is brutal.
You think so? I've been seeing a variety of decision making. Lots of players in this exact spot, at least on other streams, have been folding. They do get about 5 free hands. 6 actually, now that we have a full table. Yeah, there we go. Lets it go.
Wow.
So the next pay jump you mentioned, Sam, was at, let's see,
27th place for 8,800.
pretty quickly, almost a full buy-in. We're keeping an eye out for the players who seemingly were affected by the pay jump. Perhaps they're the ones on the screen at the moment. Yuan, likely the most inexperienced in live tournaments, doing well so far though. Chen. Justin pointing out in chat, we could have the wrong hand and mob for him. Certainly possible. Chen Feng is about as common as a name can get in China. Sergey. No wrong hand and mob for him. Approaching 300,000 in lifetime earnings. And as you correctly pointed out, Sam, with 310,000 on offer, it could all change for all these players, hand and mob wise.
Yes, that is a very large prize up top for most of these players that aren't playing super high rollers.
So what do you think 310,000 US gets you in Vancouver?
You can't get any property for that. Maybe a nice car, a Rolls Royce or something.
I'd live in it if I got that. Here we go. Gary Lamb takes the spot. Good timing for it. Seems to be a flip, taking into account some of the folded cards, I suppose. But Sui is ahead.
Yeah, Gary is the one that's at risk.
Clean. Ace Ace 6. Clean 6 outs for Gary Lamb only. Maybe a 10 or a king to make things interesting. Oof, a queen. Not what Sui wanted to see, exactly what Gary Lamb wanted to see. Kings and jacks now the outs. 2 of them folded apparently. The 6 doesn't change anything. Gary Lamb finds a double. A sigh of relief. And nice little... Is that a blow or a strawberry, I suppose, almost?
I don't know.
Sui taking it well.
Ooh. Did we lose tent?
Oh no.
Looks like yes.
Say it isn't so. Say it in, so Sam.
I think he's gone.
Oof. That one's not gonna be fun on the Natural 8 Thailand stream.
Yeah, I guess the orange didn't work.
Justin in chat, who is from Canada, right? Says 310,000 US gets you a few cups of Timmy's. I do know what that is. Tim Hortons now available in India as well. Tim Hortons in India, by the way, Sam. You might be
Really?
surprised to know.
I'm very surprised.
Super fancy. There's two approaches when a brand like that comes to India. Taco Bell tried it as well. You could lean into your everyman image and obviously become sort of a go-to place for affordable food, or get some nice digs, fancy up the joint, get the nicest real estate you can, present yourself as a fancy international brand coming into the country, and that's the route Tim Hortons has taken.
That's very interesting. I need to try that.
I know, right? Imagine going to a nice Tim Hortons, wooden seats, nice little decor, and slightly overpriced donuts and Timbits and coffee.
Huh. They haven't even made it to America. I'm surprised to see them all the way in India. Oh, Christian. King, queen off again. He's been getting a lot of kings.
And to those not familiar, Tim Hortons is kind of like a Dunkin' Donuts, right?
Yeah.
Is that fair?
Yeah. Canadian Dunkin' Donuts.
We do have a Dunkin' Donuts here at the property, by the way, at
Yeah, we
Jeju
do.
Shinhwa World. Not what I expected.
We also have an In-N-Out.
No,
With a different
no,
name.
It's not an In-N-Out. It's a burger that you compare to In-N-Out.
No, it's got the little arrow. It's got the same logo.
I think that's just a universal diner burger logo in America.
I don't know. The burger tasted pretty similar.
It did taste similar. I will grant you that. I tried it as well.
Six, 5 deuce rainbow.
Kicker plays. King 9 way behind now. Not just on the board, but in chips as well. Oh, an update from Kai from our live reporting team. Sam, you are indeed correct. Tent was eliminated by none other than the chip leader of the tournament now. Our friend Luo Shishang now almost has 5 million in chips.
Wow. 100 big blinds. And Wan Chi, a very nice lead here on this flop. 6-5 deuce rainbow. Wonder how aggressive Christian's going to get with this. You can rep all the overpairs.
Yeah, I like the bet, just like you, Sam. A range donk, one might call it, on the 6-5 deuce. But if you smash the board, you tend to go for the check raise, especially against an opponent that seems to be continuation betting fairly frequently. Christian puts it all together and just abuses his opponent. Raises, king, queen high there, gets the fold. Is that how you do it? Is that how you make 5.5 million in lifetime earnings?
I think a lot of different things, but that is definitely one tool in his arsenal.
I mean, he made it look easy. That's the thing. It's like, oh, why is this guy betting? There you go. Here's the raise. Yeah, there's the fold. That's what I thought. On to the next one. So with Luo taking the chip lead on the outer tables, clearly Sergey on our table, who I don't think he's played a hand, actually. Maybe one?
I think just one. But yeah, has been completely card dead.
So a bit of a gap now between himself, who was the chip leader in the tournament, and Luo Shishang on the outer tables. So shout out to you, Sam. First of all, you are, of course, a YouTuber. Your channel, Bluffalo Sam. Slowly but surely climbing the ranks, often blowing up as well. Have you had a chance to create any content here?
I've got one very big video that's going to contain my entire trip here coming up, but I've got probably about 2 days needed to edit that one.
Oh, nice. A vlog?
Yes. Yes, it's going to be a very fun one.
Well, funny you mentioned that. I distinctly do not remember ever being on camera.
Oh, we'll get some footage together in there.
No, it's too late now.
No, I'm going to use this raw footage here, and we'll be there.
Fine. I'll take it. I'm kidding, of course. That should be a fun one. I think it's a great way to actually highlight a different side of the APT as well, sort of behind the scenes by somebody who was part of the live stream and production this time around. Pretty cool. I saw a lot of your fans rooting for you in chat and, of course, on your own comments. And considering your beautiful, silky smooth ASMR voice that they were used to on the vlogs, I don't think they were surprised to see you invited for the commentary, but you certainly have fostered a great community.
Yes, very happy with all my fans. They're all very, very nice. Feel free to say hi if you do know me. A limp and a check. King 9 off in the big blind. Happy to see a flop. As Justin points out, we're suddenly down to 29. 2 more players eliminated as we go into this flop of 10, 5, deuce, 2 spades. Neither player catching a piece. We're going to see this one check through. Not the 9.
Come on.
Oh, brutal.
Yuan is destined to lose a few chips, it seems like. Check call seems likely, but does not need to lose too many. Of course, the bet for now, just one big. It's only second pair, doesn't need to get carried away.
Of spades on the river. Doesn't change too much. I don't think Chen is going to be worried about a check back. Okay. Yeah, he looks upset with himself.
Nitty nitty. At this stage, I get it.
Well, it looks like that turn 9 only cost him an additional big blind.
I'm
Definitely
sure he'll take
great
it.
result. Yeah, I'd be happy with that.
Both players from China seem to have bonded a bit. Connections on the poker table. Always nice. Hey, have you made any friends on the poker table?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Real friends or fake friends who want to invite you to their home game?
No.
You know the type.
Yeah. Yeah. All buddy. They just want you for their $20 raked home games.
Right. Plus, you're an action player. Sometimes they just want you to increase the rake, right?
Yeah. Yeah, perhaps. Ace King off, raising it up here, 100K. Our first hand for Sergey Kim. And it's a good one.
Finally.
Is he going to get any action? Does have Christian in the big blind with a fairly healthy stack. Oh no, Christian's not in the big blind. I thought he was... Sergey's +1, not under the gun. But King Jack off. He's definitely going to put some more money into the pot here.
Yeah, can't be folding King Jack. We do see Lloyd, our tournament director, behind the players. Perhaps eyeing the stack for resetting some tables. A quick update, actually. Once we reach 24 players, we will actually reset the tables. And we'll actually take a quick break for the table redraw as well. So 5 away from a quick break. Once again, we're playing down to level 29. That's 50,000, 100,000. So 3 levels away. Next level 30,000, 60, 40, 80 after, and 50, 100 after that. Quick check fold.
Looks like we're seeing a bit of shuffling around for the tables.
Yeah, that break isn't yet though. That's at 24 players. I suspect Lloyd is moving around some players.
Yeah, balance out the tables.
Oh yeah, we had let's see, 7 players on our table. 29 players now remaining, so how would that split up? 6, 6, 6, 6, 5? No. Not sure what's fair. Oh, I guess 7, 7, 7, 8. There we
Yeah,
go.
I think that's what's going on.
Let's take a look at the other events out there today. My favorite activity, arguably. I mentioned the double stack. That's a bit of a grind, by the way. It's Flight 1A today.
Oh, yeah.
It's essentially half the levels, so 30-minute levels instead of the 60-minute levels. But what do you know? We played 21 levels.
Oh.
Pretty
Wow.
much the same day as our main event here. So that's a big grind. To have, of course, the event you're looking at, day 3 of the main event. The Zodiac Classic final day is in the money, and I suspect when we hear big shouts out in the field, on the floor, that is from the Zodiac. Let's see the prize pool there. We did end up well crossing the guarantee, which was 500 million Korean won. Ended up with a first place prize of almost $100,000. Wow.
Wow.
That's huge. Sort of like a mini main event by itself. By the way, that's for a buy-in of $2,200, just above the main.
A very interesting fact pointed out by Justin Fairbanks. Vladivostok, where Sergey is from, is actually closer to Jeju than it is to Moscow.
Yeah, those Russia facts will trip you out.
Yeah.
You remember Sarah Palin? Said
Yes.
she could see Russia from her house.
Oh yeah, in Alaska.
Well, firstly, she didn't. It's just a meme. Christina Fey said it. It's called, what is it called? I forget. The Mandela effect.
Okay.
Where everybody just believes something based on essentially what we would now call a meme. Started off by people believing that Nelson Mandela died in prison. So she never said those words, but she did say her foreign policy experience came from the fact that Russia was their closest neighbor, Alaska. And it is technically true, by the way. It's kind of like how you can see Finland from Denmark, like out in the distance. There are points in Alaska where you can see a landmass of Russia.
Wow.
Across the sea. Gary Lam with the orange shirt, by the way, seems to have a lot of fans on the Natural Aid Thailand stream. I think it's something to do with tense orange. Don't come back. Yuan taking his time, another pay jump perhaps to consider, and in general, fair play. Next pay jump is at 27th place. 8,700 is the payout. Quick math, nice little, what is that? 4.5x return on the main event buy-in. Pretty sweet. Almost exactly 12 million Korean won. So there you go. Well, Queen 10 suited hits the mark. Live from Hong Kong, making a tight fold on the button. Did have 12 blinds. Something to think about. If the players end up going on break, they're going to watch some of the stream. Giving a lot of respect to the +1 opening range of Kyung Min Lee. You do say goodbye to Sam in Seoul. Might just go out there in the casino, make some content perhaps, grab some dinner. And I do welcome our frequent friend and co-commentator, Mr. Poker Llama, to the booth. Hey Edwin, how you doing?
Hey Vitter, it's good to be back. You gotta fill me in on what's been happening. I've been trying to cash these events, and it hasn't been going so well for me out there, but I'm glad to be here now and kind of catching up on what's going on here with the main event.
Well, GG in the double stack, first of all, and GG in the event we are watching. Day 2, of course, a tough day for you. Congratulations on making it to day 2. Certainly an accomplishment by itself, but tell me more about your day 2 experience, and then I'll fill you in on day 3.
Yeah, my day 2 experience overall was really tough. The table was really solid. Maybe just one player, you know, kind of punting off in the very beginning, but other than that, it was really, really solid poker all around. And yeah, I managed to get it in good a couple times, kings into aces, etc. Some flips didn't go my way, and we busted in like 189th around there.
No,
1,000.
so close.
Yeah,
159 paid, yeah.
Soft bubble.
Okay.
If you will.
Hard luck. Certainly part of the grind.
And I'm happy to say that I've played against some of these players.
Oh yeah.
Here, but
who do you recognize? You can go by seat number if that helps.
Yeah. Actually, King Jack here, Lai
from Hong Kong.
Yeah, played against him, and solid player, and 2 events actually, main and also one of the turbos.
Seems relatively inexperienced, I have to say, based on his hand and mob. 13,000 in lifetime earnings.
Oh wow, this is a big deal.
Did make a very tight fold a moment ago with Queen 10 suited, and I suspect that means these pay jumps matter to these players. And what do you know? We've hit the pay jump. Oh, there we go. Gary Lam has been,
ladies and gentlemen,
nursing a short stack for a while.
Domination Nation, but diamonds are live for Ace Jack here.
At least it's suited. Ace Jack v Ace Queen.
Ace Jack at risk here. Ace high flop. Opportunities along the way. Trying to find the jack on the river.
Two of them had been folded, it turns out, so he was looking for the one out as we say goodbye to the last player from Macau, Gary Lam, eliminated.
I overheard you say he had a couple fans. Was that orange shirt here?
Yeah, I think on the Naturally Thailand stream, perhaps orange is the color that Thai fans like, as I'm being told in chat. But for now, he did make the pay ladder, by the way. Seems to be out in 27th place. So 26 players remaining, as we suspected. After all, players hung on for a while, but that is the nature of tournament poker after that. The shorties have to get it in. Next pay jump is, well, the graphic will update soon, but the next pay jump is actually at 23rd place, and that's going to take you into 5 figures in USD.
Yeah, I see that.
10,370 USD for 23rd place. So to the extent players are looking at pay jumps, we will not hit the next pay jump, because when we hit 24 players, we will actually break for a table redraw. Could be soon, the way players have been going.
How was the players' party for you yesterday? Did you already talk about that?
No, we met, of course, at the players' party, briefly. I think you had a lot more fun after we met.
I mean, I haven't cashed any events, Vitter. I'm 0 for 7 in this series.
Ouch,
Variance is real, everyone. Variance is real.
Variance is real. You know, I'll quote someone who we both know. Michael Soiza shipped a massive Triton score. I want to say it was in the millions. They asked him, well, you haven't even cashed in 7 events, so how does it feel finally binking one? And Michael said, I think he said, variance is real. 7 tournaments is nothing. I remember the latter verbatim. 7 tournaments is nothing, my friend. Hang in there.
Someone said 0 for 16 in my DMs, so I believe you.
I think 0 for 50 I'd start getting worried until then.
Anyway, I heard Christian Harder was at the feature table earlier and he got moved. Fun fact, he was one of the players at my day 2 tables
Oh, no.
the whole way. And
seems like a
shout out
beast.
to him. I met him at the players' party because, well, first of all, he's one of the ones that, he was the reason why I busted. Big blind defended, turned a flush on me, and I had top 2 with a redraw to the flush. So had to call there and left me with 4 bigs. After that, it was GG. So
nothing you can do, sounds like.
yeah. Shout out to him, though. I didn't know who he was before then.
You looked him up?
I did look him up.
The old 5.5 million in earnings.
Exactly. And then I went up to him at the party, and we talked about the hand a little bit. He's like, yeah, there's nothing you can do there. So much equity, but it is what it is. And yeah, after that, I'll know who he is, and shout out to him for still being in this main event, day 3.
From the US of A, a country that still has a couple of players in the field, just been updated by our friendly commentator Justin Fairbanks that no more Japanese players in the field. Personally, I find that very disappointing because they tend to be very exciting to watch. Could be the end of this hand unless Lee, with his 28 big blind stack, wants to continue telling some sort of a story. When you're against a chip leader, it's tough to do that out of position in particular.
I wonder if, how would you say this name?
Sergey.
Sergey. Wonder if he would take a stab at this to protect from a spade. And he does check, actually, for showdown.
I think, yeah, it's an interesting question. I think that's one of those spots you have to mix in terms of betting and checking. So whatever randomizer Sergey was using. I think,
yeah, balancing his range.
yeah. Oh, hey, look at this. 24 players remaining. So at the end of this hand, we will indeed take a break and do a quick table redraw, which means a whole new set of players come in the next feature table. Maybe some of them, just by the odds, are going to be the ones we already have here. It's going to be a quick break, 10 to 12 minutes or so. Do not go anywhere because we are going to take it down all the way to the finish line. End of level 29 is where play ends for the day. We are in the midst of level 27 at the moment. About 2.5 levels to go.
Sergey going for a little bit of value. I would be happy with just checking my showdown here, but what do I know? I don't see Lee calling at all here, but you know.
Oh, Lama, let me correct that actually. Lee has fired a bluff at it. And it's a weird bluff considering he has the ace on a double paired board.
I'm sorry, yes.
Yeah, and Sergey makes the easy call.
I see.
Not sure what Lee was trying to get to fold, or maybe he was trying to get some value. It's one of those bets that are sometimes called a merge. Does backfire in that instance. So Sergey finally finding a spot where he can extend his chip stack. Did come in the out now chip leader, but as we have been informed by the live reporting team, we are going to have a new chip leader. Luo Shishang in the outer tables has almost 5 million in chips, but Sergey does have 4.3 million as well. Blinds are 30,000, 60,000 as we are down to just 24 entries as you see on your screen. 24 entries means just 23 spots away from 311,000 up top. We're going to take a quick break, as I mentioned. Lama will be with me when we come back, and we will finish out at least the level before we take perhaps another break. We'll get back to you on the exact scheduling there. Well, what can I say? You don't want to go anywhere. We are coming back with a new feature table. We want to meet as many players as we make our way down to that final table. Today, we play till the end of level 29 or the final table, whichever comes first. Do not go anywhere. We will see you after the break.
See you.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Previous two personal challenge, blinds are going on the chat, 4,000, 8,000, and 8,000 for the empty. Once again, blinds are up, 4,000, 8,000, 8,000 for the empty. Round number 14. Previous two personal challenge, blinds are going on the chat, 4,000, 8,000, and 8,000 for the empty. Alright, baby super challenge. Blinds are going on the chat. 4,000, 8,000, and 8,000 for the empty. Once again, blinds are up. 4,000, 8,000, 8,000 for the empty. Round number 14. Alright, baby super challenge. Blinds are going on the chat. 4,000, 8,000, and 8,000 for the empty. Once again, blinds are up. 4,000, 8,000, 8,000 for the empty. Round number 14. Alright, baby Super Challenge. Blinds are going on next chat. 4,000, 8,000, and 8,000 for the NT. Once again, blinds are up. 4,000, 8,000, 8,000 for the NT. Round number 14.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Hi everybody and welcome back to APT Main Event Day 3. I'm Greg Goes All In and I'm joined by Poker Llama. Look at all these beautiful, stunning views of Jeju. Now Llama, you've spent some time in Jeju. Any impressions of the country or the city yourself?
I haven't gone outside of the resort, sadly, except the llama farm, or the farm with the llamas in it.
And wow, how was that?
It was really fun. There's a video out there somewhere with me and the llamas talking ICM and strategy.
I saw that video. It was one of the funniest videos I've ever seen.
But anyway, weather's great. I've been taking morning walks. Everyone's really nice, and I'm happy to be back for the second time, and I want to keep coming back.
Yeah, it's a great country. My impression, coming from Canada, North America, it's just the culture is really lovely. The food is delicious, and the people are so kind. But now back to poker. 1,089 entries of the APT main event, and we are now down to just 24. All players have locked up $8,800 US, but of course everybody vying for the $311,000 US up top. Whopping prize pool of 2.3 billion Korean won. And with the prize also this beautiful award-winning APT main event Lion Trophy. We've done a redraw of the tables. We've got new fresh blood here on our feature table. You won't want to go anywhere. Llama and I will be giving you some good old commentary on the action to come.
Just a reminder, sadly, I was among these players. 1,089 entries. I was among one of them. One bullet, though.
Okay.
Made it to day 2. I'm happy about that, and played against some of these players, so it's really interesting and fun to see them here and commentate over them.
And was this your first APT main event, Llama?
It was, and I highly suggest it to anyone who hasn't attended the APT series, but also if you're here, it's a lot of value, and it's very exciting. It's just overall great experience to be in the main event.
Totally, and with a 2 billion Korean won guarantee, which we've smashed, there is so much value. First hand in, we've got Tom with the ace-9 suited in the cutoff. Tom with 35,000 total lifetime earnings, goes all in for 15 bigs, 16 bigs. Sure done on the button. Now with King Deuce of Hearts.
Chooses the higher variance route with 16 bigs. I don't know if I have it in me to shove with 16 bigs there, but what do I know, Greg?
Yeah, I think usually with off of 15 bigs, yes, you can raise and shove. That's a really hard stack depth to play off of. Usually the ones you want to jam are like your high offsuit ace X, so like ace queen, ace jack, balanced out by like your suited king X's, and then all your like middling to low pocket pairs. Suited hands have a little bit more playability, so there's more incentive to just raise and play post. But you know what? Shoving and getting chips and singing blinds is good. Yeah. A pot's a pot. We take those.
Shout out to the dealer as well. She was one of the dealers at my table, and I asked her, where is she from? Because she sounded American. But nope, never lived there her entire life, and she's from Hong Kong.
Was it Venice? Was her name Venice?
I don't know her name.
All
I know is that shout out to her. Had a cool conversation while she was dealing at my table at the double stack earlier.
Very cool. Yuan Jie with the spot here in early position with king jack suited off of 12 big blinds. Curious to see if we'll see a raise or a jam. Not too much ICM to be considered. It is only a $1,600 pay jump. Once we get to final tables, ICM will be much more important. We're going to see a raise of 120 from Yuan Jie, 2 big blinds as the blinds are 30-60. Yuan Jie with 97,000 total lifetime
waking up with this another suited ace here in the hijack. Has 18 bigs though, so has a decision to make here. Does he just call and probably risks some sort of maybe move from the smaller big blind, but no, decides to let it go.
We'll find a better spot. Action on Shu with 8-4 off. And now Luo Xixiang, not a very remarkable hand, but noteworthy player, currently chip leading. And now Fan Lert.
I imagine this is an easy defend here. No need to raise, and dead money out there. Good odds.
Absolutely.
Queen 10.
Fan Lert with a notable 1.3 million in total lifetime earnings here in the big blind. Heads up to a flop. Flop comes 10-6 deuce. Fan Lert takes the lead.
Finds the 10. Icon Media, great hosts. Happy you guys are doing a good job. I appreciate it. Haven't been spending too much time here in the booth, but anytime I have a chance to, love to be here.
We know you're a busy man, Poker Llama. You know, you now have the moniker not just as Poker Llama, but International Llama, I believe. Suits you well.
And Yuan here, going with the C-bet with 2 overs, no real draws unless it's like Broadway draw, but I mean, I assume this might go call, Greg, and maybe slow down on the turn. Just a call here, maybe?
Probably a jam. Just because you kind of want protection from the overcards like Yuan Jie has, and big blind, even deep stack is check raising a lot of top pairs.
Correct. That's
but
pressure.
There it is. And Yuan Jie, now with King Jack suited, being denied his equity, his 30% equity.
Unfortunate flop for him. He's going to have to let this one go, and burned a couple big blinds, but that's okay.
8 bigs is 8 bigs.
Yep.
Plenty. Into the muck. And well played by Fan Alert. 1.3 million total lifetime earnings from Thailand. Luo Xixiang chip leading 78 big blinds, almost 5 million in chips. And Yuan Jie in trouble with the 8 big blinds, $500,000. And I do believe that is Venice, the dealer. I was talking to her at the players' party yesterday, and I mentioned, hey, did you ever live in America or anything? I'm noticing a very North American accent. I did, yeah. She has a very North American sounding accent. And she says, no, I'm from Hong Kong.
Yeah.
No, she's like, no, I'm from Hong Kong. I'm like, are you sure about that?
Yeah. I had to ask, like, are you sure you never lived in the States? She's like,
I'm like, do you watch a lot of Friends or The Office or something? I think she said maybe she has like a lot of international friends that go to the international schools in Hong Kong, but she herself went to general public school.
Yuan here waking up with ace-4 of diamonds with 8 bigs. Has a decision to make here. Can we see a potential jam?
I'm actually
and
not sure about
chooses to just raise here. This is what I mean, Greg. Earlier, you saw a jam with 16 bigs with ace-9 suited, but here, you see a raise that commits most of your stack.
Yes.
80% of your stack.
So what you'll notice is he's left 2 big blinds behind. So essentially what this allows him to do is if he's given the option to fold, he'll be able to go into the big blind and still be able to pay the ante and the big blind and win those and the dead money back.
Fair point.
But big aya for Yuan as he runs into Yan's ace-queen offsuit in the big blind.
And the
jam,
snap
call, and Yuan Jie.
Domination nation.
That's
as
right.
They say.
But domination rotation sometimes happens 38% of the time. Just might. I think it's a little higher just because of chop outs.
Yuan hoping for a wheel type of draw. Diamonds are live.
A 4 would do as well. Off to a flop. Yuan Jie all in for his tournament life. Needs to find a 4. There it is, but there's a queen as well. Gave a little bit of hope and then just took it away. Now needs to find a 4. 2 outs, they're live. Yuan Jie at risk. 10 of clubs is no good.
Will he go for the stand-up equity? Ooh.
Every river ever, the deuce of diamonds, and that will be a good game for Yuan Jie. Eliminated here in 24th place for the APT Jeju main event.
Congrats on the deep run.
And safe travels.
All smiles.
Having done so much commentary for these feature tables and seeing people inevitably get eliminated, they're oftentimes they're all smiles and happy. And I feel like every time I bust a tournaments of way less prestige than the APT main
You're
event,
not all smiles?
I'm always devastated.
Oh.
Always.
I'm devastated in my room.
In
But
your
I do-
room?
Yeah, like I'll smile and, good spirits. I won't take it out on anyone. Then once I'm in my room, I start thinking about my bad beat.
Oh, I see. You don't air out the dirty laundry.
There you go.
I see.
Good way to put
I
it.
make everybody deal with my dirty laundry. I go, and then I tell everybody around me my bad beats. And then no one wants to have dinner with me. It's so strange. Tom, under the gun, Queen 3 of hearts.
So 22 players left, and all of these players have locked up 10,925 USD, roughly. Congrats to these players.
5 figures. Just past the 5-figure mark. But of course, everybody vying for that 311,000 US dollars up top. Very top heavy.
And for those of you just joining, the buy-in USD is around 1800 USD buy-in, this main event. So a lot of value here for these players. We have a button open of Jack 10, and in the small blind, waking up with Ace Jack is Jan. I would imagine he's going to raise this up. Knows that the button's going to have a wider range here, regardless.
Goes for the 4x 3-bet and a little bit of change. And Yan Jingyao will take this down.
Good fold, disciplined fold.
Yan Jingyao from Taiwan with a modest 60,000 in total lifetime earnings. But third here on this feature table, 51 big blinds. $262 people watching on the live stream on YouTube. Thank you for being here. If you're enjoying the content that you're watching and the commentary delivered to you by myself, Greg Goes All In, and Poker Llama, please hit that like button. Helps us grow the game of poker in Asia. Excited to see Luo Xixiang get more into the mix there. Is chip leading right now. Has a very notable 2.7 million total lifetime earnings. 11th in China's all-time money list. But on the button now, Yan Jingyao, we just saw him 3-bet with ace-jack off the last hand and take it down. Gonna open it up on the button himself. And Zhang, looking with king-queen offsuit in the small blind. Will we see history repeat itself here? Button raise, small blind 3-bet? Between two very large stacks.
Yeah, this is a spot that I personally would still be a little unfamiliar with, given that I'm not suited and you're relatively deep among your opponents left out there with cards. And so, do you tangle with deeper stacks?
Well, let's check Floptimal, shall we? Floptimal is an app that I use to check out my theoretical pre-flop moves. So if button opens off of 50 bigs.
We'll let the chat know as well.
Floptimal crashed. Your guess is as good as mine. I imagine king-queen suited wants to flat a little bit more than king-queen off. Just offsuit hands are really hard to play out of position just because they don't realize their equity as much. And I think king-queen off you can still get worse to call, like king-jack suited, king-10 suited. And then puts like pocket pairs in weird position. So I think a 3-bet. I think a 3-bet is completely reasonable.
I'll remember that.
You have Floptimal yet?
I don't.
Really sick app. It's makes it really easy for you to just look up your spots very quickly.
Low Shikai. Don't want to butcher that. Low Shikai here with ace king. In the +1 position with 26 bigs is going to open. Small blind with rag. Oh. The jack deuce of hearts, Greg. I have defended this exact hand in this exact spot. And, well, I won the hand, so this should be interesting.
It's a very, very reasonable defend here from the big blind. A common heuristic you can use for the big blind.
But you have 11 bigs.
Yeah.
So that is also an interesting spot here.
It is, it is. General heuristic for defending big blinds. You can pretty much define any two suited hands. As you get shorter stacked, maybe a little less. We'll fold here. And ace king will take this one down. Xu in the danger zone with 11 big blinds, followed by Tom with 16. And yes, king-queen offsuit in the small blind versus a button open from 50 big blinds effective is a 75% frequency 3-bet. And I was mistaken. All your suited royals pretty much can 3-bet versus a button open, except queen-jack suited. Your best suited royals.
It's good to know. Thanks for confirming.
Theoretically, again, these players have played with each other for 3 whole days and will be making a lot of adjustments to exploit their fellow poker players. Shout out Justin Fairbanks in the chat. Thanks for being here. Find someone who supports you like Justin Fairbanks supports the APT live chats, and you will be a happy person.
Tom here with a pretty hand on the button. And he again decides to go with the more variance route of all in.
We'll jam 15 bigs effective. Xu does only have 11 bigs, but of course, in the big blind lurks the big stack of the tournament so far. Xu gets out of the way, and Luo Xixiang with 5-3 offsuit. A well-timed jam by Tom. And we'll take it down. Denying equity, very powerful. Like, Luo Xixiang does have 5-3 off, but he had like 33% equity there. Lots of value in getting people to fold. Fold equity is very, very powerful in tournaments. Tom now chipping up slightly to 18 big blinds, second from the bottom of the pack. Kevin is La Poker says Zhang is the cutest poker player of all time. And then an inappropriate comment. And then a sweet comment. Wow, what a roller coaster.
You know, I wasn't going to say anything, but
I wish I had read the
spotted.
second comment before I started the train, but by the time I started reading, the roller coaster had already taken off.
Sir Baconator with the Jason Wang Rao.
Fan in the mix now, under the gun with the suited ace. Raises it up to 130, just over 2 bigs. She on the button with ace-10 offsuit. It's a bit of a strange spot. The bottom of the under the gun opening range for ace-X is ace-10. So calling here often might find yourself dominated, though you are still ahead of quite a few hands. All the suited king-X, queen-X. But it is uncomfortable, especially off 11 bigs. Off of 15 bigs and less, you're doing very little flatting versus a raise. It's jamming or folding a lot of time. Luo Xixiang also with a suited ace and deep from the small blind.
Yeah, that ace-10 hand definitely can find yourself in better spots, like you said. Under the gun open there is going to be really, really strong. And both players let go of their ace holdings. And now in the big blind, Lo Shikai with the jack-8 of diamonds is going to defend and is dominated by the kicker. But here we go to the flop.
Flop comes 10-6-3, 2 clubs. Both players have missed, but ace high is better than jack high.
This might get the job done as Lo has not a lot of backdoor equity here. No need to chase. And bet fold.
There it is. The best hand pre was the best hand post. C-bet, take it down. Lo Shikai, 25 big blinds now. Third from the bottom of the pack. 22 players still left remaining. Next pay jump is at 20. 7-handed poker right now. Here on our feature table.
Yeah, pay jump is not huge. It's about a little under 2,000 USD. But right now, all of these players have locked up 10,925 USD around there so far. Next pay jump will be to 12,150 USD around there.
Ace-10 off, back in the mix here. Zhang. Goes by Ming, has a personal fan club in Canada at the University of Waterloo. Kevin is LA Poker, obviously one of those fans. Gonna raise it up to just over 2 big blinds from +1. You have a least favorite hand, Llama? Hand that you look down at and you're like, I'm in trouble. Raise.
Yeah, the 8-10 suiteds of the world.
Yeah, the suited gappers.
The 8-10.
Yeah. The suited gappers of the world. Yeah, those I find those guys addictive.
And,
Late position, I'm like, ooh, in there all day.
Yeah, recently it's the widest one was 8-5 suited on the button. That was the widest one.
Suited 2 capper.
Yeah.
You naughty minx. Flop is queen 7-4. We got ace-10 off versus ace-9 in a single raise pot. +1 versus big blind. The fan will check and flow.
I will admit to have made a wide call on the button with deuce 4 suited, Greg. Flop comes king, deuce, deuce. Needless to say, I got a lot of value out of that hand.
Very, very good.
And some really nasty looks after that. But carry on. We carry on.
Very nice. Tilt equity is real. We're going to see a c-bet and a call. Fandler will defend the ace high with the backdoor heart. 6 of spades on the turn. Jang still ahead. This board increasingly getting better, though, for the big blind range. Lots of strange 2 pairs have made it. Gut shots. 7-6, 4-6, 5-8.
Ace will be an interesting card here. And actually, the dominated hand is now the dominator hand.
Domination, rotation. Fandler hits the 9 for second pair. And after goes check, check on the turn. Discounting Jang of many queen X's will go for value.
Yeah. It's almost like he knows exactly where he's at, but not sure exactly what he's targeting at the same time.
Bet, fold. And a fortunate river there for Fan. Earns him this 280,000 chip pot. Fandler now working his way up to 40 big blinds, 2.4 million.
Do you remember when you first got your first million in chips? Ever?
I was like,
was it like a big deal to you?
I was like, first million. I was
First
like,
million in chips.
Oh, and chips and chips.
In tournament chips. It's a good feeling. I mean,
I think it was in Calgary. I think it was the main event in Calgary. Yeah, it was pretty sick. Oh, actually, you know what? It was a pain in the A. I was like, how many freaking big blinds do I have now? Things were so simple before I was at a million. Warm welcome to Chopi, the dealer, and a goodbye to Venice. Thank you so much to all the dealers here at the APT. Help us run this event so smoothly.
I still think she lived in the U.S. at some point.
U.S. spy. And you know what? I think it's because Hong Kong is a very English-speaking country, so a lot of international schools there. I think one of my most memorable memories in Hong Kong was I went on a tour, and the tour guide, he would speak in fluent Cantonese, and he suddenly would revert to English, but had a British accent. And I was like, oh, very, very cool. Shout out to Hong Kong.
Yeah. The one that gets some people sometimes is the Danny Tang accent.
What is the Danny Tang accent?
It's a little twang from Manchester.
Oh.
Because he lived in Manchester for a couple years, or a long time actually, but he's from Hong Kong, so it's an interesting in a good way. It's an interesting dynamic there.
Totally.
In terms of the accent.
People get thrown off when I revert to my native Singaporean accent. You know, I'll post my stories, and people are like, Greg, what happened to your accent? I'm just like, I'm sorry, I just default to default settings. I come to Asia, around eating good Asian food, being around a lot of Singaporeans, Malaysians.
Shout out Justin Fairbanks once again, going to sleep. See you guys tomorrow. We appreciate you always being here.
Yes, tune back in for tomorrow for the culmination of the APT main event, where we'll be playing down to our champion, who will be walking away with the APT Lion Trophy and $311,000. Goodbye, Justin Fairbanks. Vitor Single on his dinner break, also saying goodbye to you. And Vitor, I hope you're having an amazing dinner.
Shout out Vitor. Don't stain your shirt.
Hey, did we hit 11,000 subscribers on the Asian Poker Tour?
Oh,
incredible. At some point, I think we came in with less than 11.
Maybe it was announced earlier. I wasn't here. But nonetheless, congratulations to APT, and thank you guys for your support. And if you haven't already, hit that subscribe button.
Smash it. Got a spot here. Lord Si Xiang off the cutoff. 73 big blinds. Go for a slightly loose open with Jack 9 off. And with the suited 5, it is 5 high, but it is suited. A fine defend. The big blinds, you're getting a great price. Look at the equities. 44% versus 56. That is taking account of some cards that have been
on
mucked.
the window. What a flop for Jan here.
Wow. Bottom pair open ender on a big blind favorable flop.
A check here would be good for to realize a little bit more equity. You have 2 overs, but at the same time, playing an aggression style wins the blinds when you c-bet sometimes. But like you said, this board favors the big blinds range. That's exactly what's happening here.
Yeah, so we'll see a small bet of 60K into 340K. Quarter pot. $60 into 340, so about between a fifth and a quarter pot bet.
So
and Yan will raise with the bottom pair open ender. Deny equity from overcards that we'll see bet quite frequently on this. And we'll take this one down. Excellent.
Going back to Vitter, he's taking a dinner break, and I told him not to stain his shirt because I stained my shirt at dinner earlier and I had to go to my room and change. So he said he ordered ramen, and he's going to be careful. He's paranoid of staining his shirt.
The best thing I brought to Jeju was one of those Tide pens. Like, you stain your shirt and then you just whip out the little pen and then you just like dab it on your shirt and I was at the Jeju Shinhwa theme park with my co-host Elfin. We were eating some curry noodles. She stained her shirt. She went, "Oh no!" And I said, "Don't worry." And I fished out of my bag this Tide pen, and I've never felt like as much of a hero as I did in that moment. That was probably the highlight of my life.
How good are those pens?
They're pretty good.
Okay.
Yeah, they work pretty well.
I'll look into it.
I see all in by Xu. 11 big blinds from +1. Ace-7 off.
Oh, is going to see the bad news here. I mean, still holds an ace, but Fan waking up with pocket jacks on the button, which I assume will be a rejam. Although tricky because you do have the chip leader to your left.
Yeah, Fanler with the decision. To trap or not to trap, that is the question. To flat or not to flat, that is the question.
There it is.
We are going to see a flat. Is that a
yeah,
flat?
That was just a flat. And Jan waking up with pocket tens in the small blind.
Oh my goodness. What an excellent, well-timed flat there by Fanler as had he jammed. Yan might fold the tens, but now by flatting might induce Yan to just squeeze. And tens for 50 bigs tens are often good to stack off with for 50 bigs.
And we've yet to see our chip leader in the big blind, what he's going to have.
The flat is still scary.
Very strong.
Yeah, when Fanler calls for a quarter of his stack, it is still...
And using the time bake, understandably so, considering that a lot of the times in these spots, the flat is really strong, as you said.
Yan Jingyao starting this hand with 3.2 million. Fanler starting this hand with about 2.3.
A fold here would be amazing, Greg.
A fold would be incredible.
Oh my God.
A fold would be insane. But we're not going to see that. It looks like it's 1.5.
Fan's flat here, inducing a 3-bet from Jan.
1.6 million. Has committed half of his stack, basically saying, let's play for all of it.
Well, I'd be nervous if I was A7 here.
A7's still very, very live.
Yeah.
Yeah, the ace is powerful. And now back to Fanlert with the jacks. Facing the cold, almost min 3-bet. Looks like an adjustment to the re-raise in the graphics. It is 1.5. And it's also going to strike Fanler as quite odd because he's committed half his stack here. Why not just jam? Does he just? Would you not be sick if Fanler folds?
No, no. We see a fold from pocket jack.
Because the min raise is so powerful, right? Because
And he's gonna be disgusted when he sees this. Look at that face.
Oh my goodness.
He's just like sigh.
Big sigh. That min raise looks so powerful. You would think that tens would just re-jam for protection. Ace king would just jam. So what just cold min 3 bets for half the stack?
There's
and
the ace.
what? Now he feels like a genius for folding jacks. Though he would have still had a very nice, very nice side pot.
Yes.
Wow. Just turns the boat.
Main event, you go all in with 11 bigs, ace-7 offsuits, and you get a dream run out.
Still has to fade a 10. And
There's
manages
the
to
jack.
There's the jack. Oh no. Look at him. The face, the everlasting face palm.
He would have taken it all.
Oh no.
all. Forget a7 running out.
There's no right way to play jacks. You can play them post and you'll be sad. You can fold them pre, still be sad.
Oh man.
Jack attack.
That is painful. I'm not that good, Greg. I would have gotten it all in with my jacks there.
I
but
like we
what do
would have
I
as
know?
well. And then we would have won the pot. My goodness. I'm gonna note that hand down for the hand histories.
The doom cam.
The dooms the doom zoom, as they
doom
say it on
zoom.
Hustler.
Oh. I mean, that hurts me.
That was very hard to watch.
However, it will be fun when Pocket Tens rewatches the stream.
Yeah.
It will be sick to see.
That could have been for his tournament. That would have been for. Did tens cover or did jacks cover? I think jacks covered, right? Tens would have been all in for tournament life.
Yes.
Yep.
Double
wow.
Limb. Double limb, pay jump.
Talk about a dodging a bullet.
There is a pay jump in play, ICM, for sure. Although the pay jump isn't so big here. It's under 2K.
Yep. Just under 2K.
Just under 2K. I mean,
and like the buy-in was like 1,800. So really, if you don't really care about the one buy-in pay jump.
if it was like a $10,000 USD pay jump, like something like of that nature, at least for me, I would consider that. But what do I know?
What a sick exploit. What a sick exploit.
Should play for the win, not for ICM, Lita says. And then some of you are saying that was painful to watch. And somewhere out there we've heard ICM is for poor people, Greg. So,
you know, I've been listening. I've been trying to play for Chip Evie, and I've been bubbling every single event. And so I'm like, maybe there's a thing or two to ICM. We're back into the mix now. Fanler, ace-9 offsuit. Fanler, who was the one who just folded jacks last hand.
Yes.
Going to open it up with ace-9 off on the cutoff. Going to get called by sixes by Yan. And Tom in the big blind with an offsuit 3-gapper.
Could be a little tempting considering the odds, but this hand
is ugly. That is an ugly hand.
Yes, as I will finish my thought.
So sorry.
No, playability is really, really bad post flop against 2 players. So you don't want to put yourself in a tricky spot.
Not to mention, it's hideous. It's not even like 7 deuce where it's like, oh, that's fun. Wow, set of sixes here for Yan.
And then Fan with some backdoor.
Yep.
One over
running
backdoor.
7-8.
Yep.
Running diamonds for a 9-high flush. 2 over cards.
I mean, what a flop with pocket sixes here after you just called with sixes on the button and you didn't get squeezed. You got to see it.
Now in position, going to just call here, or is that, pardon me, that's Fanlert's C-bet.
No, it looks like Fan is calling the...
I see, it was check bet call?
Yes.
I see, check bet call.
And so we're going to see a turn here. and Fan hoping to improve with either a diamond, maybe a 7, maybe an 8. Oh, there's an 8.
And
How's
this
the gutter now?
board just gets... It was such a dynamic flop, and the turn... Now bring the 8 of clubs. Any 7x gets there now. And Yen has to be thinking, does Fanler just c-bet his 7x's? Or not? Am I still ahead?
Also, you could be putting Fan on a flush draw, considering his cutoff open range. You're not really, since you're connecting with this board more often, I mean, you're not really putting him on this exact hand per se. What do you think, Greg? Maybe some
My
queen
thoughts
10 of diamond type of hand.
My thoughts on the flop, actually, it's the board doesn't actually connect too well with either player versus a cutoff. I guess it's looser.
The cutoff is a little wider. That's for sure.
Button's a little wider as well. I think the equity is going to run pretty closely, honestly.
Yeah.
So I think cutoffs with the slight nut advantage with all the overpairs.
Oh, discipline fold there.
Will not go chasing the gutter
Nope.
for a straight on the board. And Yan Jingyao will take this down. Always nice to flop a set. No set, no bet.
Luo Shishang with 72 big blinds. 4.4 million in chips. Must be a really great feeling. APT main event. Up top, 311,000 USD around there. When I first saw that number on day 2, I was so motivated. I was so hyped, Greg.
It's life-changing money,
It
dude.
is.
It's nuts. It's a really nutty industry. You know, like for some guys, you know, who have like 15 million total lifetime earnings, this is another day in the office. But like, man, as a content creator, a guy who makes a living making content, man, 311,000 US dollars, that is life-changing money. What would you do with 311,000 US dollars, Llama?
Well, if I won it at the APT, I know what I'm doing in the summer.
What would you
Series
do?
of poker, baby.
That's right. That's right. Take all those
Go to
Korean won,
Vegas.
go to Vegas, convert it to USD, fire main event. Good life, man. 21 players left. One next. One player now.
Tom
So
here in the
page up.
small blind with the suited double gapper facing an open from the cutoff. Decides to let it go. 9-3 offsuit is another ugly hand, as you would call it, Greg, to defend in the big blind. Or to not defend. There you go. To not defend.
And she will let it go. Tom waiting patiently off of 16 bigs, just looking for an opportune spot to find a double. As we take a look, Tom, our shortest stack, 16 bigs, still very playable. Definitely not in all-in or fold range yet. Can still a lot of playability off of 15 bigs plus.
Going back to having played at 7 events so far and not cashing any of them, I'm thinking I didn't wear my sunglasses at all because I thought, you know, I'm probably just going to take it easy. But now I'm thinking I'm going to put those babies on before I leave.
What is the pros of wearing sunglasses for you at the poker?
I
What's the
personally don't
appeal?
think I have an edge with them on. I'm myself. I talk to people. I don't talk to people. It doesn't matter. But, you know, when you're at a feature table with pocket jacks again and under the gun +1, you want to hide those tails and play your hand.
Totally.
And you're under the lights.
Poker gods giving Fanlert another chance here with pocket jacks. We'll raise it up.
It's almost like a little needle from the poker gods.
Yeah.
Let's see what you do with these this time.
A needle or a gift? Only time will tell with this hand.
That is true.
Tom, Queen 8 offsuit on the button, still patiently waiting. She, small blind, Queen 6 suited. Very, very, very speculative hand.
Who, by the way, for those of you just joining, just tripled, or almost tripled up earlier. Had 11 bigs. And now has 32 bigs. Good feeling.
And now Fanlert. The The Thai player with 1.3 million total lifetime earnings now having to contend with Luo in the big blind with 2.7 million total lifetime earnings.
Chip leader here, big blind. I assume he's going to be defending this.
There's
and we're
the
going
fan.
to go to the flop heads up.
Jacks versus the big blind special now. As flop comes. 6, 8, 10 rainbow. Luo Xixiang with the gut shot needs a 7 for a straight. Fanlert with the overpair. Always nice to not see any overcards with your jacks. Needs protection, needs value. We'll see bet. 65K into 340K. Fanlert really enjoying these small bets. And Luo Xixiang not going to chase the gutter and let this go.
And looks like we lost a player, and we're down to 20 players.
Players now have locked up 12,150 US dollars. Next pay jump. Oh, wow. The next pay jump's really chonky. We just had a less than $2,000 pay jump, and the next pay jump is going to be close to 7,000 up to 19,000, from 12,000 to 19,000, and that happens at 17 players. You can see in the top left.
Yeah, I would say that's a pretty significant pay jump for me personally, where I probably would consider holding jacks in that spot, but we move forward.
Lost one with jacks, win one with jacks. Very balanced. Tom still waiting for a hand. Tom from the Netherlands. Total lifetime earnings, 35,000 US dollars. Gonna see some blind on blind action now between two. Luo Xixiang's massive stack. And the big blind's very modest stack. .3x raise in the small, trash in the big blind, and a fold. Luo Xixiang picks up the big blind and the big blind ante. Luo Xixiang still with a commanding chip lead, 71 big blinds, 40.3 million in chips. Tom at the bottom of 16 from the Netherlands, patiently waiting for that double. And Jing Yao under the gun, King 9 suited.
Gets out of the way, no need to open there, as there are too many players behind you. You don't want to be burning away these chips, especially now with these significant pay jumps. Don't put yourself in tricky spots. Wait for better spots. Ace-8 offsuit in the cutoff here with 32 bigs can be tempting to open, Greg.
Yeah, late position, I don't mind this open here off of 32 bigs. 3 away from the pay jump. Off of 30 bigs in the cutoff, we can open as loose as ace-5 offsuit. We will see the raise now, 230k. Mo Xixiang, Jack-9 offsuit, marginal hand, button, versus the cutoff raise.
A little tank to protect your image here.
Yeah, a little bit of Hollywood. Mighty Ducks. Oh, check this. This is very fun. Pocket deuces, 2-2 off of 22 big blinds. Here's a really fun heuristic I've learned recently. With basically any pocket pair up to 30 bigs, for chip EV, you can always shove up to 30 bigs. That's something I found very, very surprising. Does not include ICM implications, and this is a cutoff open.
Fondler here. Thank you for sharing that, Greg. Fondler here with Queen 10 of clubs, a real hand in the big blind. And it looks like he's going for raising chips. I can't imagine Shu call in here. Does go for the 3-bet here.
Suited royal hands, great candidates for 3-bets versus late position opens in the big blind. Nice, takes it down.
Yeah, great play there, understanding exactly where he's at relative to the cutoff's range. Ming has been a little quiet in terms of card distribution his way. Hasn't been really too involved yet, as I know some of you are here watching him.
And Tom finds a spot. Offsuit ace, ace-9 off from early position. Going to jam the 16 big blinds. Blinds are up actually now, so it's actually less. Pardon me. It's about 12 big blinds.
Waking up with king, queen offsuit on the button. He is chip leader though, and has to consider the blinds are to his left.
Chips to spare, king, queen off, looks good, but versus an early position open, less valuable. Gotta be asking himself, is Tom jamming hands like king, jack offsuit here? King, jack offsuit for 12, 11 bigs. King 10 suited.
Looks like he's close to folding here, understandably so. You are chip leader here.
Is chip leading.
ICM.
Yeah, I think the problem for Luo in this spot is that a lot of Tom's jamming range he's either dominated by or flipping with ace-king, ace-queen, and makes an understandable fold. Lo Shikai just snap folds the ace-10 off on the button. There's the early position raise, and now Yan Jingyao in the big blind with king-jack offsuit. No players left to act behind him. Has to ask the same questions. Is Tom shoving worse hands? King 10 suited, queen jack suited, queen jack off. And just make the fold. And Tom finally finds a spot and picks up some nice chips to survive.
He's been jamming. This is his third jam in probably the last hour with ace X, and hasn't been called. Good for him picking up the blinds.
Absolutely. Especially with the blinds going up, feels good. Yeah. Take down some.
And these players waking up with real hands, Greg. That is the illustration of ICM pressure.
Yeah, 7K pay jump for 1.8K buy-in. Significant. Please, sir, may I have some blues? Yes, you may.
It's always a good feeling being the bank.
Please, sir, may I have some greens? I don't know, man.
I've had players reject me because they're superstitious.
Yes.
And they have me get change from another player across the table. It becomes a whole thing.
Yeah.
And everyone's just staring at the guy who said no to you.
Hey, superstition a big part of gambling. Big part.
Very
I used to like kind of just help make change for people sometimes. And then one guy one time was just like
threw it back at you.
Yeah, he's like, no, he lost the pot, and he'd be like, hey man, don't touch. Every time you touch my chips, I lose the pot. Stop touching my chips. I'm like, no problem, bro. Get your own.
That
change.
reminds me. So I have a card protector,
Yep.
and it's from Triton.
Cool.
And it's a little trophy. And there was a player to my right who asked about it, curious, you know. And long story short, he just grabbed it without asking me. 10 minutes later. We weren't even talking. He just grabs it, looks at it, then puts it back. I didn't know what to say.
Were you in a hand?
No.
Oh.
Doesn't matter, though. We weren't talking.
Sure.
Probably a language barrier.
Yeah, don't touch things that aren't yours.
I didn't know how to feel about that. Floor. Anyway,
Yeah.
Tom waking up with another offsuit ace, but this time instead of the jam, he is actually min-raising from under the gun as well, which is really strong considering that he hasn't really been opening early position. He's just been jamming.
My man likes to go all in. What can he say? Jang. King Jack off in the big blind.
We'll just defend here.
Short
And
stack poker.
We are going heads up.
Ten, 7-3. Rainbow.
You don't love to see this board if you're Tom.
You're like, now what?
There's a check.
Try to realize ace high showdown versus a wide range.
Oh,
And
there's
there
the
it is.
king. Ming spiking it. Understandable check there. Check call, perhaps.
Yeah, we still feel pretty good about his hand. Top pair, jack kicker. But out of position, especially on dynamic boards, the in-position player can just blast you off your equity so much. So out of position in general, taking more passive lines. Now the river, 5 of spades. After flop goes check, check. Turn goes check, check. Jang. Now we'll decide how the river plays out. Representing Waterloo. Fan club in chat.
If I had to guess, I would think Ming is going to go for a check call here. If I had to guess. Nope, we'll go for value.
Nice tempting sizing. 100K into 440, less than a quarter. Oh, pardon me, 200. 200K according to the graphics into 440, so less than half. Tis but away for thin half pot bet. Tom feeling tempted to go with a hero ace high call. The problem is he loses to some ace highs and also loses to some bluffs. Deuces, 3x.
Let's go.
A fortunate turn there for Jang will earn him a 200,000 chip pot.
Well, Greg, it's been a pleasure. And for everyone in the chat, thank you guys for joining us. I am checking out. Vitter's coming back in the booth. It's going to be Vitter and Greg to close this out. It's been a pleasure, Greg.
Hey, the pleasure
Very
was
exciting.
all mine. So nice doing commentary with you again back in Korea. And I will say farewell to my esteemed colleague, Mr. International Poker Llama. Take care, my friend. See you in a bit. something I'm noticing in Asia is the menthol inhalers seem to be a very popular product here in Asia. Something I see very often at the poker tables. Tempted to get one myself. Yanjing Yao on the button. Raise it up to 200,000. As I will now give a warm welcome to my friend and esteemed colleague, Vidar. Vidar, how was dinner?
Hello, hello. Dinner was nice and stain-free, thankfully.
Oh yeah.
Lovely ramen.
Oh, I see. Was it like a curry ramen, like a creamy broth?
All right, you sound hungry. Firstly,
Tell me about it.
I feel for you. It was excellent.
Oh wow.
It was at the same
Was
venue.
there eggs?
There were eggs.
Was there meat? What kind of meat? Was it lamb?
Okay, I'm worried now. This is for more. Find out on our OnlyFans. Greg and I are starting on. But for now, back to the action. Greg, I come bearing news from the outside world.
Oh wow, what's it like out there?
Nice and warm and cozy and action-packed.
Yes, sir.
First of all, you see 20 players remaining. As we see in our new addition to the graphics, the next page is at 17. We will pause play when there are 16 players remaining, so that we have 2 tables. And tomorrow, we will resume play with the final 2 tables, obviously play down to the final table of 9 from 16, and then play down to the winner. So that is exciting. Also, it means I think we might be done a bit earlier than we thought, although the players might want to grind things down. We are only at level 28 for the moment. To the extent we have more than 16 players, we will keep going until the end of level 29.
I see. So either 16 players or end of level 29 will be our cap for today.
Makes a lot of sense. These players are not going to have to play short-handed too much once they get down to 16 players. That way there's no uneven tables. It's all fair when we come back tomorrow, which obviously means a table redraw as well. And 16 players will get the chance to go home, know they've made it to the final 2, and look at our stream. See what their opponents were doing.
You know what is so sick? So our chip leader right now, talking about watching this stream, chip leader at this table right now, Si Xiang Luo. When I would see him on the floor, not on the feature table, and between breaks, he'd be watching the live stream.
Ah.
And I'm like, that's brilliant. Like,
Yeah.
talk about trying to find every single edge you can. It's a small pool, so and you'll be watching, you know, a third of the remaining player pool, of which a lot of whom you're going to be playing at the final table should you make it. And so just using that free public information to your advantage is so sick.
So seek.
So seek, so seek.
Plus a good way to stay entertained in between hands, dare I say.
Of course. And make sure that the commentators aren't getting out of line commentating about your plays. Shout out to you, Mr. Luo.
We did have an event with Danny Tang in it, and I remember he made a pretty wide chip. I think we thought he had 40 bigs at the time. And it timed out perfectly such that the actual table was on break. And we're like, oh, Danny ships 40 bigs. That's surprising. And Danny Tang replies in the comments, that's because I did not have 40 bigs. It's like graphical error. Chat lost it at the time. They were like, is that the real Danny Tang? Yes, indeed. He was watching himself on the stream 30 minutes into the future.
Danny Tang, always watching.
Question in chat, are there any Mongolian players left? I am sorry to inform you, no more Mongolian players left. Namdari had an excellent run here at this main event. Went out with a bang. I believe it was a triple barrel bluff of sorts. Very, very impressed by the performance of the Mongolian contingent.
Yeah, so fun to do commentary for yesterday. A really unpredictable player.
I have been tracking the Ming fan club.
This
Zhang
chat
Ming Cheng
is living for the Ming. Now in a spot on the button. Raised King 9 suited. Xu 8 deuce suited. Let this one go. Haven't seen Xu get into the mix too much here. Xu with 20 big blinds. Third from the bottom at this feature table. Tom now reduced to 10 big blinds after losing a small pot. Has been our official short stack ninja for this feature table.
Anyone impressed you so far, Greg?
There was just such a sick hand with Fanlert.
I did watch that, actually.
Yeah, so you know just how sick that was.
That was brutal. Folding
Yeah.
the jacks. And you know what? When I was watching the river come out, I just had a feeling it would be a jack. The poker gods do love maximum pain infliction.
Yes. It was the 30-second facepalm for me that really just really let us know how he was feeling in that moment.
You know what I did since I was on break at the time?
What did you do?
Switched over to National League Thailand.
Oh,
Saw
yeah?
the Thai reaction to it. If you thought you were facepalming, you can imagine the Thailand
Yes.
supporters.
Yes, Fanlert, of course, representing Thailand. The Thai chat must have been popping off. Speaking of, Fanlert from Thailand picks up King Jack suited from early position. Off of 15 and big blinds. Raised to 175. Just over 2 bigs. Kevin is La Poker, says Jiang Ming is a poker legend. We know, Kevin. You remind us every so often.
The
Love
word
to
fan does come from fanatic, so there you go.
That is ah.
Make of that what you will, Kevin.
Lo Xixiang, chip leading this table. 8-7 offsuit in the big blind. The two legends of this table. Lo Xixiang, of course, with 2.7 million total lifetime earnings. And Fanlert from Thailand with 1.3 million total lifetime earnings. So we're going to see these two Goliaths duke it out in hand 141 of APT main event day 3. King Jack suited versus 8-7 off as the flop comes. King, 4 deuce. The best hand pre is the best hand post. Fanlert with top pair Jack kicker.
I heard you guys talk about the massive pay jump incoming. I
Yes.
wonder if that will start playing into some of the players' heads when it comes to decision making. You did point out 2 of the most successful players in terms of live earnings on the table already. Luo and Hanlert, I believe that would be. But what about the rest? 7,000 USD can mean a lot. Or are we off there? Let's double check the pay jumps. Greg pointing to me that we might be a bit off. Did seem pretty big.
It did seem massive.
Yeah, got to double check that. The currency conversion, there we go. It's actually 2,000 USD. Still more than a buy-in is always a consideration.
13,830.
16.6 million is the current payout and 19 million Korean won is the next payout.
This makes a lot more sense. Any Indian players?
There were a couple that made the money, I believe. Not to be found anymore.
I met 2 Indian players yesterday.
I think there's only 2 in the whole
Deepak,
series.
yeah, Deepak and Ishu.
That's right.
And they said that they were the only Indian players in this series.
That's right.
And I assume, and they are not in, so no Indian players left here at the APT main event.
You know what I appreciate you asking me?
What?
Actually, I appreciate you not asking me if I knew them, because I do not personally. It would be one of those things about you meet someone from a different country, a different city. You're like, do you know my friend?
No, I met them yesterday at the players party. Very nice guys. They kept asking me, Greg, when is APT coming to India? And I'm like, bro, I'm not the right guy to ask. I have no decision points in this.
You're telling me. I've asked the same question many a time. Fortunately, no insight on that in the near future. APT has slightly higher standards than I think the Indian regulators like to allow, sadly.
I hear that the game of poker is growing a lot in India, though.
Yeah.
Not assuming, but are you able to speak to that at all?
No, I can speak to that. It is perfectly legal, although it's reached the wrong side of legal in terms of being highly regulated now. So, unfortunately, it's being taxed out the wazoo, including on deposit as of recently, which is really tough to deal with.
So you pay taxes on your deposits for the online sites, and you get taxed when you withdraw.
You get taxed 30% when you withdraw if it's profit, 0 if it's not profit, and the deposit part, that's new. So currently the sites are making up for it. But if the sites make you hold for, let's say the tune of 25%, which is the tax, they're making up for it at the back end, one way or the other. You know what I mean?
More tax is better. Isn't that what Negranu said? Something close, adjacent?
Easy. You actually have to meet all these people at some point, Greg. I myself do not necessarily.
I've made so many more rake is better jokes of Dan. I've made a couple of videos about it already, actually.
I'm pretty sure you bought a garden rake just to make those
I
jokes.
bought 5.
I know you. I know you at this point.
Tom has found his spot once again. Tom loves going all in. Goes all in for 10 bigs off the hijack with ace-8 suited.
Not sure Shu has anything to exclaim about, but let's point out that Tom is jamming. Oh. Oh no. It's too easy sometimes.
And Jax just lurking there in seat 2. Being wielded by Luo Xixiang, the chip leader from China, with a Goliath 2.8 million in total lifetime earnings. Off of 50 bigs versus a 10 big blind jam.
ISOs.
Isolates.
Nice little King 10 suited. Needs to hit the mark. As does the big blind, it seems.
And now we will see Tom of the Netherlands all in for his tournament life with ace-8 suited versus the Jacks. 20 players.
They seem to be the hand of the table.
Yeah. I've seen them like 3-4 times now. Off to a flop. Needs to find an ace. Deuce in the window. Queen. No help. Not even a club to be seen. Tom now drawing to 3 outs. Needs to find an ace for his tournament life. 7 of hearts is a brick. 3 outs. 8% equity. For his tournament life. River is 4 of clubs. And Tom will be sent to the rail here. 20th place at the APT Jeju main event.
Incredibly, Greg, despite chipping up to 5 million in chips, as of the live reporting, about the same time as this hand in real time, Luo Xixiang is not the chip leader. We've had a massive pot. And Sergey Kim, who was on our table, the feature table that is, in the last rotation, 6.2 million in chips. Jax, once again, falling short of the pocket 10s, thanks to the 10 on the turn.
That's so sick. Jacks versus 10s again on 2
Kim,
different tables.
The erstwhile chip leader and now the new chip leader, he was all in with pocket 10s. He looked deflated when he saw pocket Jacks. And Junha Wu, unfortunately, could not hold him with the Jacks. 6.2 million for Sergey Kim.
My goodness. Wu Junhao from Singapore still in the mix, or was that for his tournament life?
He has about 1 million left.
Singapore, a small country with few resources, but still an internationally recognized country.
Jun is most famous here at the APT for his impressive performance at, well, many events, including many this series, might I add. But he did ship the Double Stack Turbo as well as the Superstar Challenge all in one event, APT Incheon.
Oh my goodness. Jacks are back. Fandler picking up the jacks for the third time on this feature table. Folded jacks to 10s pre in the first time. Won a small pot with jacks on a 10 high board the second time. And now blind versus blind. Will trap with the jacks. And versus ace-6 offsuit for 16 bigs effective.
Perfect trap. The bait has been hooked, but I do like the sizing. Jinkia are not going for all of it. And now if he faces essentially the 3-bet shove, he'll know something's up. So many players actually shoving there, Greg. Limp on the small, ace in the big, 16 bigs effective. Nobody would blame him, but the low variance approach has actually managed to perhaps save him some chips, depending on how this hand goes. This is what happens when you're comfortable with your post-flop play.
Fanlert taking inventory right now of his chip stack.
There it is.
Fanlert goes all in. And a quick fold by Yan. Fanlert now 2 for 3 with the jacks. 19 players left remaining. 2 away from a modest pay jump. All players have currently locked up $12,150 US. And at the next pay jump, we'll lock up $13,830 for a pay jump of $1,680.
Anthony saying there's a huge Indian population here. That's Japan for you, right, Anthony? If I remember correctly. And everyone I've talked to says do not go to India. That's madness, Anthony. I'm from India. I've lived in the West, so to speak. I'm in the East, so to speak, right now. And I think India is unique and a really fun time.
And also important to remember that India is a very big country with the cultures, I would assume, differing from different regions of India.
It's like Europe. And same number of people, by the way. Every state is like a different country in Europe. You're so right.
So while I'm certain maybe there are certain areas that are less popular tourist spots in India, I'm sure there is a vast more amount of wonderful places to go. Where should I go? If I could go to one city in India for tourism, where should I go?
It's impossible. If you want to go to one city in Europe, where would you go? It's the same thing.
That's such a fair question.
India actually has more geographical diversity than Europe. Not as cold, considering it's closer to the equator, but we do have the Himalayas, which means if it is the cold you seek and the snow you seek, you can get that too. So it's really tough, but for you, Greg, I would say New Delhi because that's my hometown, and I will take you around.
Ooh, call.
Yeah, there we go.
Snap call.
Happy to be called. I show down my aces proudly. Come on over.
Button open with King Jack offsuit. Very close to the top of the button opening range. And Jang in the big blind with the suited gapper. Fine defend in the big blind. For those watching from Waterloo, your boy Jang is in the mix. Button versus big blind. Single raise pot. Jang in the big blind. Out of position.
Jang's biggest fan, Kevin, claims to be his roommate. So maybe has a few reads on him. Top pair for the Waterloo poker champion. Out of position, will check to the button.
Fanlertz has been a big fan of these very small C-bets. So we're going to see one once again, 90 to 470.
And here's your favorite spot, Greg. Check raising top pair after defending the big.
Yes. More consideration for check raising hands like 9-7, 9-6, 9-5 rather than hands like ace-9, king-9, queen-9. Just because you want those overcards because if you call and just flat with those overcards like 9 king, and a king comes like Fandler has, you just completely dominate them. But the 9x or small kickers prefer a little check raise. But we will see the call. Turn the 8 of clubs.
Since the c-bet was small, the calling range remains wide. All gut shots will continue. This way, Zhang gets to represent a much wider range of hands. To the extent the draws brick, he can rep a bluff. That is a potential line here, and that is exactly what the deuce of spades is, a brick. Now the real games begin. Zhang almost always betting for value. And the king-jack could want to hero. After all, you beat every straight draw. Oof, Zhang does not go for value. Bit surprising there, knowing all overcards are checking behind. Slight misstep, natural. This late in the day, 9:30 p.m. After all, the players kicked off at 11:45 on the stream. These are the small spots you can miss out. Poker is a mental game. Mental exhaustion will make you make worse decisions. And of course, not saying that that was too egregious. Just missed out a little bit of value, perhaps, or at least the potential for it.
But Zhang still second in chips here on this featured table. Must be feeling pretty good. The rail back home in Waterloo must be absolutely stoked. I'm curious to hear about his story. What an epic story. Waterloo Poker Club, still in university.
Amazing.
Duking out at the main event, the final 3, soon to be 2 tables.
What a heartthrob he's going to be when he goes back. And if he ships it, oh my
I think he's a heartthrob now. Kevin is LA Poker has been how shall I say, quite infatuated with being in the chat.
Yeah, he's definitely throbbing in the chat. Luo, Zhang playing well, running well, getting hit by the deck in choice spots. Just saw him rather take down that pot with pocket jacks against the shove. This time ace jack off. The players, of course, have been informed about how play would end with 16 remaining, and it might just influence how they play. As with the pay jump you mentioned. One full buy-in. I asked Lama this, I asked Sam this. How are you with pay jumps when it comes to late stage ICM spots?
That's a great question. I think
one day you'll find out.
I have not had enough experience at final tables to quite accurately answer that yet.
Not final. I've seen you play online. I've seen you ship an event online, actually, on live stream. I was just curious.
Well, if you want to talk about my final tables, let's do it. So yeah, I have made a few final tables here and there. Online, a couple. Live in Calgary, I made one, placed 4th for 14,000 Canadian, which is really nice.
But to be clear, Greg, I mean, you know, the final table pay jumps, I think you have to respect. They tend to be multiple buy-ins at a time. In particular, I'm talking about the stage of the tournament we're looking at right now. Each pay jump is just a buy-in. So the question is, do you care about that $1,700 right now, or do you put yourself in a marginal, a 5% higher chance of shipping the tournament?
This is where it starts feeling like a more subjective question.
It is.
But like at the same time, I'm starting to learn ICM charts where it seems there's a very clear math to it as well. So I'm still in that stage of my learning of poker where I'm still navigating that and trying to find understanding within it. What makes sense to me right now is kind of more still a subjective decision.
Let me personally, let me just agree with you on the subjective part and just press you with new assumptions. Yeah, ICM, yes, but I was talking to some badass players yesterday. You know, it is subjective in terms of your edge on the table. And let me pause there because I have spotted the monster holding of pocket kings. Think about that. Stew on that, Greg. We'll be right back.
We'll be right back.
Pocket kings. 18 bigs, a dream on the hijack.
Raise to 2 big blinds. 'Tis but a wafer thin 2 big blinds. And yet a monster lurking. Pocket kings wielded by Fanlert. Not gonna get too much action as it folds to the small blind. With 8-4 suited. The pressure is on for Xiu as his stack keeps dwindling down. And Luo Xixiang, bottom of range in the big blind. Kinda a bit of a tragedy for kings there.
Bad beat.
Bad beat. The worst bad beat. That was the worst in the Jack's hand. Bad beat. Okay, ICM. I think for me, I ascribe to the school of thought of the small pay jumps aren't worth it, and I'd rather put myself in a position to ship it all.
Okay, there you go. Certainly, if you could afford to buy in, chances are you can afford to gamble for the one buy-in pay jump.
Yeah.
If you think about it.
And that also comes with the recognition that I'm in a fortunate enough position where I can forego those pay jumps and go for glory. But again, I also recognize it's very subjective.
Yeah, but again,
position.
if somebody bought in, then they can certainly afford the one buy-in pay jump. That's why this particular stage, I do feel we're at 18 players, of course. There is a one buy-in pay jump at 17. I feel you can spot the player who's trying to make the next pay jump and exploit them a bit.
Yeah, what are the tells there?
Tanking is the biggest one.
Okay.
We actually saw a bit of that around the 31 player pay jump from players who, you know, coincidentally or perhaps naturally had the lowest live earnings on their hand and mob.
Yep. I guess researching your players on hand and mob is quite powerful.
That too, yeah, and everybody can do it considering we put out the live seating for every table on our live reporting section on the website. So back to you. You think you're going for it, or are you respecting the ICM? I was talking to none other than Thailand's all-time money leader and all-round great poker player, Punat Punsri, and we were talking about Fan Chi Wei, Mr. Ace 5-6 bet from APT Taipei, and of course did really well at our, I want to say it was the super high roller or perhaps the 22K Superstar Challenge. Made a very, very loose squeeze with Jack 9 suited and ran into Jeffrey Lowe's kings. I was asking Punat about that hand in particular, and he mentioned most people who are studying ICM, they forget about future game, right? If you think you have any edge, you can't just take every drop of EV.
Luo Xixiang in the small blind versus the cutoff open by Jang.
Luo seems in the mood to bum this up. Oh, he has, pardon me. He's way ahead of me. That is a big raise.
Yeah, Jang open to 80K.
I think he flatted.
Oh, a nice little limpy poo by Jang. Luo says limpers no limping, and will bump it up himself. Sorry, I was really curious about what you had just said. Punat Punsri pointing out that when we're considering ICM decisions, we don't really think about future play. What do you mean by that, and how does that affect ICM?
I'll give you the simplest example because I like playing heads up. You can follow the heads up charts. You've been talking about them. You can jam any pair, 30 bigs. You can jam even wider than that if you have even pairs as low as 5s. But would you? Because let's say you buy into heads up set and go, you get 35 bigs, which is like on the lower stakes pretty common. You get pocket 5s. Would you jam? If you would, to pick up the one big blind, why'd you even play in the first place? Surely you have an edge more than jamming in that spot. You know what I mean?
I see. You're saying that even though that jam, the EV of it is like one big
EV.
blind,
Yeah.
why not just wait for better spots when I can pick up more big blinds and outplay?
You clearly feel you have an edge, otherwise you wouldn't play, right? So to jam there to pick up 0.05 EV, you know, that's a simple example, heads up. So future game is what I think players are calling it these days.
Future game.
What do you think? Do you think you have an edge on this field?
In MTTs, no. MTTs, I don't think I'm quite there yet.
Hey, I like the self-awareness. In that case, follow the chart and you'll be more profitable, right?
Cash games, low stakes, yes, I do.
I like the confidence there as well.
It's it's nice to have like 2 back-to-back like winning years playing cash.
There you go.
So
Solid
it's
sample
good for
size.
it's good for my confidence there. So I can say with some confidence.
What about
Yes.
content creation? Do you have an edge?
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah, bro.
Hell yeah. Check out Greg's channel. Greg
Oh,
goes all in. Check
too
out the
kind.
K-dramas on the APT channel that Greg
kind,
has
too
been
kind.
creating at every stop. Just click any video that has anything to do with the APT, and chances are you will see my friend, Mr. Greg Goes All In.
You're very kind. Thank you, Vitter. Any content from you? Did you used to stream or something?
Not of late. No, I've never been. I have a face for radio, it seems. I've never been out there in the content streets, but I do enjoy podcasting. That's always fun. One goal of mine is to write more, actually, going forward, because it's one of those things that it's like playing poker and learning poker. It compounds for life.
What kind of content do you want to write? Autobiographical, nonfiction,
Not sure yet.
sci-fi?
Hey, you and I are comedy
articles?
nerds, right?
I think you're slightly more. I think you consume more comedy than I do, and I write more comedy than you do.
I'm more nerdish about comedy. Like, yeah, definitely. But you certainly are more comedy nerd than the average Joe. So maybe something around that.
I think I consume my comedy through like sitcoms and things like that.
I see.
And it sounds like you consume your comedy through like stand-up comedians more so.
I consume it all, including your poker comedy.
Thank you. Button versus big line. One of the most common spots you'll find yourself in MTTs. Ace King 4. This is a range bet. Luo should be theoretically betting his entire range here. I just say that because, you know, people are exploiting. People exploit a lot, you know?
One more time. Wait, so are you saying it is theoretically correct?
To range bet here.
And say it one more time?
Theoretically. That's my nerdy GTO voice.
Gotcha.
And a fold. Takes her down. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Frankly, Luo's making it look a bit too easy out there. Yes, there is a bigger stack on the outer tables. Only 3 tables running. 18 players left. But Luo has absolutely dominated this table. And I think maybe that has put fan favorite Zhang Mingchen in the cage a little bit. We saw him miss a spot for a bet, implying he was playing a bit conservative. Did see him make that limp fold with the pocket fives, which was also very non-standard. I get it. It's 10 hours into play. Cannot expect perfect poker, but we are approaching a break in about, let's just check. Is it 20 minutes or so? Yeah, 20 minutes. Hopefully that would be a chance for a reset. That is, of course, unless we reach 16 players remaining before that. Jam time, button, 12 bigs, ace 8, yeah, stays all in.
Peanut butter jamming time, ace 8 off. All the chips in the middle. Ooh, Yanjing Yao, 10-9 suited. Feels tempting. You can jam that on the button for 10 bigs.
Low has been so patient.
Yeah, we haven't really seen much of him. I don't think I've ever even said his name once this entire frame. But now in the mix, goes all in. Takes her down.
Well, he's one of the few Taiwanese players remaining in the field. And his hand and mob shows 11,000 USD, so assuming something close to that, considering Taiwan tends to be accurate. So less experienced than the rest of the field. Holding his own there. 18 players left. Nice little pickup there. So he shoved 12 big, so should be up to 14.5. We are short-handed though. Oh my, are we 5-handed?
Six-handed, 18 players.
Seat
divides
one.
up nicely between 3 tables.
Yeah, seat number 1.
There we go.
Shoe's outfit was blending into our panel. We're 6-handed?
Yes.
So the blinds will come fairly quickly. 14 bigs plenty though. 17 for Shoe under the gun. Is going to face the 2 big blinds. And here we go, Greg. Here's the slight tank I mentioned. Looking at the tournament clock, looking at the fact that we are 1 away from the pay jump. Otherwise, obviously, 9-3 off.
I see. You're saying that you're saying even with like a very, very, very speculative hand like 9-3 offsuit, person tanking, taking a look at the clocks might be indicative, maybe, that they're more concerned about the pay jumps.
Well, yeah, I mean, Shu has, at least officially online, about 5,000 in lifetime earnings. Certainly every buy-in would mean perhaps more to him than some of these millionaire sickos we also have in the field. Just my theory. I'm happy to be proven wrong in chat or meeting the players afterwards.
No, seems very fair.
And why not? And by the way, we haven't had a chance to talk about this in a while. What's your opinion on tanking in tournaments?
I mean, like, everybody needs to tank. Everybody needs to tank. So in general, I'm pretty neutral about it. But we're talking about like the more controversial aspects of tanking, like tank folding when we're near the button. Oh, sorry, near the bubble. Pardon me. You know what? Like a game like poker, you're just trying to find every edge you can. So I don't fault anybody. For, you know, finding edges within the rules of the game.
Let me ask you this: if Shu there had used every time bank with 9-3 off under the gun, would you have been bothered by it?
Not really. He's paying for them. He's
agree.
using his time banks.
I completely agree. They're his time banks. We don't cash them out at the end, not even for a cup of coffee.
Yeah. Blind versus blind.
Let's remind any viewers who are curious about the time bank rules. So we reset time banks every day. I think it's 1 time bank for every level left to play. So basically they got 10 time banks at the start of day 3. And they will get 10 time banks at the start of day 4, that is tomorrow as well. And I believe a reset on the final table also. Not too shabby, each buys you a minute. And the shot clock is 30 seconds, right?
For this one?
I believe so.
We're going to see a check raise here by Yan. Oh, and an excellent defend here by Jang. Pardon me, by Ming as he goes by. The turn, the 6 of diamonds. Yan has missed his gut shot straight draw, but picks up the 10 high flush draw. Is dominated by Ming's king high flush draw. Really interesting dynamics. Blind versus blind as the ranges are extremely wide. This hand, no exception.
I'd almost rather have the Jack 10 in this spot than the better King 10. Can fire away much more easily. Nice semi-bluff there.
A chunky bet. 575 into 800. Almost a 75% pot bet. And now Ming with the second nut flush draw.
Did very visibly. Well, there we go again. Look at the tournament clock. Certainly is a tell. Not sure what it says in this hand, but it is a tell.
For those railing Ming from Waterloo, you'll want to tune in as Ming makes the call here. With King High is ahead. The river, the queen of hearts. Yan now with a 0 showdown value. Put to a decision. Knows that the queen on the river reduces the amount of queen X that Ming will have, but also knows that will reduce the amount of queen X's he has. Does block queen jack, does block queen 10. We'll check. And now Ming, wondering if he needs to bluff at this, or can just take his king high showdown. Does not know if king high is good. What is he ahead of that check raises flop, blast turn, checks river?
Well, either way, it sounds like a nice little pickup is going to go the way of Ming. Chat, how do you like that? It's going to be up to 4 million and change. Over 4.5, actually. Soham in chat.
Do you recall if this was what happened pre? Small blind raise, big blind call? Small blind limp. I think it was a small blind limp,
And
big
a
blind
raise from the big.
raise.
Can double check, but I think you're right.
Yeah. So small blind flat, big blind raise, small blind defense, small blind check raises flop, barrels turn, checks river. Jang checks it back. And it's shown Jack High picks it up this massive 2 million chip pot with King High. And Ming, 59 big blinds, close to 5 million in chips. The university kid from Waterloo, from Canada, duking it out with the pros. Soham says, fingers crossed, let's go. W with 5 exclamation marks. This is the underdog story I'm looking for. I love this.
I love it too. Kevin in chat points out pre was limb check. Indeed, Kevin, you are right. We apologize. The bot actually got ballooned with a check raise on the flop from the Jack 10. And Ming, of course, floated with his King 10. Called with the equity he picked up on the turn and went check, check. I doubt he expected to win that one, Greg, but that does explain why he stood up in joy when the King High was ahead. Chat exploding. W for Ming. Buy-in being asked, about 1800 USD was the buy-in. 2.5 million Korean won. Interesting situation developing here, Greg. We are going to go to the next level of 50,000, 100,000 if we don't go down to 16 players. If you do the math on that, with 18 players remaining, the average bigs are actually going to be down to 25 big blinds. And the way the APT does it, as you know, we roll back the blinds to 30 bigs on the final table.
And goodness, we've got a hand brewing here. Luo Xixiang under the gun, ace king offsuit raises, and now Xu in the big blind off of 15 bigs with pocket sevens. My instincts say this is a jam because equity realization with pocket sevens is going to be very rough post flop, as you're going to be seeing a lot of overcards very often. But under the gun raise, I'm quite curious. I'm curious what the threshold is. Pocket fives?
The fact that it's Luo, overwhelming chip lead, needs to be taken into account. He's going to have the widest possible under the gun range amongst every player in the field. Shu will evaluate once the board comes out.
Only really feel comfortable with a 7.
Or how about undercards? You don't feel too comfortable, but you know in the back of your head, this is the best flop you're going to get.
Many outs, though, for Luo. 6 outs for ace or a king.
This
4
is
outs for the straight.
A mandatory c-bet. I say that taking into account the timing tell of Shu taking some time to call. That being said, Luo, man, checks behind, catches the 3. It's Luo's world. We just happen to be living in it, as do the remaining 17 players in the field, it seems. I was saying it's a mandatory c-bet because 5-4 deuce, ordinarily, you could argue, could hit the big blinds range, but there was the timing tell.
Wow, checks it back.
Trap and a chop. What a roller coaster of a hand. Both players should be confused at what has just occurred.
Not advantage on this board. It's going to favor Shu, though, as he has way, way, way more 6x's than Under the Gun will. Under the Gun will only really have pocket 6s and ace-6 suited. And so Shu can actually put a lot of pressure on this pot here. What a great turn for Luo. Devastating river. Hits the ace, but is a chop.
Luo does have the king of clubs, by the way, in case he wants to get cheeky. Wow!
Wow, look at that.
Shu taking the spot, absolutely using his range advantage, knows that Luo would have bet with a flush draw as well in advance. Fearless. excellent play. Has given himself a free roll here to perhaps fold Luo out of a chop.
No snap call is good.
And I take it all back, Greg. Talking about pay jumps and such, clearly Shu is way too fearless to worry about such things.
I'm really glad to see the post-flop aggression kind of making up for the more passive action pretty.
Mm-hmm. Agree. But he's just using the information in the hand so well. He knows Luo is never checking back a 6 on the turn, much less on the flop. He can have all the 6s. Does Luo want to call 1.2 million to effectively chop up the pot and win maybe 250,000? That was available to be chopped up to begin with.
And another nice consideration is that with the ace of clubs on the river, Luo doesn't have a lot of flushes. Most of his flushes is going to come from suited ace X and king X's. King queen suited, king jack, king 10 suited, some queen X's. Whereas Shu in the big blind has all of the suited hands. What is so fun. What a fun hand.
Also, 2 overs and a flush draw are never checking that flop. And that's what he would have if he had a flush draw. Really, really cool deduction here by Shu. He solved the puzzle and the answer set. Overbet jam and pick up the extra 500k in the middle. Let's not forget, Shu himself is risking 1.2 million to pick up 250,000, and Luo makes the mistake of showing and folding. Baller.
Wow, and even more baller. He says "fun qian," which means we would have split the money.
Nice.
Lets him know. Hey, just so you know, we would have split.
Sick.
The the insta needle? Not even. Camaraderie.
I don't know, Greg. Certainly did not look like camaraderie. Let's call it a needle.
We'll call a spade, shall we?
It's okay, Luo. You lost 250k. That's 3 bigs. Did get outplayed a bit, but passive lines will sometimes result in getting outplayed. Did get tricky. Unfortunate river. But fortunate turn. Look how it all balances out.
Absolutely. Calling for a chop pot never feels good.
Amazing. Amazing hand. Well played, Shu.
And my friends, thank you so much for joining us on this journey. We are entering hand 153 of APT main event day 3. And wow.
Oh my.
Oh, low. All in with king 10 offsuit under the gun. They are 6-handed. We have to remember that.
That's
so that's
true.
effectively the low jack. I had forgotten that point.
That is true, but still king 10 off. That's a lot of blinds as well.
Hey, we'll bluff him off a chop.
Once again.
Once again.
But I have noticed, Greg, that with the big blind anti-burden, people are way looser under the gun than they otherwise would be.
Low jack.
In case you're wondering, it's not a shove. It's too many blinds.
Yeah, I think it's 15 big blinds, king 10 suit, it seems reasonable. And I think
in
Solver
general
prefers ace queen off ace jack, the offsuit ace X.
Of course, yeah, those are stronger hands, but in general, you have 5 players to get through. It is a bit of a gamble. Players will call with hands that dominate you. Seems to have worked out so far, and the 6 deuce will get it through. So who are we to say? Lo takes the spot, wants to run it up. That's exactly that. And now, the burden he had to pay
is relieved.
It is relieved. He picks up the exact amount he will pay in the next 2 hands.
I also want to note that I love how joyful Lo is right now. Had just been bluffed off a chopped pot,
yeah,
but still able to have a good time. And isn't that what the heart of this game is? It's a game. We're meant to have fun.
I have a feeling his process is to just vent and talk it out.
What is he talking about? Let me listen in a little closer.
Oh, please do.
Maybe he's venting.
Ming seems to be feeling the tension, which is appropriate. As far as I know, I don't see a Hendon mob. He might just have turned 21, by the way.
Absolutely. This guy, if he's still at Waterloo, probably in his early 20s. And what an epic underdog story.
If this is going to be his first big score, firstly, he should look out. There's somebody with the exact same name as him on Hendon mob. It confused us initially. But the Ming legend will be cemented on our live stream.
Oh, quite a tight fold from the hijack off of 23 blinds with ace-3 suited. And now Shu on the button with 9-7 suited. Shu, of course, we just saw bluff Luo out of a chopped pot not a few hands ago. Eyeing the clock, knowing that they're one away from a pay jump. Luo Xixiang with the same hand, offsuit variety though, 9-7 off. Blind versus blind.
We were talking about pay jumps and people looking at tournament clocks. Yeah, Kevin in chat says, pretty sure this is Ming's first ever live cash. I am inclined to agree, and what a cash it's turning out to be. What an incredible score locked up already, often the first place prize at many tournaments. 12,100, that's in USD. Very, very much so in the running for the 311,000 up top. And certainly has a stack that could coast into making it to day 4, because we will end play either at the end of level 29, that's an hour and 10 minutes or so from now, or if we reach 16 players.
Yes. We're going to see a small blind, big blind jam by Low with the deuces, quick fold, and that will be the last hand for this frame. We'll be going to a 15-minute break. We are going to reshuffle tables. When we come back, we're going to have new faces at this table, and we'll be playing down to the end of day 3. Vitor, any last thoughts?
Well, it's all to play for. We have had some champions in the form of, well, Ming, the fan favorite, certainly. Luo Xixiang doing excellently. Of course, we do have stacks to worry about at the outer tables as well. Sergey Kim became the tournament chip leader. Actually has a bigger stack than Luo. The players have the milestone in mind. 16 remaining will go into day 4 or the end of level 29, which is an hour or so from now. So this is obviously the last break before we end the day. If you've been with us so far, you know you do not want to go anywhere. We'll be back in just 10 minutes and see you after the break.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Are there any poker tells that you look for at the poker table?
That's for sure, for sure.
Tells ah.
Of course, some players are very nervous and they might shake their hands. I might look at their hands.
Their hands, whether their hands are shaking or not.
紧握还有喉咙抽动的比较厉害。
What does it mean if their hands are shaking?
If they are shaking, it's either it's very strong or very weak. They are about to bluff.
And in the other hills is, I think, when they're doing something too fast.
看他的思考的时间。
Like instant check, snap bet, snap raise.
当一个玩家拿到好牌的时候，通常他这个再加注的时候，他的动作会特别的快。那我觉得这就是一个很明显的一个资讯。但如果说这个牌绝对不会弃牌，我不管是要跟注或再加注，我大概都会让我时间抓在15秒上下，是一个比较合理的时间范围。
这样大家听得懂吗？
Just more or less look at how nervy the player is, look them in the eye.
Typically, when a person is eager to look at you,
Their eyes are like look down their stacks.
they usually have a better hand.
When they smile at me, I know I'm the fish.
But I don't have a rule of books that what means what. If that makes sense.
You want to know what my favorite tell is? So if you see Frankie C turn on all 3 of his cameras at the poker table, it means he has a hand. Thank you very much.
APT All-Star Showdown.
So today I'm gonna play the All-Star Challenge. It's like an invitational event with the best of the poker players.
这种比赛在这个普通的赛制里面很难遇到。
这个应该就是一个9人桌的 sit and go 吧，算是。Everybody is really good. I think Punat and Danny Tang are really great players. Better than me for sure, but I can still bluff them one time.
所以其实还是看自己发挥怎么样，牌运怎么样，我觉得这个才是最重要的。其实外卡玩家参赛的话，我觉得肯定更加有竞争力，因为他们从这么多参赛人员当中拿到了参赛名额，他们这个比赛会更加认真，所以我也是还蛮看好外卡玩家的。
I feel like Sobase being picked as wild card. I play a lot on poker on natural age. My favorite emoji was air kiss. I just click the emoji like way more often than average players.
每一把都有3 bet， 说是入池率最高的，掉的最快。上来这个 Planponsery 一把牌就掉了入池。
I played total like less than 2 minutes probably. I mean I have jacks small blind against the gun 3 bet. Went with a near king. So. It's quite a fun format because you don't normally get to play like winner takes all 10 goals anymore, and I just think it gives the wildcard also a very good experience to play with different types of players.
I've watched APT grow from the old APT to the new era, and an event run by poker players is like the best ever for a poker tournament.
That's a snap call.
Danny holds here. That is it. 86% to win the trophy. 17,000 USD. Wow, that does it.
Congratulations to Danny Tang of Hong Kong winning the APT All-Star Showdown. How do you feel right now?
Good, yeah. My first APT trophy ever since the new era.
We have a Thai, we have a couple of Taiwan, Japanese. So it's like Asian, some of the best from Asia, right? And it's good to have heads-up Hong Kong flags, you know. I'm always proud of playing from Hong Kong, being from Hong Kong, and it's a fun format for sure. I think any time, any trophies, it means something, you know, and it's just good to win. I don't have one in my shelf, so it's good to have one now.
Hello and welcome to the Thailand exclusive final table.
สวัสดีครับผมชื่อออฟนะครับชื่อเล่นนะครับอัฐพลรื่นสุคนครับคือชื่อจริงครับผมครับชื่อธนัทครับผมในเกมชื่อธนัท
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Welcome back to APT Jeju 2024. We are bringing you what is going to be the final hour of coverage here at the main event, day 3 of the main event to be precise, and we are down to just 18 players thanks to the almost 1,100 players who joined us. We are going to be playing down to only 16 players tonight. Come back with the final 2 tables tomorrow and of course play down to the winner. The winner gets
$311,000 US dollars, the APT Golden Main Event Lion Trophy, and all of the glory.
That's true. And of course, we have locked up almost $12,000 with 18 players remaining. There is a pay jump at 17, but perhaps the milestone to keep in mind is that 16 players make it to day 4, an accomplishment by itself. Of course, 2 players away from reaching that milestone. The pay jump is to 13,830 as you see before you. My name is Vidar Singhal. As Greg said, we are playing for $311,000 up top. It's all to play for. For all those of you who've been with us throughout this journey, once again, we thank you. Tell us how you have felt about the day's proceedings and who you think might be the best contender to ship it all. In terms of pure chips, not saying they're the best contender, but in terms of pure chips, we do have a chip leader in the form of Sergey Kim, Russian national, as well as Luo Shishang, who was on our feature table in the last session, absolutely dominating the field. We do have a new feature table, as we always do, but by now the faces are getting familiar. I'm looking forward to the couple of faces we hadn't seen yet. We do have Chen Feng coming back. He's a Chinese player who has been holding on tight. We do have Kyungmin Lee from the US. I suspect he is Korean origin, does visit all the APT Korea stops. Jason Wong from the UK returns, the only one from the United Kingdom still in the mix. And apart from that, some new players from China as well, so we will tell you all about them. As I mentioned, 18 players remaining. The average blinds are 31. Very interesting. As I mentioned, we do reset the blinds on the final table to be an average of at least 30. Greg, how are you feeling about closing this out? 10 hours into the day's play. I am as fresh as ever, but I did have a bowl of nice little ramen. You have not had the privilege. How are you holding up?
I'm doing good. It's been a really exciting couple hours watching the feature tables from playing down from 24 down to 18, and now 18 down to 16, where we'll wrap up our day. Look at this. 6 new fresh faces to the table. Chen, Lee, Chen again, Jason, Su, and Liu back in the mix. And my goodness, is that correct? 11 million in chips for
Oof.
Chen up top. Everybody else just hanging on, just trying to get a piece of that massive stack.
I take it all back. We have a chip leader on the tournament, and he is on the feature table. Chen, did you say Chuan Shu?
This would be Chen Chuan Shu, yes.
Chen Chuan Shu.
10 million in chips. Let's learn more about Chen Chuan Shu on Hendon Mob.
Wow.
Chuan Shu. A pretty, a significant 205,000 total lifetime earnings. What were you about to say, Vidar?
Yeah, I was just saying I was going to look up our beautiful live reporting coverage on the website to see how Chen got to this point. I'll get back to you on that in a moment.
Certainly. In the meantime, we've got Su with Ace-3 offsuit on the button off of 20 big blinds. But a massive chip disparity here amongst the folks at this feature table.
Wow, believe it or not, not too much insight. It might have happened quickly. The last live reporting on Chen, he had 3.3 million. How quickly multi-table tournament poker can go one way or the other. We now have a dominating chip leader, 100+ bigs at this stage of the tournament. $9-4 can be given up despite the stack.
And check this out. Chen Chuan Shu, 105 big blinds. Chen Chuan Shu having 205,000 total lifetime earnings. The most notable total lifetime earnings I see on this table is from Kyungmin Lee from the United States. 846,000 total lifetime earnings.
Pretty cool. Can take it to above the 7-figure mark. If he comes, let's just see, second and better. Certainly achievable. He's only 15 spots away from accomplishing that.
We are 1 away from a pay jump, and then 1 away then to wrap up the day. Liu Chung under the gun, effectively the low jack because we are 6-handed. We'll go all in with ace-4 offsuit for 15 big blinds.
One of the last players in the field from Taiwan, Su Kai Cheng. 6-4 off. Once again, can be a quick fold, but that pay jump to perhaps incentivize some tanking. Does have 116,000 in lifetime earnings. That's Kai Cheng.
The jam working out well so far. So far, so good. Folds all the way to the small blind. And this here is not our chip leader. I can see from the stack himself, he has 800,000 and change. Nowhere close to the 11 million the graphics imply. That will be fixed shortly, my friends.
Oh, there we go. I see the update. Our apologies. 1.76 million.
But it was nice to get hyped for Chen.
It really was. I was shocked, though, that our live reporting team did not catch such a big pot. So, credit where it's due. The live reporting team remains pristine, and us commentators remain easily duped.
So again, folks, Chen Aikano had about 800,000 in chips, which actually makes him our shortest stack at this table, not the chip leader. He has about 8 or 9 big blinds.
Sorry to any fans.
I'm glad we clarified this now before we saw him go all in for 11 million, 100 billion chips.
Well caught.
As an open.
Definitely agree. Chen, perhaps one of the easiest to spot in poker field out there, wearing bright fluorescent. His friends cannot miss him. I like that as a strategy. I once had a friend who bought what I considered a fairly aesthetically displeasing vehicle. Lime green, it was colored. And he said, we all wondered why. And he said, it's so that I can spot the car when it comes to pick me up at the airport.
Ah.
For that reason, and that reason alone, the man had a bright lime green vehicle.
Lee with the bucket hat. With 8-3 off. And now Chen, who again, from my count, has 830,000. 835,000 chips, perhaps, over 8 big blinds. Wow, goes all in with an 8-6 suited.
I like it. On the button. Wants to maximize his fold equity while he has it. I think you were right about that count, Greg. The blue stacks 25. The grays 100, I believe. That's about 1.2 million or so, right?
You said you counted 1.2 mil?
Blue stacks are
those are 5K, so that's 100K. So 100, 200, 300K. He has the green plaque, the gold plaque, which is 500K.
Ah, that's right.
So he has got 800 and change.
My apologies. The green chips, of course, 25K. The graphics have thrown all of us off. Bear with us. Our live stream team has alerted us that they will be fixed very shortly.
And you know what? 8-6 suited, I'm thinking that seems like a really wide jam for 8-6 high. But remember,
8 bigs.
8 bigs, and it's
there we go.
short-handed.
Just fixed.
There it goes. 830 in the middle, 8.3 big blinds. Knows he has the best chance to get this through right now on the button while he still has close to 10 big blinds.
Yeah, maximize that fold equity. Does get it through. Soham laughing in chat, all in for 11 million. There you go, Soham, our excellent live stream team. Will never let such things stand. Takes a village to put a production like this together. And we are certainly working with the best village of them all. Huge shout out to all of them.
With the team the APT has, we could definitely have a community, for sure.
Absolutely.
Like a self-sustained, like, like we could like...
commune?
A commune, that's what I was looking for. I was like, a communion? That doesn't seem right. A commune. But they fixed that really fast. Very impressive.
Still 18 players remaining. Milestone number 1, arguably a smaller fence to hop. Who gets that pay jump? About to buy in. Milestone number 2, who gets a good night's sleep? 16 players will get to go through to day 4. 1 player will be the day 3 bubble boy. And it will be a boy, I'm sorry to say. Did lose the last female player a while ago. Pocket 9s. Kai Cheng, easy open. Under the gun.
And now, knowing that Chen stack isn't a whopping 110 big blinds, but more so like now 10 or 11, it's really, we've got a really exciting table going. People are short stacked, average maybe between 15 to 20. And we're short-handed as well, so chips will be going flying. Chips will be flying here on this feature table. And this hand just might do it. Under the gun, open with pocket 9s to 2 big blinds, effectively the low jack. And now Jason Wong here on the left with king queen offsuit on the button will re-jam all in for 20 bigs.
Wow, he takes the spot. Certainly high variance, also correct. Depends on what he feels his opponent might be getting a bit frisky with. Would get folds from all kind of pair hands as wide as, let's just think about it, even ace jack off would be put into the absolute blender there. What would Kai Cheng be willing to put his tournament life on the line with? And does pocket 9s make the cut? Does Sue think Jason is doing this with 8s, 7s, 6s? I can see he's doing it with king queen off. One might argue he might be frisky with 6s, but don't forget the removal of king queen off. Is blocking ace king, ace queen, pocket kings, pocket queens. Jason strikes me as somebody who knows all this, has 223,000 in lifetime earnings, is from the UK. Sue needs to decide if he's willing to flip for his life. Could think he's flipping at best, and look at the pressure king queen off has been able to put with the jam.
Wow.
Sue, let's go. Power poker by Jason Wong. To anybody wondering how to play late stage in tournaments, don't forget, aggression still remains the name of the game.
And with that pot, Sue now with 21 big blinds.
But look at these stacks up top. All tied together, 27, 26, 23. Those are the top 3 stacks. 21 right behind. 2 shorties, Chen. 10 big blinds. The erstwhile chip leader. I'm only kidding, of course. It was a graphical issue. 10 big blinds for him.
Fairy Tan asks in the chat, why not make it 2 tables of 9 players? Because 8 max.
8 max until we reach the final table, of course. Justin Fairbanks letting us know the logic that I think is correct of why we break away at 9, so that we don't have 2 tables of 5 and 4.
Ah.
Makes sense to me, certainly.
Let's just have a single 18-handed table. Done.
Okay. I'm in.
King Jack offsuit hit the muck, I think I just saw.
9-8 off in the hijack. Chen will wait for a better holding. Jason, all smiles after an impressive takedown. Seems to be having fun with it. And why not?
Very pleased with himself there.
And why not?
Of course. I like his shirt too. It's a nice little emblem with the ace of hearts. Liu Chang all in on the button for 15 big blinds.
Liu Chang also strikes me as somebody who's read the charts. Picks a great spot to jam. Let the tanking begin. My theory remains this has to do with the pay jump.
Yes, Su does have 10-5 offsuit. Very likely won't be calling.
Or it could have to do with making it into day 4. Also a milestone.
Yes.
And weren't you telling me you used this opportunity to get counts? Could be some of that as well.
I thought he called. He's just putting on his small blind.
That would be erratic to say the least.
You know what the dream is for me for my career in poker?
I do know your dream actually.
What
but
is it?
I'd be happy for you to tell the audience.
I think I've said it enough times. I'd like to hear you tell it.
Okay, I can tell it. It's to call off with 7 deuce and win.
Heads up.
Yeah, well,
TV
and
table.
and win the tournament.
Just call off for my tournament life. Marginally.
I mean, all you want basically is your winner's photo to be 7 deuce, right?
Basically, yeah. And I don't mind losing either, because if I win, I'm a legend. If I lose, I'm a legend. It's a win-win.
Yeah, but if you win, you're a richer legend. It's always nicer.
If it's a TV table of much prestige, I think I'm set. And I make it a heads up, I think I'm set either way.
Well, let's hear you say that when we get down to our heads up here at the main event, Craig.
Yes, it is the biggest pay jump at that point, isn't it? $187,000.
$25,000, give or take, is going to be the heads up.
Okay, you know what? That is tempting. But
yeah,
for the bit, bro. The $125,000 bit. Jason, back in the mix here in the hijack with the pocket fives. All smiles.
Don't forget, we are playing 6 max, arguably the toughest variation of poker. A lot of people don't realize it is a different variation, but it certainly is. The blinds remain the same. The antes remain the same. They come at you faster, 50% faster actually. And yet, you have to play. So you have to open wider, defend wider, 3-bet wider, and all your opponents are doing the same. Changes everything.
Sounds more fun.
Well, I like heads up for a reason, so there you go. You say you like 6 max? Take 2 max.
Ooh.
2 max sounds like a prescription medication.
I was thinking about Lotto Max for some reason when you said that.
We are in Korea.
There we go.
Kyungmin Lee, not sure. He needs to be tanking. Has plenty of lifetime earnings and experience for me to suggest he is certainly in the mood to go for a win. And of course, let's not forget, second place and above would take him above 1 million on Hand and Mob. Officially make him one of the greats.
Wong now leading the pack with 28 big blinds.
Have you seen Silicon Valley? You mentioned sitcoms.
I have not.
The HBO sitcom.
I've not.
And that there's a bit of a caricature of a venture capitalist who's obsessed with being a billionaire. At one point he becomes a billionaire. And he calls being a billionaire being part of the 3 comma club. 3 commas in a billion.
Yes.
He launches a tequila, calls it Tres Commas. Obsessed with it. The 3 comma club. Well, if you go more than 1 million on your Hand and Mob, you're officially part of the 2 comma club.
Nice.
And so far in poker, 2 comma club is the highest possible. At least until some of those Bryn Kennys, Isaac Haxtons, and others get busy and cross 100 million in lifetime earnings. For now, about half of that.
100 million still only 2 commas.
Oh, good point. Need to cross, of course.
You have to have a billion in total earnings.
Yeah, that's true.
But if you play a Hanoi Billions, easy game.
That's true. In VND or KRW, Vietnamese Dong or Korean Won, could be 3 comma club.
I am a proud member of the 1 comma club on Hand and Mob.
Every club starts with 1 comma.
There's people part of the no comma club.
Oh, Greg, look at this.
Oh.
17 players remaining.
Hey, pay jump.
Pay jump. And we are on the bubble of the event.
That's right. We are on the day 4 bubble. Would you call it the day 4 bubble or the day 3 bubble?
Day 4 bubble.
We're on the day 4 bubble, which means 16 players move on to tomorrow. Once we get down to 16, the day ends. We say goodnight to y'all and the stream and the players, and we resume tomorrow with 16 players. With 17 players now, we are on the day 4 bubble.
17 remaining. Curious to look up who we lost. Can take a look on our excellent website, of course.
Are they still doing the thing where they're putting the live updates half hour later so as to not give spoilies, or?
For the feature table, yes, but for the outer table, no.
Ah. Okay, good. No spoilies.
Ooh, I do see who went out.
Who is
in
it?
18th place. Christian Harder, losing his chips to none other than the tournament chip leader, the actual tournament chip leader, Sergey Kim.
GG's to Christian, and safe travels, my friend.
Christian Harder was short stacked. So we are one player away from ending the day. Considering we have plenty of time left on this level, if I was to guess, I would say that moment is sooner than the end of this level.
Leo off of 17 big blinds will raise with the ace-9 offsuit under the gun, effectively the low jack. And Sue in the cutoff now with ace-queen offsuit off of 18 big blinds.
This is tough. We've seen Sue tank. Maybe not as willing to get it in there as some of the wilder players, but he does have ace-queen off. Once again, six-handed, absolute monster. This is an easy spot to jam, but that's excluding the stakes. Never mind. He goes with the correct play, finds the jam, puts back all the pressure on Liu Chang, who I suspect cannot call here. Ace-9 off. It's way too weak. Oh, Jason Wong, ace-jack. Quick fold, it seems like. Did not have to think too much. Liu wants a count.
Liu Chang facing the 19 big blind jam. With
Hollywood,
ace-9 offsuit.
perhaps. Yeah, that's a go.
Oh.
Oh, look at that. We are breaking. Which means, oh, there we have it, Greg. The graphic goes down to 15 players, in fact. A double elimination, it seems. Once again, I can check who we lost on the live reporting. Seems like Panlert, our player from Thailand, eliminated Jing Yao Yan. Did mention Harder as well, of course. As well as, I believe we did lose Jun Hao Wu. So some upsets not on our feature table. Fan favorites still around, though, of course. Thailand is going to be all in our chat tomorrow as we head into day 4. Always fun to see support from Thailand. And looks like Ming is still around. Clear fan favorite, University of Waterloo student. There you go, Greg. That is a wrap on day 3 as we zoom in and out, it seems, of what is all to play for, the APT Lion Trophy.
Yes, what an exciting day 3 it was, but it's going to be an even more exciting day 4 tomorrow when we resume play with 15 players, all of them vying for the APT main event Lion Trophy, and of course the $311,000 US up top. It's going to be so much fun. I hope that you join us. Any closing thoughts or remarks, Vitter?
Well, I didn't even consider that we could be down to 15 with that last-minute elimination, so actually only 15 players are going to sleep well today, or maybe sleep a little bit tense. They do have our live stream to look at to the extent they want to research the other players. They have the live reporting to look at. Maybe that's the style for some of them. Maybe that's not the style for the others who want a good night's rest. Either way, the action is going to be wild tomorrow. Of course, all the players have locked up a significant 13,000 and change in USD. But let's just do the math. They have 25 times that to fight for tomorrow. 311,000. Maybe my math is a bit off, but at least 20 times. That is a lot of money, and that is a lot to play for. So you do not want to go anywhere. Do hit subscribe if you haven't already. That way you will be alerted when we come back tomorrow. Of course, you can just join us at 11:45 a.m. local time. Cards will be in the air. 15 tables, play down to the final table, play down to the winner. All coming to you tomorrow from the APT. For Greg Goes All In, my name is Vidar Singhal. We look forward to having you tomorrow with us, and have a good night.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.